venerating parents too much. Like they don't get criticized enough. Why aren't they paying attention to what their kids are doing online? Again, like Taylor said, choose to not get them a phone. They might scream, they might complain. Fine. Be the bad guy. That's being a parent. Folks, I'm just pulling up some election stuff here. So, firstly, we got these are the states today, folks. Washington, Kansas, Missouri, Michigan, and Virginia. And we're going to be looking at these closely. Now, there's not everybody on here, of course. Like ABDUL SAYED is not a member of DSA, so he wouldn't be on this list. But luckily, we have live coverage. Oh, my man, Steve Kornacki. I am a Kornacki head. Okay, he is my favorite of the white dudes standing in front of a board pointing at numbers. He's my favorite one. So we're definitely going to be watching him. Folks, I got my Spider-Man review. Check that out. I think Majority Report's going to be covering some. So we'll have them up just in case for some analysis and whatnot. And then let's see if we can't get like CNN or something. Something boring. Or actually better than that would be C-SPAN. That's how you know I'm a real news nerd. I loved watching C-SPAN. All right, so that's upcoming too. Great. You're seeing me get everything together, folks. You're seeing a little bit behind the scenes. What's going on? Yeah, we are on this space. Share this space. Tell people about this space. We are building out as Kristina said, a working class leftist collective. Eventually trying to get to 24/7 where we are live all the time. There will be coverage of breaking news. If breaking news happens, that was never more tested than the September 10th last year when Charlie Kirk had his moment, and we had to change, get people on and this and that. So we are here to cover breaking news. We're also here to play games and talk movies and talk pop culture and talk more esoterically about leftist politics in this country and in this world. And yeah, we are going to be checking out election coverage pretty soon. Matter of fact, let's get up some of this primary election. All right. I mean, you guys know, but let me say it anyways. Primaries in the Midwest have become a high-stakes proving ground for progressives. We are watching Washington, Michigan, Missouri. The ABDUL SAYED race is probably the most high-profile because it's Senate. But, of course, CORI Bush is also very important because that's a seat that AIPAC successfully kicked CORI Bush out and replaced her with Wes Moore? Let me see. Wesley Bell, I believe. Wesley Bell, who was the Attorney General. Oh, Google. All right. Again, forgive me if my internet craps out. It's been happening too much. But Wesley Bell was the Attorney General during the George Floyd case and chose initially not to prosecute the cops who were responsible. But eventually they did, and is in AIPAC's pocket. So, that will be another test more specifically on the strength of APAC as of right now. Because, again, Wesley Moore is their candidate. Or Wesley Bell, rather, this dude. Let me throw him up there. Wesley Bell. So, yeah, good evening, Opalus Qual. Thank you. Good evening, Come to Politics. Having dinner in the background. Wanda. Let's see, Chuck. And we had Jeff and Latino Mufune. Matter of fact, folks, check out the Discord. If you don't know, we now have a This Space Discord for everyone to hop in and say hello. They had the link in there. They'll post it again in chat. But yeah, folks, we are watching very closely these elections here, and I am very excited to see if we can get some wins. I mean, look, let's check out Poly Market. Let's see the odds. Right, these evil fucking gambling sites. I've never actually gone to Poly Market. These evil gambling sites. Let's see, primary elections. It's all vibes. It's so gross. So here we go. Is Michigan Donovan McKinney in Michigan favorite to win on the betting sites? Now, the only reason I'm looking at it is, one, because I'm more really curious, and two, because I know my favorite show, South Park, when they would do election episodes, they would look at the Vegas odds to see who's more likely to win so that they can build an episode around, like, hey, Obama's going to get in office, or Mitt Romney, or John McCain, or whoever it was. And the only time they were wrong was when everyone was wrong in 2016. Abdul El Sayed favorite to win. It's still moving. Again, this is like live polling, I guess, is the best way to use this. Wisconsin. We got, this Washington. Susan DeBene. Let's see. Who are you? For Christ's sake, Google. Just open. All right. All right. Let's bring up a little bit.
Bring up someone who endorsed her.
Goofy motherfucker who's all over the goddamn place.
Every time.
For a minute.
Every motherfucking damn time, bro. That is wild to me.
See what's going on with him.
Anyway. Referring to Piker, Stevens said, some of this stuff just makes people uncomfortable. Frankly, it makes me uncomfortable. You know, we don't need these demagogues or people citing allegiance to Mao coming into Michigan, which is crazy. He's like, the borders of Michigan are closed to people whose political opinion I misunderstand and don't like. It's awesome. And pointing to El Sayed, Stevens added, maybe instead of being with Mr. Piker, you know, if he ends up winning the nomination, maybe he'll come with me and hear from some of the small businesses who don't want these extreme politics coming into our state.
This is so fucking weird that a Twitch streamer that, first of all, that I'm reacting to, someone reacting to politics. Weird. It's weird that he's having an effect on the natural fucking election system. It's weird that a beef between him and another streamer, Destiny, that establishment Democrats are taking their cues from him because they're like, well, you've been battling him online for years. How can we learn from you? Not researching at all his history is fucking weird. I have to point that out. It's fucking weird.
Hours before the pool party, Piker was at a campaign event with SAYED where a reporter asked him if he plans to campaign with the Progressive Senate candidate after Tuesday night's primary. Are you crazy? Piker responded, of course. Fox News Digital has reached out to SAYED's campaign and Piker's team for comment. SAYED is set to square off against Stevens. By the way, I didn't even know that was a CBS reporter. I thought it was a random fan with a phone camera out. And they were like, "Oh, are you gonna come back in the general?" I was like, "Yeah." Are you kidding me? Of course. I like that they're positioning this as like, oh, in the general, Abdul is going to distance himself, which he
that's
might.
enough for him for right now. We'll check back with him later. But yeah, folks, I'm excited. We're gonna have a full-on panel stream soon. Put out the word to the folks. We are live. And yeah, man, I'm excited. I think right now, let's see, polls in Michigan. I mean, we looked at Polymarket, but Polymarket's fucking bullshit, right? What's going on, Jeff? How you doing, brother?
Hey, I'm doing good. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Boy, I look like I have like the worst filter. I have my on the road setup. I'm actually in Lansing, Michigan, broadcasting live.
Hey,
I was
on the ground.
On the ground. I was driving around Lansing today doing house calls. So I'm a union organizer in my day job, right? Mm-hmm. And I was doing house calls for workers all day. And I can say, at least anecdotally, that I saw, it wasn't a ton, but there were quite a few ABDUL al-Sayed signs sprinkled around Lansing. I didn't see a single, not one Haley Stevens sign. And this is one of the places where ABDUL al-Sayed is being outspent like something crazy, like 50-1 or something like that. And television ads, and I didn't see a single goddamn Haley Stevens sign.
That's pretty wild. So, yeah, that's good to know. I did a phone bank last week for Cori Bush as one of my first acts as a newly minted DSA member. And anecdotally, most of the numbers I called didn't pick up. So that's, sure, nobody's going to pick up like
that's what phone banking is like. Most of the time, phone banking is like. Exactly. Phone calls and nobody answers. I will say this. I did some phone banking for ABDUL last night. And I guess I got through to like some sweet like grandma in Dearborn Heights, and she said, and she was very cute about it. She said she was going to vote for ABDUL, and she was going to tell all of her daughters and all of her friends to vote for ABDUL because he's for peace and he's against war. And I'm just like, that is so cool. Like, God, God bless. Like, it's like a little like Muslim grandma who, the type. They're just like always people on earth, and she's just like, I'm going to do the right thing. Like, I love that. Like,
I'm that's sweet. I got a lot of those too. Like the biggest pool, like I was saying, the biggest pool was no answer. The second biggest pool was people who were positive on Cori Bush or had already voted for Cori Bush. And then on that was people who were going, how'd you even get this number? And the end. That's banking. Yeah. So that was my first inaugural experience doing that. It was very, it filled me with positivity. It feels good to talk to people and actually know that you're part of helping the overall project. You're involved. Get involved, folks.
So, I'm going to be here. I might be in and out today just because I do need to get dinner. I've been driving around, like I said, trying to talk to workers all day. So, I'm going to be in and out unless I find like somebody's like, hey, come to this ABDUL party. And then I'm going to go to that. But otherwise I might be here for a little bit,
Cool.
How you been, brother? I don't know if you've been watching GMC, shameless plug now, but had a couple of amazing guests that if you haven't watched them, go back and go to Good Morning Comrade on YouTube. Check it out. We had a couple of organizers from LA and Texas talking about their Palestine organizing, their immigrant organizing, a lot of the really cool stuff. And they do a lot of their stuff through DSA. We had Mike from PA on the show a couple of weeks ago. He was talking about why DSA needs to endorse AOC now, because there has been a little bit of internal DSA politics kind of surrounding her, and there's always a little bit. Look, here's one of the things that socialists are always going to do. They're always going to infight. Always going to be a little bit of drama, but I do have faith that the argument, I guess, that Mike laid out, and I agree with him, was that, if DSA gets behind AOC now, that essentially means we'll have the ability and the proximity to her campaign. And she's the only person that's going to run, like, that only possible socialist candidate that could possibly run and have any kind of a viable chance. So, like, the question of whether or not she should run is, should a socialist run? Period. But the argument that he made, which I agree with, is that if she's going to run her campaign and we want to have any kind of impact, proximity, or ability to have any kind of quote unquote leverage, which leftists obsess over when it comes to lefty candidates and lefty elected, if they want to have any kind of a relationship with AOC, the only way to do that is to get involved now, because if we do as DSA, then at the end of it, she would be essentially dependent on us for one, getting across the hump for that victory. If we come in late and be like, oh yeah, we endorse you or whatever, and it's just like, that's a lot less meaningful. If we're building the infrastructure, if DSA is building the infrastructure that a huge campaign like that would run on, then we actually have control of that infrastructure after the fact, which, if you look back to 2008, when Barack Obama created his own independent infrastructure outside of the DNC and outside of establishment Democrats, when he got elected into office, what did he do? He dismissed the whole thing. He dismantled the whole thing and sent everybody home. It's like, all right, guys, we did great. And there was nothing left, because that infrastructure was answerable to Barack Obama. If there's an independent infrastructure that is outside of the DNC, that is outside of any of the campaigns, and not necessarily loyal to those campaigns, not necessarily in the sense that, like, they could just tell us what to do or whatever, we could essentially be in a position where we have a large national organized infrastructure that can be used to run other campaigns, to build support, and to hold people that we get elected accountable. That doesn't happen if you don't get engaged on the front end. Like, if you want to have any kind of a relationship or any kind of leverage over an elected official, you need to have them. They will understand if you are the one that builds up those structures to make it so that it's even possible for them to win, then they'll at least have a reason to respect you. If they don't, if you just kind of come crashing in like the Kool-Aid man and be like, hey, we support you, and now at the end they can be just like, yeah, fuck off,
Yeah, I was watching your I'm gonna put it on the screen again. I was watching your interview with Mike from PA, and then the interview with Lexi and Alex.
Yeah, I love Lexi and Alex. They were so cool, weren't they?
They were great. They were fantastic. And everyone echoing the same strategy. And I will say separately, I went to my first in-person
bro, do me a favor. Hold on one second. I got to click the subscribe button. Come on, bro. Click the subscribe button. I'll give one comment. Go ahead.
4K. I went to my very first in-person DSA meeting on Sunday, and they were saying the same thing. It was basically a one-on-one, like, here's what we are, welcome to the DSA, here's what our plan is. And it is, yes, get behind, this is the fastest growing, it's the biggest socialist organization in the country ever. It's the fastest growing since Bernie, really. Before that, they were telling us the average age was 68 of a member, and the national members,
it's right between 67 and 69. Like, what the
fuck? Yeah. the membership nationwide was around 6,000, and then after Bernie, it grew to about 80,000, where it stayed until Zohar Mamdani, where it hit 100, and we covered that on the show, and then 120 now, post the New York City DSA wins a couple weeks ago. So it's just growing and growing and growing. Hey, what's up, bro? Kristina? Great interview.
Dope interview with Taylor Lorenz.
Thank you.
One thing I will say.
Don't block you.
We saw it in the chat.
Also, Alex, I'm noticing this. Shout out to you for having the exact same CPAP machine that I have.
I still have to get used to using it.
I've been a CPAP boy for like 4 years now.
Man,
totally.
Never
Sleep
fun.
apnea.
I'm in my leather daddy outfit.
That's a sick jacket. That is a dope jacket. I love it.
It's a whole jumpsuit.
Oh no
I
shit!
get my American flag.
Yeah.
You need cat ears.
Yeah, when I'm planning on going to Graceland next year for the 50th anniversary of Elvis's death because I don't do anything with my life. One of my mods, who's Australian, she's coming next year, so that should be fun. So I'm like, I'm gonna wear this to pay tribute to Elvis and Lisa Marie because they do a whole thing. They do like a candlelight walk to the graves and all that. So I'm like, and also too, you know, her daughter Riley might be there. Priscilla might be there. I'll have some choice words to say to Priscilla. But I'm excited. I'd be like, yo, I'm told we look alike a little bit, huh? Anyway,
I was thinking Catwoman, but I appreciate
your mother. I even told her I'm gonna tell her because they're gonna be there because it's the 50th, it's a big deal. I'm gonna be like, your mother was like my style icon when I was like 8. I wore leather jackets, leather pants, graphic t-shirts, spiked bracelets and stuff, and she's
Captain Homer. Yes, we are aware of the DSA YouTube channel. I will say
they also New York City DSA has a Twitch channel, which I'm like, let me help you with that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Our fellow host Dieter McBusiness has been trying to figure out how to do something with that channel.
Yeah,
there is no better time than right now. I get it.
That is such an old man reference, like referencing the Avengers, like Emma Peel. That's incredible.
Yeah.
The Uma Thurman Avengers?
Oh, no. That was like before that. There was a show in the 1960s that movie was based off of. And that movie was apparently terrible. I never saw it, even though I love Uma Thurman. But
the old Avengers. Yeah. Did you see Spider-Man, Jeff?
I haven't seen Spider-Man yet. I did see Supergirl a couple of weeks ago. I liked it, despite the fact that it completely missed the point of the movie. I really liked Millie Alcock as Supergirl.
Yeah.
The girl that played Ruth I was sufficiently annoying. And I'm not going to complain that like some people were like, "Why is Lobo in this movie?" I was like, "Lobo is fucking awesome."
Yeah, put him in. I don't care. That's one I really didn't have a problem with Lobo.
Yeah, people were like overly mad about that movie, and I'm just like, I get it. Like, it totally missed the point of the comics. I'm not going to do like the spoilers or anything like that. But like I get it. I hated the ending, but I just loved so much of that movie, and I loved Millie Alcock's performance so much that I'm just like, you know what? I had a fun time when I watched it, and I'm not going to complain too loud. You know.
Also, too, it shows why Superman was so nice to Lex Luthor when it came to crypto. Because I'm like, if anything happened to that dog, she was going to genocide the entire Earth. That was the whole point of the movie. It was just Superman was just set up to Supergirl. It's obviously, but like, it's just.
You know what else I didn't like? By the way, this is a spoiler. I didn't like that. So one of the things I loved about the comics, and just like spoiler territory here, like Crypto gets shot by a poison dart by what's his fucking name? Krem of the Red Hills, Krem of the Yellow Hills, I should say, and like the whole part of the plot was like, oh yeah, we need to save Crypto, which is the plot of the movie. But in the end, it was just sort of like laughed off as like, it's Superdog. Like, he wasn't actually in peril. She did the whole journey to help out Ruthai. And in the movie, it was actually like they actually saved Crypto. And I'm just like, I don't know. I like it the other way better.
It was just weird to me. Like, it was weird to me that you're gonna. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. The other thing that I didn't like as much either, as well, is that they kind of made Krem too much of a badass. Like, he's supposed to be a loser, supposed to be a wuss. He was kind of too much of a badass in the movie. He's supposed to be like this whining little freak.
The only reason wI that the conservatives hated it is because, he was basically a Jeffrey Epstein stand-in.
Yeah,
But I think it was just weird to me that you're gonna choose a book that specifically has like racial politics and genocide in it.
The purples and the blues.
And the purples and the blues. And you just made a Superman movie that features a genocide happening, not too dissimilar, or a war happening not too dissimilar from either Ukraine, Russia, or Israel, Palestine. And that's not based on a book that has that story. So you kind of like almost used it for that. And then we're like, and then the next movie coming out is also a super character, and also it's
too many Kryptonians.
Yeah, like vary it up a little
bit. The banter in Man of Tomorrow between Lex Luthor and Superman's gonna be great, though. That's gonna be like, oh,
yeah. I just think that James Gunn is
Latina Mifune. I like the comic book, the graphic novel, like 100 times better than I like the movie, but I still like the movie.
Yeah,
I just really like that comic.
I did my Eve cosplay last night because we rewatched Superman, and everyone's like, "Wow, you did good." I'm like, "Yeah, it's her little purple dress at the end." And
Eve Tessmacher.
Honestly, I feel like her and Crypto should have their own spinoff together because that'd be cute.
Oh my god, what a wacky movie that would be!
You could tell that Eve was not happy with the way Crypto was kidnapped and all that. So that's my girl. She is the real hero of the movie, if you think about it, because she was taking selfies in front of all the classified information that exposed Lex Luthor.
True.
Yeah.
True.
Molecule Man too, right?
Yeah, I think James Gunn needs to either gonna keep your director hat on and get somebody else to be studio executive, or you got to step back a little bit and be more studio executive.
Well, he wasn't the director of Supergirl. That was Gillespie, and I think that's
I know, but they're all kind of imitating.
Also, Gillespie, in my opinion, when it comes to women's stories, he does a really good job as a man to like understand women. So I'm like, he did Tanya, he did the Pamela Tommy thing, he did Cruella. So I'm like, I trust him when it comes to like women's stories. He's one of the female directors that I trust with that.
I agree that it was a good women's story. It just wasn't a great Supergirl story, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
But again, I liked the movie. I just, that was just my take. And
I'm excited for the X-Men though. All these casting rumors and casting, I'm like, Samara Weaving as Emma. I was like, yeah, let's go.
Okay.
And Kaylee Spaney being Rogue, perfect casting too.
I hope it's good. I mean, I have actually all of the like Marvel side movies, and I've been doing like a Marvel side catch up, and I have not been watching like this. I've gotten past. I just watched for the first time the Scarlet. No, it's not the Scarlet Witch. The
Multiverse Madness.
No. I'm not even that far. Like I finished the Endgame 2 weeks ago for the first ever time, and then
drive themselves and order groceries from your couch. AI can write. Well,
dude,
anything you want.
Well, I can hear whatever you're watching or whatever. No. Oh gosh, Natasha.
Oh, Black Widow.
Black Widow, yeah, and that movie I liked. I like Florence Pugh a lot in that movie. Actually, she was great.
Doing a lot of heavy lifting for this whole era of Marvel.
I hate. Let me give you an old take from a movie that I just saw. I cannot stand how they fucking killed Black Widow in that Endgame. It was fucking bullshit.
How?
Same thing for Gamora, really. Like the Soul Stone, that's just like a bullshit storyline. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a plot point of like, hey, we want to get rid of these
somebody's gotta die. There's your big emotional moment. Fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Agreed.
So, guys, what do you think Kalshi's accurate? No, we don't think Kalshi's accurate. We're predicting all these people. They're like, I'm like, listen, a lot of these predictions on the day of end up going the opposite direction. Like Darlisa was down by like 35 points or whatever, but then she still pulled through. So I have no idea. Like, betting markets are not the way to go. Mm-hmm. That's not how they're not depending on polling or whatever. And plus with the Cori Bush thing, I'm a little pipped about that because we don't have any polling. But this race is the one where I'm like, what's going on? I don't know anything,
Yeah, that's why I'm pulling it up here just to see.
I love my favorite thing that I've seen was Mallory Morrow says she will attend the winner's election night party in the Democratic primary. She's just literally doing the I hope both sides have fun.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, exactly.
She cannot help but be a centrist. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's like I'm fence sitting. Let's go. I mean, she could have been like a Brad Lander type, you know, and go all in. I mean, everyone's
exactly. Mallory McMorrow will attend the winners election night event in the Democratic primary for U.S. Senate in Michigan as a show of unity and issue her endorsement immediately once it's called, because she has no fucking scruples.
There it is.
There's no scruples. She's just like, whoever wins, I'll go endorse him. I don't care.
Just don't bring that giant head. Carve that head of you.
An example of her candidacy is whichever way the wind blows, I'll go that way.
Yeah.
That's why she dropped out, because nobody cared about you.
I like Southpaw Politics on TikTok. He does a really good job at breaking like what went wrong with her. It's like it's like, yeah, we need good, you know, we need a better healthcare system, but you're not going to support me. We need to do this, but you're not supporting the policy, and that to me defies centrism. You know, they're like, we need to do this, but they're not going to support the policy that actually ends up fixing that.
Did that interview with Matt Bernstein and
Emma, that was good.
And
you don't come back from that.
She said she joked about like, oh, maybe we can give Gaza an Iron Dome. Like,
yeah,
that was a joke. And you're joking about people who are being slaughtered for 3 years. Like, fuck you.
They literally get like a small warning bomb before the bigger bomb, while Israel has like a whole like emergency alert system. When they start,
the fact that she even joked about like, oh, we can look into that. Like, no, we can't. You know, you can't. You're fucking making a joke to like get them to move on from the topic, but they're not going to do that. And you know, your team wasn't good enough to fucking vet them and decide, oh, let's not go on this thing. Because
I would have gotten on her side if she would have said like, yeah, give Gaza a nuke.
Exactly. Oh, but tonight's gonna be fun.
I'm excited.
Good thing. And then also next Tuesday as well.
What's on
next Tuesday?
Next Tuesday, Francesca Hong.
Yes.
Yeah,
Wisconsin.
we got Yep.
We'll see if we can get the Red Letter Media boys a new governor.
Wisconsin.
Exactly.
Those are the most famous people I know from Wisconsin.
Yeah, Wisconsin, famous people. What is that?
Yeah.
There are more famous people in South Carolina. Although, fuck Jim Clyburn.
Jim Clyburn, yeah, it's like the one person that comes to mind. It's like, fuck.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, like, I just don't understand. Like, was also Destiny had a meltdown. Like, we should just trust the older black people and not the younger black people. And I'm like, I'm like, that's part of the problem, though. We're not letting young people get a say in this process.
Mm-hmm.
That fuckhead doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
I mean, he literally said he's going to join the Republican Party if any of these leftists win. So I'm like, okay, cool.
Okay, cool. Enjoy. Have fun with James Garfield and Bill Maher, like these irrelevant old shits, like that nobody cares about.
Good.
Exactly.
Should we tune in a little bit to Majority Report? See what's up.
I love seeing Saul yesterday.
Acquisition of unwarranted influence, whether
I guess they're just beginning. They're just starting.
Yeah. That's good.
But yeah, so we got a lot of other candidates as well. What?
No, just Kristina getting thirsty. I love it.
Yeah. Hey, man, that's how we got him on Movie Night Show again.
I'm not mad at you.
I got him out. It worked. You know, when people tell me, they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, but he almost picked me out the same theater and it worked. All you had to do was just tell him that I was an attractive woman who had a crush on him. And he was like, I'm in. And I will give you a discount for cedar seeds.
I respect. Wow. That's you got
come on, man. Come on. Get your head out of the gutter.
That's not what I'm talking about. You brought that up, not me.
Emma, I feel bad for Emma because Saul was like, you're 42, right? And she's like,
I saw that, yeah.
That was he's going to go to Kowalski from Nebraska's farm to do labor next year.
That's funny.
See, we have to find Kowalski from Nebraska and get him to find Destiny, kick him out of the state.
I'm in reaching out, see if he wants to show.
On Twitch.
If anybody knows him more,
and
reach out.
I've emailed with him a couple of times. He said he would be interested in coming on GMC, but he never followed up. Just dropped. Shout out to Kowalski. Please come on GMC.
Yeah, shout out.
It will be, yes, it is somewhere in the world it is 6:15. Ish. Sam,
6:15 somewhere.
Yeah.
How's the
Actually,
volume,
that's
by the
not
way?
true. Yeah, there
That's
we
good.
go.
Yeah,
It
we
doesn't
guys
need
have
to be
too
on the-
loud over our voices.
Can we not prorate it?
I don't think so.
Somewhere as you move west, it is
Usually the
or
minutes
east 6:15.
I think the minutes
So,
pretty much stay the same.
Before we get fully into
Okay.
this, let's just look at the fucking the odds here. So Polymarket has got Abdul 99%.
Okay.
Corey Bush, let's see, less, like 56. No, Bell is 56. Corey Bush 33. So same thing over here in Kalshi.
No, hopefully, hopefully,
Hopefully it's fucking wrong.
That's not polling percentages. So like polling is different. And so these are percentages so remember 538. This is what Nate Silver used to do, and he was wrong a lot too. Like he would give a percentage of like, oh, this state has an X percentage amount based off of the aggregation of polls and my dumb bullshit ass that I just pulled this numbers out of. I'm gonna say that this has a 63% chance of winning or whatever, and like that's just a quantification. Vox did a lot of this shit back in the day too, right. Like it's not like, oh, Corey Bush is down 33 points or whatever. It's the fact that
we just don't know a whole lot.
Yeah, it's just a percentage, and they're making a prediction because it's gambling.
Yes,
yeah.
it's
Also,
gambling.
too, God, what I was gonna say, but like with these prediction markets, I'm like, that's not like they were doing like the Golden Globes or whatever. Like, look, if you're gonna do like a war prediction, just predict the Oscars. Don't start with the Golden Globes because you need a trend to set to lead up to like the major film awards or whatever. But like, I feel like with Corey Bush, even if she loses, knock on wood, she doesn't, it's gonna be like a Jessica Cisneros situation with Henry Cuellar, where it was like a point and a half or whatever.
Oh yeah,
so
that was so close, man. And that
she's getting attacked so much. I don't like it.
Even the losing candidates, like they're making headway. They're getting closer and closer.
Yeah, I mean, because a lot of people are like, what did Corey Bush do? I'm like, well, she was a Black Lives Matter activist, and she was there.
She sat on the steps of the Capitol.
Isn't she like a pastor in the community?
Yeah, the thing is, she's the reason why there was an eviction moratorium. A lot of people during COVID were worried about rent going up. There was rent freezes, and also people were worried about getting evicted during COVID. So they put a pause on that for like a year or so. Corey Bush did that. People seem to forget that. And that's why I will always support her, because as someone who's faced eviction, struggled, that it was important. And people forget about that. They just think, oh, well, her infrastructure vote. I'm like, okay, but here's the thing. Cinema and Manchin made sure that shit wasn't in the bill. Like all the good stuff, like Biden's, FDR, progressive, whatever, was watered down so much that, you can say all you want that Joe Biden, cut child poverty, in half, but like Joe Manchin brought it back by getting rid of the child tax credit. So like, don't be mad at Corey Bush. And also too, and this is something I've noticed about when it comes to AIPAC running in elections or whatever, they ran against AOC once, failed. They ran against Rashida Tlaib once, failed. They did Ilhan Omar because they thought that she would, again, failed. So with Corey Bush, I feel like AIPAC was like, we did our thing. We don't have to worry about her. So they're probably getting cocky and not thinking they have to worry about her, because that's what they do. If AIPAC takes out a candidate, they feel like they've done their job. They don't have to worry about it anymore. Or if they fail once, like with AOC and all that, they don't try to. They realize how popular these people are in their districts, so they don't try to, go after them. And that's what I've noticed with AIPAC in the last decade or so.
Yeah, which is why it's so important for people like Abdul to win tonight, because if he does, he's kind of in. He's made in the shade, right? Not made in the shade from the perspective of he still needs to win the general, and it's going to be a tough race too. But what I mean is that
he'll have the ground game. He'll have the support still. That's the thing Haley Stevens has. I'm like, she can't fill up rallies.
No, she can't fill up a high school gym.
She has no volunteers. Yeah. All she got is like Israel money, and that's about it.
And Israel comes to her dream.
No way if she wins. All that money could be gone. Yeah, what gives? Israel come. I have a sound alert on my Twitch, which is ironically 1948 points. If you know, you know. Words. Israel comes to me in my dreams. People love using that. They love clicking that multiple times, and I'm like, oh my god.
All right, let's check out some of this coverage here.
My boy.
What the fuck? Okay, I posted this on Twitter today. But there was Hassan was at a rally holding a tiny microphone, a megaphone, I should say. And I gotta say, and Alex, if you want to pull up the tweet, go ahead. He was holding the tiny microphone because it made his head look normal size.
Yeah. Also, I mean, stop making Hassan Piker an issue for an election issue.
No, keep making an issue. I think it's helping us.
It really is because he's showing, and a lot of people are like, why is he getting popular? Why are these candidates doing so well? Because he's showing everyone what the experience is for people who campaign, people who volunteer, the candidates. It shows like this is what it looks like. There's community, there's camaraderie. People love doing this, and so. That I feel like that is helping a lot by him. He wanted to do less, at home in studio streams. If he was going to do this, he's just going to interview more candidates, and it's been working.
Snaps. This election is we're looking at 3 places in particular. We're looking at these states here: Washington, Kansas, Missouri, Michigan, and Virginia.
Yeah.
That is a great tweet. Shout out Socialist Adri, who got to
love Adri.
And on my channel, you can also see it here on this space. If you go to videos, check that out. I
watched that video, and I gotta say, she is a delight.
Yeah,
she is. I mean, she kind of
fantastic.
She credits me and a few others for like helping like boost her account in the beginning. She's like, when I was just doing this as like a hobby or whatever, because she used to be one of those who like believed Hassan was racist and all that stuff. So for her to be like doing the thing that kind of helped her get out of that mentality, great, we love it.
Yeah, fantastic.
It's been helpful too, because 5-second soundbite of a 10+ hour stream is not the stream itself, which is what folks on that video with
It's a great archive that she's doing.
You know what's amazing to me? Like, I don't know how she physically does it. Like, I don't know how she clips in real time like that. It's incredible.
Well,
it is.
She said on that video about that we all did with the fans and all that is that she, being Canadian, she has more opportunity to do that. So she has a nice income, she has time, and she's a mom. I'm like, girl, I didn't know you had kids.
Yeah.
And so she's like, I'm lucky enough to live in a government where I'm able to do this.
Look at what a social safety net can do. You can, you too, can be a mom student, going to school, being a mom, and
going home and watching and clipping Hassan Piker. On stream it's great. For 8 hours. She probably makes since she's got like the blue check. She's probably doing pretty well with that little extra income
for sure
for that stuff going viral.
In the beginning, like that's all for the love of the game.
Yeah, but now people depend on her.
Huge shout out, by the way. This is a little bit off topic, but I just saw this. This is breaking news. Atlanta DSA has called for DSA to, for AOC to run in 2026. So one of the things we were talking about earlier was that DSA is sort of having a little bit of controversy at the national level of getting behind AOC. But what we're seeing is these large chapters that are running incredible campaigns. And I know for a fact that there are amazing elected officials that are DSA members. I'm thinking Kelsey Bond, I'm thinking Gabriel Sanchez, and others, and also some other folks that I've met in Atlanta, because I spend a little bit of time in Atlanta for work. There are folks that are DSA elected or DSA candidates that are running in Atlanta as well, that have won their primaries and moving on to the general election. So shout out to Atlanta DSA. Yeah. They're doing amazing work. They're one of the sort of
read this.
They're one of the, so yeah, on July 25th, rank and file DSA Atlanta members voted at our general meeting by a supermajority to urge AOC to run for president in the United States in 2028. The largest DSA chapter in the Southeast says, run AOC, run. Only one thing can defeat MAGA, an organized working class. Workers deserve more. Socialism beats fascism. Shout out, because they are absolutely correct. And I was saying this earlier to to Alex, like, if AOC doesn't run for president, there will not be a socialist running for president in 2028. Maybe there'll be like maybe Gloria LaRiva, they'll dust her off and run her again, or some PSL candidate or something like that. Yeah. But like in reality, like in terms of viable candidates, there's nobody going to even.
Everyone needs to get look.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can't think who else can run in 2028.
Totally understand folks in general. I'm thinking Letterhack from Thursday, FD Signifier, Ole Lil Bill, who I watch a lot. Shout out Lil Bill. And Black Red Guard, who will be joining us in about an hour or so. There is almost only so much you can do talking into a camera on the internet. I understand that. But what we are encouraging people to do, and what Hassan and bigger streamers, Mike from PA, are encouraging people to do, is exemplifying. Let's go out and do it. Let me show y'all. And look, we know people imitate what they see on TV. One of the biggest lies in all of media is don't try this at home. People will try it at home, no matter what it is. From Jackass to doing what I Show Speed does and whatever, or Kai Cenat, or something more productive. Here's a big streamer, and his thing is trying to get people elected. I know Destiny was trying to do that, but Destiny's too fucking weird, and
people don't want problems,
that. And I don't think he's doing it because
also he represents a politics that nobody cares about. Like, he's trying to represent establishment politics when we are in a situation
he's James Carvin
has failed us. He's trying to defend an establishment that doesn't work for working people, that doesn't work for anybody except for the ruling class, the millionaires and the billionaires. And he supports that politics because he is one of them, right? He's acting in his own class interests to essentially debate bro. Right. Like to be like an online weird sexual predator version of fucking Pete Buttigieg.
Bro, that's not how you're gonna make change. You know, I mean, they did the progressive victory thing. He does this weird digital ground game, which is just a cult for him. It doesn't even do anything. And I want to talk about DSA because everyone's like, well, DSA is 85% white and rich. I'm like, okay, then am I that 50% that's poor? Also, that probably might be like the national DSA leaders that are predominant right, but like DSA is not a monolith. Every chapter does its own thing, whether big or small.
Let me tell you something. Oh, go ahead.
Right across the river, the Augusta DSA, right across the river from me, we do. They do a lot of voter registration drives, driving to the polls, mutual aid, food drives, and all that. Because that's they don't have a whole lot of money or whatever, so they do what they can. Atlanta is the biggest in the South, Southeast. Great. New York City's doing the damn thing. LA probably is doing stuff, but like it really depends on like the chapter. Not everyone's reading theory. Everyone's doing their own thing, and I feel like that's what people assume DSA is all about, but.
One thing that I can tell you specifically about Atlanta DSA is they have an amazing relationship with the unions down there. Yeah. They work with some of the union locals to get their union. Their pro-worker message out there. It's awesome. Like they're doing the work. They have actually shown up to actions that I have been a part of, that I was like organizing to get workers out there. Actually, this is kind of awesome because when I was down there, I actually got to march with like a lot of the union folks in Atlanta, down the streets of Atlanta. It was cold as shit, but down the streets of Atlanta, I got to march with like all the unions, and DSA was there, so walking right with us on the Martin Luther King Day parade. It was sick as fuck.
Nice.
Yeah, also you assume that Atlanta DSA would not be like all white or whatever. But like it's just weird that national DSA can't get his shit together while all the local chapters are doing the damn thing. It's like you guys might be hindering the success that this organization could have.
Let me tell you something though. The funniest thing, because people love to say DSA is so white, like over and over again, and it's very funny. I remember like right after
all these politicians who aren't white.
So I remember when Valdez and Avila Chevalier and all the folks from DSA just won in New York City, and Ashik, who is one of the he's one of the DSA co-chairs, right? Him and Megan Romer are the two co-chairs. He's Bangladeshi. He's not a white guy, right? He goes on Fox News and fucking Will Kane, Clan TV Will Kane, like right-wing fucking Fox News commentator, goes up and he's like, one of the things I think about with DSA is how white it is. I'm just like, you should love that. You're the Klan.
Yeah. Like Republicans,
They always do
they're
that.
so white. I'm like, okay, then you should.
Like,
be cool
what?
with that,
When
right?
did Fox News become this fucking woke?
They always do that. They try to use, again, they are like supervillains. They think it's a weakness to care about other people, to have empathy. So they try to weaponize that and go, well, your organization's so white, so aren't you all hating each other anyway? You guys should go back to fighting each other.
And the liberals
that's what they
fall for it every fucking time. It's crazy.
Also, speaking of socialist Audrey, I found a video. Apparently, Abdul and Hassan have a beef now.
Uh-oh.
So I got that.
What's the beef? Let's see it.
Let's see
throw it up.
Don't just tease it, Kristina. Let's see it.
Okay. Well, apparently, Hassan found out that Abdul El-Sayed sold him out.
It's yours.
And told him, my thing show? Where's my thing at?
There we go.
Come on.
Here we go.
Here it is.
Let's go.
Let's see it.
A lot of the things that our tax dollars have paid for in that part of the world. So those are the things in my dreams.
My last question for you is, I've seen numbers floating around about how much you're able to bench. Some people saying that you can bench more than Hassan Piker. Can you settle the score?
Yes, he can. It's true. He can. He fucking...
Undeniably true.
He chest mogs me every day of the week. It's kind of messed up. That
Him and Jamal Bowman.
That's crazy. Look at him smiling. That's fucked up. Why are you laughing, bro? Why are you laughing? I thought we were supposed to be home. You're supposed to be like, oh, no. Look at him smiling. Look at him cheesing.
Let us know how much you can bench.
Uh-oh. How much?
355 on a good day, but definitely more than Hassan.
Thank you
so
so
much.
Oh, no. He's right.
So who's the girl, by the way? So homegirl who's doing the interview for Gen Z for Change. I've seen her a lot lately. I'm not familiar with her, but she seems dope as shit.
I just cannot believe that Abdul would do this to our boy.
Nah, give him the L. Hand him that L. Make him hold it. Make him hold it. Make him.
So Hassan needs to work out because his arms are looking a little flabby.
Skill issue. Get in the gym. Go to the fucking gym.
His ass is cake though. I'm like, damn, dude, is that what are you doing? Why is your ass so fat?
He's squatting too much. He's not.
And I've been wondering, the avatar for the right wing. We got the avatar for leftism on again.
Rich white people, and then avatar for the Republicans is like uneducated.
Let me caveat. Hassan is the streamer, the biggest leftist streamer, I guess. White leftist streamer.
And then Abdul.
Then you got Destiny representing the center, the weird, corrupt, sex pestiny center. And then you got Asmongold on the right. And this is what he just put out today, which again has not got him blocked from Twitch. He is still on Twitch and YouTube saying this kind of shit.
Well, Kick is the Klan as well,
Yeah. KK Kick.
Hold on, let me turn it up.
If you don't want to get shot, then don't bring your fucking kids. It's
really cool.
Ugh.
You mean you'd shoot adults and deport the kids, right? Well, I'd shoot whoever. Yeah, I'd shoot whoever. I mean,
no, you wouldn't, you fucking wuss.
Yeah, you don't get out of your house.
You're gonna stop coming
your basement
over,
or whatever the hell that is.
Because if you don't do that, they'll use children and women as shields to get themselves over, and then they'll.
This is what Jeff Bezos endorses on his channel. This is what Jeff Bezos endorses. He won't let you say cracker, but he will let you say
Ritz
that
crackers and wheat.
Children at the border can be shot.
Cracker Barrel. Okay,
We don't say slats. We don't say slurs on this show. Okay.
Yeah, man. We don't got the pass.
Watch it. Okay? Yeah, I didn't give you that. I didn't give you the C word pass, brother.
Let's see if some of these other channels are up yet. No, Kornacki, my boy Kornacki, not yet.
Hey, have you noticed that when Steve Kornacki's not wearing his signature khakis, he's just wearing like plain? That's when the left does well. I've noticed that when he's not wearing his signature khakis, I'm like,
oh.
And then I look at what happens. I'm like, oh shit, the left does pretty well when he's not wearing those khakis.
Alex, I need you to bring this one up too on Instagram. Go to New Orleans DSA. My friend Lauren Jewett, who's running for Congress in District 1 against Steve Scalise, just secured the New Orleans DSA endorsement like over the weekend. So she's running for Congress in Louisiana. People, please give money to her campaign. She's running a work, like I know her. She's a school teacher, a union school teacher in New Orleans. She works at one of the few public schools in Louisiana. I met her for the first time ever at an action where we were like, this was 2015, 2016. It was 2017, like right after Trump had gotten elected. And we were basically planning fight back to against ICE. And so she is somebody who is a really, truly too horrorcore real one. And she's running a campaign against the Steve motherfucking Scalise, David Duke without the baggage, the guy who he's basically ruled over District 1, the district I grew up in for most of my life, or since basically 2008 for like 25 years or almost 20 years. And she's a very exciting working class candidate that really, really needs support. Please check out her website, sign up to volunteer, phone banking, just like we're doing for ABDUL, just like we're doing for Cori Bush and all the rest. The primary is not until November 4th because Louisiana does crazy jungle primaries like California does. So there's plenty of time between now and then for people to get involved. So I just wanted to shout that out. Right. Shout out to Lauren. She will be back on GMC again very soon. And we want to get as much support for her as we possibly can because she's a real one. Also, shout out to Comrade Cable, who's running out. How did this fucking happen, by the way? How did Louisiana get the Speaker of the House and the Senate Majority Leader for the Republicans? It's fucking crazy. But shout out to Comrade Cable, who's running in Northeast Louisiana, also against Mike Johnson. He needs help. He needs support as well. So check him out. He was also on Good Morning Comrade months ago, and I have him back as well because we need to make sure that we get folks to come out and support these working class candidates. Like one way to fight fascism. I mean, look, we're talking about swing states. We're talking about blue states where we think we can win major gains. We need to start punching everywhere. We need to be fighting in every single place, including red states like Louisiana. Because Louisiana is always a red state.
Yeah, I just love the way that it feels like people are getting tagged in. Like as soon as they win their primary, then they start endorsing. They go, oh, by the way, them too. Oh, get my spotlight. Let me shine it over there a little bit too. That's the community, the collectivism, the warmth of collectivism that we can expect.
She's about it. Like Lauren is about it. Like believe me, she shows up to DSA brake light clinics, to every event that we can possibly have. Shout out to her because she's the best. Folks, what's up with A Difficult Truth? Carlos, come on in.
Come on in if you can.
Apparently, he's got like a bad storm, so it keeps getting in and out.
That's great. That's great news. I love all these. Okay, so we got some live coverage.
30 seconds.
Well, look, Governor Whitmer,
some of the debate,
the chair of the Michigan legislature,
where her voice was just getting more shouting like this.
That I
what gives?
I know. I should make that as a sound alert too on my Twitch. I got a lot of good ones.
Republicans 4 times over.
Look at to them.
Thank you so much, Congresswoman Haley Stevens, Dr. Al Sayed. The vote is now
she's going on me.
Away. A critical conversation happening on this stage that is local, but is national.
This dude was a great moderator.
To hear what both of you have to say, we think.
People are like they're like he supported his fellow Brown man. I'm like, shut up! Oh my god, man, they're not the same. What are you talking about?
In America. Voters in
they're just like so racist, like brown is brown, whatever.
All right, so there's C-SPAN, NBC, not yet. What's going on over here? Sam Robinson with
against ABDUL El-Sayed. Now, it's not a monolith. I mean, I am hearing from older Black residents who are like, ABDUL is speaking to me. ABDUL more resonates with my values. So, I do think the generational divide will be seen. How wide that is a real good question. I think with Zoran's election,
Bobby Hill for Senate
as well.
Well, they could also come back for the general election in the way that some older Black voters in New York City did versus Andrew Cuomo, where once it's a Democrat versus an independent or a Republican in that instance, the dynamic changes a little bit. But what about the UAW endorsement for ABDUL El-Sayed? Does that play into this? Because I know you mentioned the McKinney race. There's also the Will Lawrence race.
I just want to on that subject of DSA so white or whatever. One of the first, so I joined after Black Red Guard let me know that there's a dues waiver. so I could actually join for free because I can't afford to pay dues right now. And it was right after I had watched
I got my card.
A Zoom meeting about the DSA platform. The workers deserve more platform.
Hell yeah! Shout out to my friend Francis, who was on the MPC, who was a part of that as well.
Yeah, that was great.
OG Louisiana DSA member, or one of the leaders that put that chapter together. Actually,
That's great. That's great. It was a really good explainer for me on like what the actual policies are, what the goals are, what I am supporting, because I do support it. So let me know the details. And then the second thing that I joined so that I could watch this, because this was exclusive to members. Cori Bush and Chris Rabb talked about the history of Black radicalism in this country and how, they made mention of that narrative that the DSA is so white. It is a centrist narrative meant to fracture the party, keep Black folks wary of this
keep them in their place,
right? And
essentially,
this was a way of them saying, and Redguard had said this something similar, how this is a community. If you are protesting a data center alone by yourself, they can make you disappear. They can lock you up. If you're doing it with a community who cares about you, they have your phone number, your contact information, they will make a big stink if you disappear. That is important. Whether your politics are more centrist than someone who calls himself a Maoist or a Leninist or a Marxist, doesn't matter. If you agree with these policies, I encourage you to join DSA. I encourage you to pay dues if you can. If you can't, join for free and pay dues later. If you want to just see what it's like, attend one of these meetings, DSA 101 meetings. They are usually open to people who are curious, socialist curious, as they said.
Yeah, I remember for 2020, we had so many people from DSA chapters all over the country come to my little Bernie office, doing canvassing, doing events for us. It was so, I was like, this is what I want to do with my life.
And this is the only game in town, folks. Like I don't know what splinter groups there are. I don't know what other subgroups there are in the. I'm sure just like with Hassan getting as popular as he is, and all the streamers and YouTubers and whatever the fuck who had a problem with him coming up and for some kind of personal beef, and now they have a problem that he's the guy. Yeah, ContraPoints and fucking, some of these other folks are like mad that he's getting all the attention and their hard work isn't being known. Fine, whatever.
They
put it
can't
aside.
even win.
If you really give a shit, put it aside and fucking work together. Just like here in New York, the Dream Team, right? When we had the ranked choice voting and more than five candidates for mayor, all decided we're going to cross endorse each other. We're going to look at the polls. We're going to humble ourselves and go, okay, look, there's no chance I can win. But what I can do is I can cross endorse Zoran. He can cross endorse me. We can make sure we keep Cuomo off the fucking ballot, because that's the most important thing, is keep that motherfucker off the fucking ballot.
Yeah.
And we did. And again, it's that team mentality of, okay, I win. I broke through the Red Rover gate. That is the gatekeepers of politics. Now I endorse this person. I bring this person behind me to make sure that we can all get in. We can all get our piece. And I think, these next couple weeks are big primary elections for the test cases of, can this work outside of New York, which it already did in Colorado, but can it work at a state level with Abdul? Can it work for a governorship next week with Francesca Hong? Can Cori Bush come back? Can the same candidate run again on the same platform that she ran on a couple years ago when she lost, when APEC poured money into her race and Jamal Bowman's race to get them out? Can they run again and win because of the tide turning against APEC and that kind of support? And this is going to be a big test case. I'm very excited for what we have.
I just put the DSA join link in the private chat. If you could just please share that into the regular chat, I'd appreciate it. Chat, listen to me. This would be the hard sell. If you want, we love that you're listening. We love that you're watching. That is awesome. That's great. We love it. Stay tuned to This Space TV. That's cool. More important than watching This Space, join DSA. Join a socialist organization, whatever one it is that fits your criteria or whatever, whatever makes your heart feel good. But DSA is the one where the motion is at. DSA is the one where the action is. And DSA is the organization that is pushing and making working class candidates, basically getting them in the position where they can actually seize state power. Nobody else is doing that right now that I know of. I mean, what is it? I know Shama Sawant is running right now she's not a DSA member. She's running in Washington today. And I suspect that she's going to get creamed because she doesn't have the support of an organization such as DSA behind her. She's got a different organization. No disrespect to them. They don't have the motion that we do. So please, if you want to join that other organization, make that stronger, that's cool. But join DSA if you want to be where the action really is right now. If you're
hard sell. And we need it. We need it.
I can't get out of my system. I'm just like,
no, we need it, dude. That's why I need you, brother.
Al-Sayed has said himself he's not a socialist. He's not endorsed by the Democratic Socialists of America, who are.
Thank you. Then he's a capitalist. We need to be reminded. But again, we're taking our wins here. We're doing what we can.
Exactly.
But the
I don't think people realize that.
As a left-wing movement, yes, this seems to be the.
It goes to show that leftists are very reasonable when it comes to picking people who are still technically capitalists, but are still very much like FDR, New Deal Democrat types.
And he supports the Bernie platform. So, he supports Medicare for all. He supports ending the genocide in fucking Gaza and ending the war in Iran. He said the line that he keeps rolling out: money in your pocket, money out of politics, and Medicare for all. That is that reminds me how concise that message is, of how concise Zoran's message was with freeze the rent, with what was it? What was
freeze the rent, fast and free buses,
and what was the third one?
What was the third one? Oh, universal childcare.
Yeah, universal childcare. So boom, like literally, money in your pocket.
That was the thing he already did.
Money in your pocket, money out of politics, Medicare for all. They all start with an M. Alliteration is there.
Eminem.
I'm still I'm upset Eminem did not endorse Abdul. He should have.
Yeah, dude, you're from
Michigan.
Michigan. What the fuck?
Maybe he'll endorse in the general.
Yeah.
This very desk.
Like Mallory McMorrow. He just hopes both sides have fun.
May 12th, third gubernatorial primary. Watch as Randy Feenstra lost his primary. People are not really interested in promoting people who have been in Washington for a long time these days because they.
I need a soundboard. I'm on the road. I don't have.
Israel comes to me and
she's been running on her legislation.
I can't believe she said that. I still can't believe she fucking said that.
And she probably thought no one was recording that too. But once she started about Israel, I get the phone out.
Michigan, and of course, this bruising Democratic primary battle is the key race tonight that we are watching. Abdul.
I think Michigan is
most polls closing at 8 p.m. in Michigan. The others will close at 9 p.m. Eastern time. We're also watching races in Virginia, Missouri, Kansas. Much later in the evening is Washington State at 11 p.m. Eastern time. And we're going to bring you candidate speeches throughout the evening as well. You all will be part of the conversation, so dial in now so we can get your take on
dial in,
night
folks.
2026.
Dial into C-SPAN.
Joining us from Michigan this evening, Emily Lawler, who is the government and politics editor with the Detroit Free Press. Emily Lawler, I want to begin with voters before tonight. How many were voting, and what does that say about turnout?
Yeah, so before the polls even opened today with absentee and early voting, we had more than 1 million votes cast. I think that people are looking at the turnout. This is an unusual primary, unusual interest nationally and here in Michigan. And I think people are thinking the turnout's going to be relatively high compared to other primaries.
What does the turnout tonight say about this race?
Yeah, I mean, I think people are really engaged in this race. I think that, for Democrats, there is sort of a sense that you're deciding the future of your party. So we saw some progressive energy, I think, at our Democratic convention in Michigan this year, where they were picking AG and Secretary of State candidates. We've certainly seen some progressive candidates this cycle, and it's not just Abdul Sayed. There's a couple people running for congressional seats and further down ballot races that I think people are just
that's right.
See sort of a new wave potential.
Yeah, we'll do those tonight as well. How quickly does Michigan count their votes?
Well, I always love to go to bed early, but it sort of depends. Certainly, we have some counties that transmit faster than others, and I think, we're hoping they come in as smoothly as possible. I know the clerks in Michigan do a lot of hard work to make that happen, but this could be a little bit of a cliffhanger that goes past most of our bedtimes.
So
we're sitting here till 12. We're going to be here all night.
Remember, in the primary for Zohar Mamdani, they said it also could take days to count, but it was a blowout. So we shall see. If it's a blowout, dude, oh my God, we got the motion.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Is seated, and then Oakland.
Dan was on the street interviewing people
over on the west side of the state. I think those are sort of the ones that everyone's targeting and is hoping they can pull out because if you win in some of those higher population counties, then conventional wisdom says you'll pick some momentum up for the rest of the state as well.
You have a governor's race in the Wolverine State tonight. Tell us about
the candidates on Twitter.
Yeah, so ABDUL SAYED has sort of got that progressive energy behind him. Certainly, he's been making the rounds, knocking the doors, has a really energized volunteer base here in Michigan. And Haley Stevens has a lot of experience. She's represented Michigan in Congress before. Had the pleasure of talking to some voters in her congressional district that she currently represents. And I think people are impressed with her record and her experience. And that sort of pits us with an establishment candidate against a more progressive candidate, which is, I assume, why we're talking about this on national stage as well.
And in the governor's race?
Yeah, so in the governor's race on the Republican side, still running, we have John James and Perry Johnson. A couple other candidates dropped out after Donald Trump threw his support. Endorsement was seen as a little bit prohibitive to candidates who maybe weren't polling as well, but John James has that support. He was at a Trump rally recently. Donald Trump was here last week. And then Perry Johnson is a businessman and a self.
Yeah, it's her versus ABDUL snap. So
that's actually going to be interesting too, is seeing if Republicans who were endorsed by Trump, if that still carries weight, because they hate him now.
Yep, we want ABDUL
really
to win.
Turn on him.
He's cool. He's swole. He's a doctor. He's very much for Medicare for all.
Oh, I have a whole list. So I'd say number one is
Corny. We love him.
Our toss-up. Certainly, Tom Barrett is the Republican currently representing that district. There are 3 Democrats all vying to represent the district. 2 sort of in the more moderate establishment mode, and then 1 who's certainly from that one.
They went from Sam Robinson to Nathan Robinson on the Majority Report. Can't tell the 2 Robinsons apart.
Governor, of course. And so that's an open district. There's competitive primaries on both sides, although Donald.
Let's switch over to MR. See what they're talking about.
What's particularly unique?
No, I don't do much reporting, but I had gone out to Michigan for New York Magazine in 2018 because a friend of mine who lives there told me, we have this incredible candidate for governor. You've got to hear
I think that the younger voter turnout could be great tonight.
Almost charisma with
I think so too.
And I think we're seeing more of that now. We're going to see more younger voter turnout.
And that's really going to scare the establishment, because there's no way to predict where they're going to go. Like they went for Trump in 2024. Largely, I guess the analysis was due to podcasts, but now,
why do you think again, doing all this to counteract all that?
Right. Absolutely.
And it's working.
A long thing for the nation early in July about what this race could mean.
And well, what does it mean in your estimation? Yeah. What could it mean?
I mean, people are really catching on. I'm going to take it now, so I'm not sure that I'm saying anything that is not already being said across the media, because people are starting to notice, what's happening in Michigan's Senate primary right now has huge implications for the future of Democratic politics, and there's a lot of reasons for that. One of them is that it's kind of AIPAC's last stand. They have funneled tens of millions of dollars into this race to prop up Haley Stevens. And blanketed the state with attack ads, and it doesn't seem to have worked, which means that if SAYED wins, AIPAC might become pretty toxic in Democratic politics overnight, because people are going to realize that their money is actually a liability and not an asset. And of course, it's just this big showdown for the progressive versus centrist / establishment fight within the Democratic Party. And if Abdul wins the general election, it's going to be a test of the theory that the Bernie people have been pushing since 2016, which is that progressive politics are actually an asset and not a liability in states like Michigan, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania, et cetera.
Well, that's what they're afraid of more than anything. It's why they want to kill him in the crib, as it were. That's what they're afraid of more than anything. Have to have that conversation about. Is there something on the ceiling?
No.
Oh, okay. They would prefer not to even have that conversation about or have to reckon with what electability really looks like in the Democratic Party, because it's so hinges on an old assumption about very conservative candidates in purple districts or purple states.
Well, and of course, if Abdul wins, right, it blows a hole in November. It blows a hole in the whole theory that you have to run more conservative candidates in purple or swing districts, and then they lose the entire argument they had, because they never really argued that these people were better. They said you can't have these people because you have to have these people. You have to have people like Haley Stevens, because the progressives that you love, yes, you might love them, you might agree with them, and we saw this in 2016, where a lot of people who didn't vote for Bernie said they didn't vote for Bernie because they didn't think he could win in a general election. And some of us were saying, well, that's a misunderstanding of how politics work, but that's what they were saying. They say you might want Bernie, but you've got to vote for Hillary because she can win. And so that theory is finally going to die if we select Abdul and then he wins in a general election.
But then they don't end up winning, though. That's the thing. Like, vote for Hillary because she can win. Did she? No.
Who? Haley?
No, talk about like Hillary Clinton versus Bernie Sanders. Like, everyone's like, oh, she's more electable. I'm like, okay.
Where's your electability meter come from? Where are you forging that?
She should have ran in 2016. Draft Warren. That's why Bernie ran, because she wasn't going to do it, because she didn't want to overstep on Hillary. Elizabeth Warren peaked in 2016 post Wall Street and all the her questioning the Senate stuff. So if Elizabeth Warren had run, and she probably would have won, because she would have been the complete opposite. She'd be like, I tackled people like Donald Trump in my Senate hearings. She definitely would have won, I feel like, and we would not be in this mess.
Yeah, absolutely.
Really mean it, because I won't sacrifice much to achieve it. Like, I'll acknowledge that your aims are just, but I will do very little to achieve them. That's the lane she was going in.
And the thing that we got fixated on, I mean, the thing that we got fixated, or that I got fixated on, I think we all did to some extent, was her response about single payer health insurance. You wouldn't want Bobby Kennedy in charge of everybody's health insurance, which is probably true, but I wouldn't want him in charge of anything for that matter. And so it's sort of a silly framing of it. But she could have dropped into there's a world where Mallory McMorrow could have dropped into this race, not complained about Hassan Piker, I mean, which was bizarre, but and actually been sort of like, I am also anti-APAC. I am also this, and she could have come in and done that, but she couldn't, because she couldn't raise the money without. It seems like there's basically only two ways to run now in this. It's either the establishment track and the sort of like progressive. SAYED is not DSA, but grassroots track, and it's really bifurcated in a way that it hasn't been in the past. And the grassroots, you need a lot. You need more than a typical person.
I mean, you saw the difference.
Generate
that it's a perfect race to illustrate the difference. There's the Haley Stevens, the hard center, like establishment candidate, not exciting, not mobilizing anybody. You got the McMorrow that has the aesthetics of excitement and change, and we're dancing in the hallways, and we got the big cutout faces and this and that. But when it comes to substance on policies, she doesn't have it. And then you got the Abdul El Sayed, who is, He's been around. He's been in the healthcare sector in Michigan, in the public sector, helping folks eliminate medical debt and actually on the ground helping people, and got the excitement because of the grassroots behind him. DSA not endorsed, but adjacent. And yeah, those are the three examples, folks. You got the establishment, the left, and whoever's trying to split the difference. And we're not splitting the difference anymore. It's not happening. Maybe in races here and there around the country that'll happen, and those candidates will win. But you have to have a really weak left candidate for those fake progressives to get in.
Didn't have a very clear narrative. There's all sorts of muddiness to what you're describing.
Yes,
but Abdul is very, is Medicare for all, anti-establishment, anti-genocide, anti-ICE. If you care about these things, if you like these things, I'm your guy. Why would you go with anyone else? And so, I don't know if there was ever a chance for someone, unless early on the establishment had figured out, like they did in 2020, that they needed a compromise figure, and they all sort of rallied behind. And one of the things that worked to Abdul's advantage was how split the race was for so long. I think that worked to his advantage.
And what do you looking forward? I mean, what are the implications?
Oh, did you?
Let's assume for a moment.
John Stewart had Fetterman on his podcast.
He did.
Yeah, that should be interesting.
Let's check that out. Let's take a little break here.
The Weekly Show with John Stewart.
John Stewart, Fetterman. Oy.
Could agree with them 90%, but Israel is the red line.
Absolutely. Israel for me. Like I can't ever turn my back to Israel after where it's at.
So, and I mean no disrespect on this, but that is not our country.
Oh,
you're saying that these candidates may have great ideas for our economy. They may want to do the exact same thing you want to do in terms of getting money out of politics. They may want to increase the social safety net. They may want to change the balance of power from capital back to labor. But if they don't agree with you on Israel, you don't want them in your party.
Well, I don't know who you're referencing to specifically.
No, I'm referencing what you just said.
Name
so
one.
In other words, Syed or AOC or Bernie Sanders, I assume you agree with a lot of what they say economically.
Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is, like, if you are a DSA member, if you are a member of a specific political party, run under your own banner. And now I think Bill Maher said something very insightful. He said, the DSA are colonizing.
Oh my God, dude.
So just be Democrats if you're going to run.
Hold on. What did he say? He said the DSA is colonizing. DSA is colonizing.
That's
we're going to colonize you, motherfucker. We're going to colonize the shit out of your fucking party, you piece of shit.
That's
God damn it.
Colonizing the Democratic Party.
Sorry, Kristina. I got animated. I hate that. That's the line that they've been going with since the fucking New York primaries. Jamie Harrison, head of the DNC.
They're taking over. They're disrespecting.
Run under your own party. Run under your own bed. No.
We live in a two-party system.
No.
You tell us you don't need our votes to do third-party shit, and then you get mad at us and blame us for when your candidate doesn't win. So which is it? Which one is it?
Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that. We're taking the Democratic Party. It's over. It's ours. The DSA is the Democratic Party, motherfucker. We're gonna make that the Democratic Party. So then, do you want to go join the Republicans or to create your own third party with Tucker Carlson? Go ahead.
Or
Go
a
ahead.
centrist party of some sort.
Fuck
That's
that. Yeah,
just
exactly.
The pro-Israel
the
party.
Destiny Party.
So just be Democrats if you're going to run under the Democratic Party for that. Why have a DSA party for overall? So run on that, and you all understand.
It's just an organization. It's not, we have a two-party system. It's like the Freedom Caucus in the Republican Party. There are, there's Randy Fine and Ogles and all these nutbags that are also part of an area, and Republicans, I'm sure, may not agree with all of them on all kinds of things, but there is no other party.
So John Stewart's actually impressing me here because he's talking about how DSA isn't a party because it isn't a party. It is a socialist organization that is for dues-paying members. If DSA was a party, which it may be one day, it would have a ballot line. There is no such thing as a DSA ballot line. So, and also the way that parties work in the United States are so like different than anywhere else they operate in the world. I'm sure, I'm going to put some people to sleep with this kind of shit, but it's an important distinction. Like parties are actually engaged in the community. The Democratic Party doesn't do that shit. No. The Democratic Party is a fucking sticker. It's a blue sticker with a donkey on it. And that's just a ballot line. That's all it is. And it's like, when it comes to the establishment of the Democratic Party, it's literally just a bunch of fucking consultants like in a trench coat. Like, that's all it is. So this guy, of course, wants to protect that because he fucking benefits from it. No other reason. So sorry to just like pop off and like the Kool-Aid man here, but it's the truth and it's the reality. That the reason that John Fetterman wants to come in and talk about like, oh, it's the Democratic Party, because he wants it to remain consultants in a fucking trench coat as opposed to something that actually engages with people, something that actually makes people's lives better. That's why Jamie Harrison does it. That's why fucking Destiny does it, because they like the Democratic Party to suck.
Yeah, because Jamie Harrison will talk about like DSA shit on Twitter. Everyone's like, "What did you do when you were head of the DNC?"
He posted a lot. He sure did tweet a lot.
Yeah, I'm like, everyone's like, we lost some easily winnable elections because of your ineffectiveness as the head of the DNC, and now they're in debt, and now they put their HQ up for collateral and all that. So yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, the reality is that the DNC is basically being cashed out. The DNC is not really necessary for the Democratic Party establishment because we have a system of outside money that can come in and control elections. That's why nobody's giving any fucking money to the DNC because they're giving that money to super PACs.
Yeah. Exactly. And also, too, none of this is working anymore. Like, the whole, like, give us $5 to stop Trump motto ain't working anymore.
No, it's tired. It never worked. It never worked.
They've been reliant on the big donors since Clinton, and now the big donors are like, we're going to fund the Republicans. Sorry, go fuck yourself. We don't care actually about fascism. We're not ideological like that. So now they're just funding the Republicans, and the only grassroots organization left, like you were talking about earlier, what did Obama do? He got rid of his. He handed over his list. DSA is not going to do that. DSA is going to outlast any candidate, anyone. Like, again, that's why we got to endorse AOC or try to get it behind and encourage her to run so that she is the only socialist running.
I think she is running.
And also at least get her on the stage.
I also want to point out that like years ago, there was a lot of like internal debate when DSA had just gotten started, like on the upswing. This is years ago when a lot of people were baby socialists. I was still in DSA. And there was a lot of discussion about whether or not DSA should do a dirty break with Democratic Party, or if there should be like we should do what we do now, which is essentially run people on the Democratic ballot line. And my sort of approach, even at that moment, was that the dirty break was going to happen, and the establishment were going to be the ones that initiate it. They're going to try and break away from whatever wind can come in any kind of left populist, fucking democratic socialist, working class people sails, because they don't like they have more relation with the right wing and the Republicans than they do with any kind of working class movement. Kristina?
I got some good news. Guess what? Steve Kornacki's not wearing his khakis.
No khakis, no boy. Is he wearing pants at all?
He's wearing pants. He's wearing like basic brown, dress pants or like trousers or whatever. I'm like, yes, we got.
Bro, I can't. I'm looking at the NBC thing. It's not up yet.
Well, I mean, is it though? That's weird because I think it's on MS Now.
Oh, okay, I got to get to MS Now.
But I was like, because just one of my friends, Justin Friedman, is watching.
Do we want to finish that Fetterman clip?
Yeah. Let's see what
Let's finish that Fetterman.
Lame ass motherfucker.
Because I mean, look, this is gentle pushback. John is being very nice here.
Yeah, I would be like,
why,
you're an idiot. That stroke
because he's Jon Stewart. He's not going to be. He's not going to be. Thank you, Pinkerbell.
You're the independent socialist Jon Stewart here.
I don't disagree with him on a lot of things, why not use some of that energy? And even like Mamdani in New York is DSA, but there are things in the DSA platform that he disagrees with. And I'm assuming there's probably things in the Democratic platform that you might disagree with, but you don't disavow the entire thing. You're literally saying we can all have discussions, except when it comes to Israel, which is not America.
Damn, bro.
It's a weird line to draw.
Well, so then, I don't think that's
brain damage. Can't respond.
Demonstrates is that when people or a government or people turn their back to,
dude, he's not even a good puppet. Like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, he's a terrible puppet.
He's like
he like lives in the basement of Fox News now. It's crazy
and really badly, and it's a dangerous.
Jewish community in Israel are not the same thing, brother man.
Ooh.
They're not. That is not the same thing.
Got his dude.
It's like
you can't be mean at
this is annoying. Okay, this is let me tell you why this is annoying. Because now fucking Kyle Kalinske is gonna get on his fucking shit about Jon Stewart 2028. Fuck that.
Man, God damn it, Jon Stewart. Why you gotta be so, again, this is like gentle pushback. He's like, brother man, there's a difference between Israeli Jews and just like Jews are not a monolith and neither are Muslims. Like, you gotta understand that. I mean, Jon Stewart Leibowitz, correction. And like, I'm just saying, like, this is crazy that he's like, you
nuts.
can disagree with this and still not make it like your entire personality is what Jon Stewart's saying here. He's like, why are you making Israel like the end all be all of like whether or not you want to still be a Democrat? It makes no sense. No sense.
No sense.
Iran. I'm always going to stand with Israel. I'm always going to vote and support whatever that's necessary to protect themselves and to prosecute Hamas, Hezbollah, and Iran too.
He's cringing like as hard as I've ever seen. What the fuck?
Get John off camera.
They had to take him off the TV, off the screen.
Democracy.
You think that the left is pro Iran, not the country, but the regime?
The fuck?
What I'm saying though is like, if anyone in the Democratic Party is fine with Iran building a nuclear bomb, I disagree with
it's like he's talking in Turby Durbin.
Again, I think you're caricaturing the issue, but is there anything you would criticize Israel about?
Oh no, Forrest's here.
It's crazy.
Oh no, here comes trouble. What's up, brother?
What's up, Forrest? How you doing?
What's going on?
We were just talking about Turby Derby for a second.
Politics land. I've been sleeping.
What is this? What is this shirt you're wearing? What the fuck shirt are you wearing? This is incredible.
Is it a This Space shirt?
There you go.
Yeah.
That should be the logo.
It's this space.
I thought it was the Sam Cedar Thanos shirt where he was flexing. Remember that?
I mean, if I had that, I would wear it right now.
Show off the guns, big dog.
Yeah, we just watched Jon Stewart basically doing like, gentle pushback to John Farron, being like, you, dude, are kind of going a weird route with this Israel thing. There are things that even, Mamdani disagrees with DSA, yet here you are making Israel your entire personality. And John Fetterman's being an idiot with his responses. That even they had to cut Jon Stewart out of the shot because he's just looking at him like,
yo, should I make us live on Absurdity Space right now?
yeah, you can do that too. Why not? Do the whole shebang.
Adding everything.
Everything everywhere at once.
It's a collab with every single channel on this space.
Yeah.
I should just press every single one on right now, even the people that aren't on screen.
Put on Movie Night Extravaganza. Who gives a shit?
That would be so funny too, because it's like, let's add it. Because I mean, like, if everyone can't make it, why not?
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, whatever night you're gonna do that Batman, I'm so in. If you want me, like, for real.
Oh, what, like what do you want?
You said the Dark Knight Rises, right?
Oh yeah, definitely come on for that one. We have no guest for that one.
Yeah,
I'm in. I'm better than nobody, right? I hope I am.
Yeah.
Oh, you think this space is your ally? I was made by this space, molded by it.
Israel wants to be in my dream.
Oh my God! Do you know what? The cast sounds like Dave Rubin doing his Yoda impression. Yoda. Oh my God! When I found that, when Majority Report went over that, I was like, oh my God, Why did he?
Yeah, what a hilarious comedian Dave Rubin was. What a hilarious comedian.
He stuck
Unbelievable.
to doing that, and now even like he doesn't even get Coke money anymore because they realize, making him out to be like a big deal was a bad idea because he doesn't have what it takes. I mean, look at Larry King. That whole clip was funny.
You know what's funny? You know what, like, kind of it disappoints me a little bit. So we're coming up on Michael Brooks' birthday, right? And he just passed 6 years ago now.
Yeah.
People don't remember, or maybe like in the popular imagination, people love to put up like the incredible posts that he did about Palestine, or like all the shit that he would say that was like really sharp and smart. His interviews with Adolph Reed and all this other stuff. Loved all that stuff. But people don't remember just how much he dunked on fucking Dave Rubin in his book. Like, that book was literally just an reply to fucking Dave Rubin and Jordan Peterson and shit. It was awesome.
Yeah, I try to share more of the
funny stuff. The funny stuff. He was hilarious.
The funny stuff too. Don't get me wrong, but we had conversations towards the end of his life where he felt like he embraced the be ruthless to systems, be kind to people thing towards the end of his life, and kind of felt bad for how much dunking he was doing on people. And I think going further into the future, I think he was going to have
except
more.
for Bolsonaro.
Just more. He wasn't going to stop dunking on people, but he was going to have more radical empathy towards people, and he felt like I think he was going to get not to say typecast, but cast and just being the guy that dunks on the IDW, which he kind of had this amazing forethought because right after that time, the wheels fell off on the whole idea.
Oh, it was over.
All of them hate each other now. But I mean, I don't know. I think it's because you write a book, and your book is breaking down all of these these bad ideas and these arguments and stuff, and it becomes is that just who I am? Am I just the guy that breaks down right-wing arguments, or do I have? And that's why I think cosmopolitan socialism, Kristina, that's why his next book was on that, because he wanted to explain a positive vision of things, not a negative vision where he's just dunking on people.
No, I agree. I just remember just because that was the funniest shit. I mean, that Nation of Islam, Obama, right wing men.
I have a thought experiment for you.
You guys remember?
You
guys remember? Wait, I have a clip of something that I wanted to ask you guys remember. Hold on.
Yes, let's go. Let's go. His birthday's this month. It's in a couple of weeks, right?
Yeah, he's a
yeah. Wait, do you guys remember this? Hang on, this is the real version. It's not. This is the real version. It's not. It's not the Michael Brooks version. Wait, why is my? I don't know. Oh wait, here it is. All right,
here it is. Oh no! What a hilarious comedian! Hot gay comics.
Oh yeah, Dave Rubin.
Holy Jesus, people showed up. I'll be damned. How you doing?
I know, I'll be damned too. What the hell?
Yes, how are you? We were a little nervous because this is above ground, and a lot of times gay people only do things in groups below ground.
What the
fuck? I'm glad you're all here. This is very exciting. Hot Gay Comics live for television. By a show of hands, how many of you have televisions? You have a pretty good. Okay, and how many of you have the Here Network? Okay, we've got some work to do, but we're
that would be
very good.
Great.
So do we have all gay people? Is everyone here gay? You're gay. Very good, very good. Do we have some?
I wonder if Austin's show was there.
A lot of discussion. Some of you just come out right there.
This is a very gay Lebanese crowd we got tonight.
Show. I thought this would be a good way of doing it.
There are gay people here? Gay people?
Gay club?
Tonight,
lesbians.
Okay, we're a little lesbian heavy on this side. We may have to move some of you, and straight people. I should ask about this.
He still has more straight people than gay people at his gay bar.
He doesn't have enough of a gay audience.
Disproportionately powerful. Really, that many straight here? You, sir, obviously straight.
I don't know. Just wanted
All right. I got some live.
What a comic genius that guy is.
Confirm though, Steve Kornacki is not wearing his signature khakis. That means the left's going to do pretty good tonight.
What are you looking at? Are you looking at NBC or MS Now?
Let's see.
Because this is MS Now.
MS Now.
whole 6
It
o'clock
was new.
here, and even before that.
What am I?
Primary
He doesn't have it pulled up
and
anymore.
pressure
Damn
went
it.
up, and people are feeling engaged.
I don't want an MS now. I want an MS later.
Steve Kornacki looks like he's on NBC, regular NBC.
Waiting for is that the Trump administration sent observers from the
He wears
Department of
khakis, right?
Detroit, and I talked to the local election official here in Detroit who told me that
Yeah,
at five different locations, both in East and West Detroit.
All right, polls close in 17 minutes, folks.
Looking
Get
at
ready.
the integrity
Yeah,
of the
see-
process is working, how poll workers are doing their jobs. And I've been talking to poll workers both on and off the air today, and I can tell you that it's almost extraordinary to even hear that there's questioning of the integrity of the process. The fact that there
Trump
aren't
is
long
sending
lines
people
today
already.
is a great sign. Many people vote by absentee ballot here, and you're seeing kind of the final trickle in.
Yeah, so
People
that's what he was saying, that the Trump administration is sending people to Michigan to the polls to make sure that there's integrity at the ballot box.
Thank God for that.
They're already trying. They're gonna try and rig it.
Yeah,
They're
it depends too with the votes as well. It might take. It depends. Like if the votes are really like just how the process works. It could be very fast. It could be
Don't know
within an
snaps.
hour. Yeah.
You notice guys like Zoran and Lassant, they're all wearing suits now, and the guy in the news was just wearing like a t-shirt.
Yeah, Steve. What the fuck? Come on,
We're
man.
flipping it around. They're trying to seem more relatable. We're trying to seem more professional. Or at least some of us.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a button shirt. It's linen.
What about an
It's very comfortable.
I'm just wearing a track.
Hey, you're dressing up like Michael Brooks.
You said
affordability.
You said okay, and then I wanted to see if I could go further, and I said, "What about a Tasmanian Sauvignon Blanc?"
Because I know there's like a 40% chance you're just fucking.
Oh yeah, where's Jake been? I don't even know where Jake is.
Jake has
Abdul
some family issues going on.
Okay,
so he'll
well,
be back when he can.
Just
hope he gets back on his feet. You know.
I guess I should have called the independent line.
All the first generation people that were at the top
going to be
we replaced them
to fight with, and
Oh my God, we have, haven't we?
after the
I mean, we've been here. We've been here since the beginning too. You know, most of
I
us.
know, but I was saying at the top level. Like,
I want.
And Andrew's still here.
Super Mal.
Where is Andrew?
Yeah, where
Right now.
is he right now? He's not
This
here.
general election matchup against one of these candidates is going to face Mike Rogers.
Yeah, so that's kind of been Haley Stevens' whole argument, is that she is the
She kind of looks like Haley Stevens
against Mike Rogers.
She's like if they smashed Haley Stevens and Emily Jashinsky together.
Eliminate that. Rogers lost to Liz Slotkin in 2024 and is back for more.
They put him in the like
Kind of like
in the trade machine or something.
Her name's Erica Filter. That's great. That's a funny name.
I think it's an open question right now. Like the national headwinds appear to be favoring Democrats, whereas in 2024
That was cool. Taylor Lorenz showed up, and I got to interview her.
Yeah, that was great, Christina.
You need an electable candidate.
So disappointed in you.
Did you ask her about AI?
Disadvantaged.
He literally was shitting on like how people are using AI for every little thing now. I was like, oh.
So Stephen,
My biggest complaint about AI is less like and Robert uses AI a lot more than I do, but like my biggest problem with AI is that
People use
like
it for slop.
yeah, it sucks. Like that's the problem. Like I know it's got all these other problems, like it's destroying the world, it's increasing and poisoning the water, increasing the temperature of the world, but the art is such shit.
Yeah,
I
use
cannot
it for like medical advances and stuff like that. To me,
Yeah.
what is it meant for? But everyone's like, let me make this lemon fruit AI video where I'm cheating on my husband and get pregnant and then I get murdered by the. I'm like, what is this story? The silverware. Oh God, it's so bad.
Okay, Steve Kornacki was in was in something with the squid and the whale.
Really?
Maybe I mean it could be a different Steve Kornacki, but
Trump's businesses because of money laundering concerns. We'll have the details in the weeknight return.
I have a photo with
Still
her.
got beef with what's her name, Sanders.
Simone said, yeah.
Simone Sanders. I'll just never forget the betrayal.
I know. So
And she's been like pushing a lot of this, like, oh, Abdul can't win over black Detroit voters or whatever, too. She's been entertaining
yeah,
that.
the white lady will do better. Okay, that's why I don't understand. Like, yeah, the white candidates are going to do better than the other people of color that are running. That makes no sense to me. What? I'm sorry, but like, I have nothing in common with people of color. Why should they vote for me? They should be voting for someone else who probably shared experiences with them.
As well. So the prediction markets are
bullshit.
Still going for Wesley Bell.
Yeah, but like I don't. The prediction markets aren't anything. The prediction
Yeah, because every time they predict a leftist is going to lose, they always end up winning, though.
I'm using it as an example to see how fucking right or wrong they are.
Yeah, because Kalshi's different from Polymarket. Polymarket's different from this. It's crazy.
They're saying there's a 99% chance of Abdul. So, you know. I mean, that was also the same.
I could be wrong too, but I think the polling backs up Abdul a lot more than the other stuff.
They haven't, but a lot of people, like, it doesn't seem like. I mean, I guess it's that at least people like AOC have like now like which is the opposite of how she ran in the beginning. So I don't know what the fuck. But she's like, I don't really endorse against incumbents unless
that pissed me off. It's like
I really have to. But she didn't endorse Cori Bush. Bernie didn't endorse Cori Bush, which I mean he's a senator, I guess, and she would be running from the House. But like, he still endorses House people sometimes, and it's like a lot of the attention that's gone to Abdul al-Sayed, or like I don't know, even just to a lot of the attention that's gone to like Michigan in general, right? Like it just seems like they've iced out Cori Bush. It doesn't. Like, I haven't seen a lot of people going to cover Cori Bush's campaign or anything like that.
Besides it seemed like he did a lot.
But even then, it's not like he's appeared on stage with her or anything. Like it just seems like they've kind of given up on the seat while not really admitting that.
Well, I don't know.
I
don't know how much and maybe this is a question for some other folks, but
just the Democrats put no money towards her, yet they endorsed her.
Well, the DSA in St. Louis, right? I don't know what their ability to canvass is. I think that could be the equalizer. Because, I mean, if you remember, specific with Daria Lisa in New York City, like, she was behind in the polls. And the fact that they had such a strong canvassing operation, which may be the case in St. Louis, it could erase a lot of these sort of like on-paper poll deficits.
Here at this space, we have a diversity of opinions, and we will even entertain diverse opinions that maybe some of us don't agree with. I don't particularly like Brianna Joy Gray, but I agree. This is literally what we're just talking about. The relative lack of attention of Cori Bush's race is interesting. Met up with a friend from St. Louis last weekend in Chicago. She told me her black family is getting absolutely inundated with flyers and ads for Wesley Bell. It's difficult for her to break through and make the case for Cori even to her own family. Would love to hear from organizers on the ground. But what happened, whichever way it goes, me too.
Yeah.
Some of the commenters here like, why didn't she get the indie media attention that others got?
Yeah.
And this is
because Abdul Sayed took up a lot of space, and it's a Senate seat instead of a House seat. Like, in terms of priorities, it's and winning a statewide election is something that has in a swing state is not something that's been done. I'm not saying that like more could not have been done for Cori Bush, but there is a concrete material difference between these two races.
Yeah, but it's just I don't know. It's just kind of interesting because that was like the biggest deal in 2024, really, for the left. Like.
Yeah, I mean, Cori.
Yeah, her
that's what
album was a big blow for it.
But also, APAC didn't do their outside spending thing to the left. Like, they didn't really, pull in for Wesley Bell this time. Like, they got him in there, and they're like,
That's
APAC,
what I was saying earlier too. Forrest, I was like, it seemed like it was like for APAC, they do like one and dones. If they know they can take someone out, they feel like if they're going to try to run again, they don't have to do anything. If they know they can't take someone out like an AOC, Rashida Tlaib, or Omar, they back away for good and don't even bother again. And I wonder if all these these APAC stooges and these Twitter accounts are very cocky when it comes to Cori Bush.
And that's what I mean. Like, it is as important as El Sayed. I mean, technically not because of the Senate and whatnot, but to prove the point that APAC is losing steam, that the same candidate can run with the same platform 4 years apart and win this time when she lost, that is as important a message. And I think she should have gotten a bigger push. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Well, and another thing is that a lot of her messaging. I mean, who knows how much a candidate, speaks to people in like kind of an echo chamber. But she's talked a lot about how, a lot of the people that, kind of abandoned her, or people that she knows that abandoned her in the last race, have come to her since and been like, we didn't know about the APAC spending. Like, that's not something because when APAC makes ads, they don't say like,
we're APAC, we're for Israel.
Right.
it's like, oh, Cori Bush abandoned, black voters, even though it was white voters who voted her out, because they were basically focusing all those ads towards like white communities in St. Louis, not necessarily black communities, but they knew how to work their way around things to make sure that, oh, the Build Back Better bill and blah, 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 and that stuff. And it's like, look, that bill sucked because of Joe Manchin, Kirsten Sinema watering it down. Like, they have to be reminded about that. Also, too, and other members of the squad voted very similarly with her. Yet they're still here. They're still standing.
I mean, look, here's another counter narrative to that. Cori sat up. Cori Bush got very little support from leftists. Even Justice Democrats endorsed her, but spent nothing in her race. But Hassan was on stage with her.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
So,
he also was kept, mentioning and other.
He's also split between every fucking race in the country that I'm sure is asking him.
You know who else? Sorry. Well, you know who else? She's Brianna Joy Gray is taking a lot of time to say oh, we need to make sure we support Kshama Sawant too,
yes,
and like again, like I mentioned earlier, she's polling in single digits in a multi-way race. She's not going to win. This is my problem with Bree Joy Gray is that she will constantly just look for ways to be an annoying nuisance, so that
her legitimate
these divisions sort of come out. What's that?
So that she seems legitimate, but also too that counts.
She's still not forced to vote in 2026.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Yeah. Speaking of,
I'm sorry, Kristina, I said that way.
We were not going to give Medicare for all that, but what's funny too is that that woman left her cushy city council seat to become a podcaster, and she burned so many bridges with the left. Of course, she's not going to do well.
Also, where's Virgil?
Where's Virgil at? But let me throw up this example of a voter in Michigan.
The one issue that seemed to be the most salient, the most elicit the most passion from people certainly was her stance on Israel and her support for taxpayer dollars continuing to be used to support the Israeli military. I want to play you portions of my conversations with voters here today, and I'll start with that point specifically. This is what a voter had to say when she learned that Haley Stevens, relative to Abdul Sayed, supports U.S. support for Israel. Take a listen.
I just wouldn't want a single of our family's tax-paying dollars to go towards something like that. It's like giving money to violence.
So would you support a Senate candidate, in this case, Haley Stevens, who's more of a moderate like you tend to like, but would that be enough?
That would definitely turn me off. As her
accent sounds legitimate.
I couldn't. I would vote for a communist first.
Beast mode.
See, this is what we're talking about.
I'll be right back,
the policy and the issues is what attracts people. Who cares about the stupid little interpersonal stuff? There are moderates who are I will vote for a communist before a moderate. That's like me. Okay, you know why? Because Israel is an issue that is important for people. They don't and I've said this, some people probably don't care about the genocide, but what you can bring people in is be like, hey, you know why we don't have free healthcare here? Is because all of your taxpayer dollars are going to Israel's free healthcare, their housing, their transportation, and the bombs too.
So, I would also say it's I think a lot of people can get brought in by it literally being an issue of national sovereignty. As we get more, as people kind of reject Israel as a concept, as people reject taxpayer dollars to Israel, as much as Netanyahu loves to do this thing every 5 years where he's like, we could survive on our own if you guys abandon us, we'll just build more of our own weapons, which he's tried a bunch of times and never happens. As this kind of stuff happens, as more people reject Israel, obviously, like that bill that passed a couple weeks ago, where it's just literally a bill that intertwines our military and Israel's even further. It's it feels like an issue of national sovereignty. It feels like literally we're losing our sovereignty as a country by binding ourselves to another country. And I really think Americans, especially, kind of have an aversion to that. I mean, that goes all the way back to the founding fathers. All the way back to Washington and his speech about no entangling alliances. And I think the issue of national sovereignty is a real one.
Yeah, 100%.
Also, keep going, Jeff.
No, you're good.
Also, I will say this, Fox, the white heads of DSA need to not be on Fox News because they're the ones saying like the weird shit that's turning people off. And I feel like Fox News having them on is not like them agreeing to go on Fox News and say, yes, we should abolish the Senate, we should do this, and we should do like all these crazy kooky things or whatever. I'm like, that's not going to sell people to the policies that are very popular within DSA. And the fact that these people I feel like are just using it as an opportunity to be on camera and get some exposure, that's not going to be helpful. Just get the candidates who are running to speak up.
No, I don't know. I think that kind of Ben Burgess made this point. There's always been like a minimalist kind of platform and a maximalist platform in every like socialist party or every socialist movement, really. And it's like, they're focusing right now, obviously, on the maximalist program, which is a lot of it is like stuff that makes sense. Like I really do think that the Senate is like an undemocratic institution.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Can I just maybe I can split the difference on this, and I don't think I do agree that there's a maximalist and a pragmatic platform within DSA, and there always has been and there always will be. There is definitely ways that you can articulate that platform in a way that is better than just like yes, no, we'll abolish the Senate, instead of like contextualizing. And you're talking about Megan Roman's appearance on Fox News Sunday a couple of weeks ago, I believe. Like there's a way to contextualize that in such a way as that I believe in democracy. Like you could basically just say, you want to abolish the Senate? Yeah, I want to abolish undemocratic institutions, and that's what the Senate is. That's the way that does it. The Electoral College is an undemocratic institution, and everybody knows that it's an undemocratic institution.
I mean, I would disagree that everybody knows it, just because I just don't think a lot of people are very informed. And I think that
Electoral College, most people do agree that it's not democratic.
But I don't connect it to the
he's
Senate.
not wearing the khakis.
Of the people that have paid attention to civics and like understand how our system works. Yeah. But I do think that we have like a lot of people that are not very civics minded or not very informed. And I think that's who that kind of stuff works on. Because it's like I just think people need to be educated on how this stuff works. Like people need more like political education. I think just normal people talking about, like just regular people off the street, right? Because that's who Fox News is really talking to. It's just a lot of them are like old people. It's kind of get busted into vote.
Well, I will say I much preferred Ashik's appearances on Fox News because he he was able to turn it around onto what the program actually is and what DSA candidates are actually doing, as opposed to these sort of like less concrete goals that are like right in front of us. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's see what Konak is saying.
Sheik's appearance on Fox News, but that was
I'll grab it.
a lot more of a articulation of the direction that DSA, and in my opinion, should be going.
Yeah, I think
to everyone out there that one of these candidates was going to win this primary, our decision desk could not call it. We will not call any race while there are still counties where the polls have not closed. So keep that in mind for the next hour here in Michigan. We are going to have the first of our news now
I got it
in 30 seconds. So we'll give you a quick read on how that works. And again, the minute we start getting results here in the Senate election, we're also going to be. Well, let me stop talking because we're going to it.
That's crazy though. He's not wearing signature khakis. That goes to show. I noticed that too when he's not necessarily wearing the khakis. That's when the left does pretty well, and I'm like, so that was something that I started paying attention to. We should start betting on it whether or not Steve Kornacki is going to be wearing his khakis.
Wait, I'm curious what part of it you don't think is based on socialist principles.
Ooh.
Yeah. Who said that?
I'm looking at chat.
Pull it back up. I read part of the DSA agenda. It's rather radical and not all based in socialist principles. What do you mean, W?
Yeah,
well, I mean, want to abolish the Senate? I mean, I in the long run, I agree with abolishing the Senate. I don't necessarily think that's what we need to put on
expanding it, because why should Wyoming have 2 senators and California as well when there's a much bigger population in California?
If you're a democratic socialist, that means you believe in democracy. So if DSA is a democratic socialist organization, which is right there in the name, then you want to have democratic institutions as opposed to anti-democratic institutions. So, I agree in the long run about abolishing the Senate, no question. I just don't necessarily think it's strategic to just say, yeah, we want to abolish the Senate on Fox News. That's my point.
And the way that they did those, the first one you're talking about, like Megan Roper or whatever, like that Fox News interview, they kind of just asked her yes or no to all bunch of stuff.
I remember. I watched it.
And I don't know, you never want to get kind of put into that box where it's like, it's real, like it's things like it's concepts that kind of are going to require an enormous amount of political education, like to even get to that point where people are talking about the Senate as, which I think people started to in, I want to say like 2018 or 2017, like people started to talk about that a little bit, but it's like that's one of those concepts I think that really people require a lot of political education to get to that point.
Also,
but I've always
the gerrymandering too has made it impossible for us to get the Senate.
Because like even just the James Madison quote, right? Like as he was creating the Senate as like a bicameral legislature, he called it like the cooling saucer for the passions of the people. By definition, that's like an undemocratic thought. It's like basically it's this fear that we're going to live under mobocracy.
Sorry, I was muted.
If there's direct democracy, we're going to live under mobocracy, and the people are going to overwhelm the smart elite group of people at the center that kind of should be the real owners of democracy.
It's aristocratic thinking is what it is. I mean, that's literally what it is the aristocratic thinking. What's up, BRG?
Welcome.
What's going on? I actually never met you on stream, even though we're Twitter mutuals.
Yeah, I am supremely underwhelming.
Hey, you said it, not me.
I was watching your stream the other day. Very whelming.
Whelming.
That's the way of putting it.
By the way, I feel like people don't really know. Like the Senate used to be appointed by a group of legislators who would sit there and basically decide who the senator was going to be. Even to the point where more people would vote for one party, and they would pick someone from the other party because they happened to elect enough legislators that that they were like, oh well, we're actually we're gonna have a Republican senator when more Democrats voted to the state, or Democratic senator when more Republicans voted to the state. Like it's just the most undemocratic of quote unquote democratic institutions.
No, I agree. It sucks. It's designed to maintain an aristocratic structure. I mean, it literally is a check on democracy. And then even not long after the they had the direct election of senators, which is in the Constitution now. That's when you started getting shit like the filibuster, which makes it even more anti-democratic because it takes this anti-democratic institution and makes it so that it's impossible to do anything.
And you don't have to be on topic. If you're going to keep this anti-democratic, you got to also stay on topic. Like, why should Strom Thurmond, protest against civil rights and reading the telephone book to kill time? Like, I would be like, no.
Because it's designed to put the brakes on any kind of democratic possibility. That's the whole point of it, right?
Yeah.
Like literally, that's what the point
when
of
Ted Cruz read Green Eggs and Ham for the protest of Obamacare, and I'm like, do you not know the story of Green Eggs and Ham? You don't like something, you say you don't like something, you try it, and then you end up liking it.
Yeah, they defeated their own.
Robert Carroll, Master of the Senate, does a really good job explaining the history of the filibuster, because that's such a big part of the anti-civil rights movement.
Yeah, Edgar, what's been going on? What you doing? What you up to? Where you coming from?
I'm looking at the results. So I'm pretty sure you all are aware of the electoral page. Fuck that dude. Fuck Kornacki.
And I say this, he's not wearing his khakis, therefore the left's probably going to do pretty well. I've noticed a pattern here.
Kornacki's got to wear the khakis.
Yep, for us to lose, it seems.
It's black Kornacki.
Yeah, so you've got this. This covers all the races that DSA has endorsed in. This is the one I'm watching. There's no results in for CORI yet.
How you feel about CORI?
I think she's gonna squeak by. It's gonna.
I hope so.
Like a percentage or two. I'm hoping.
Yeah.
We were actually just talking about Cori Bush a short while ago, and I'd like to get your opinion on it. There was sort of like a Brianna Joy Gray, one of my least favorite commentators on any platform, was trying to make a little bit of hay about why isn't Cori Bush getting as much attention as she might otherwise get? And I agree that she could have gotten more, but I don't necessarily trust her intentions. I agree that she should be getting more attention, but I just there is a lot of things going on with like the Senate in Michigan right now.
Yeah, hold on. Let me switch to that tab. So yeah, so they're already starting to count in Michigan. SAYED's up
55.
55-39.
Stop the count.
Stop the count. Stop
Why
the
not?
count. Let's go.
Yeah, we all love a little election rigging, don't we? There's no results in the first district, which is what everybody's watching.
Yeah.
The fuck is Alyssa Murphy?
Y'all are Central Time, right?
Yeah, we're Central. It's 7:08 here.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So
Then you
both close
Yeah. Okay.
yeah. Then you've also got
I'm gonna screen grab this and just be like, stop the count.
All right, so we've also got Mo 4, which is my buddy Hartzell Gray.
Yeah, tell us about Hartzell.
Even my dog's excited. She's barking right now.
He's a good dude. I love him. Yeah, so he's Hartzell Gray the third. He's running against this piece of shit named Jordan Herrera and another piece of shit named Wayne Russell. So, yeah, our Missouri results aren't coming in yet, but I will definitely yell and scream when they do.
Oh yeah, I wish I had some good alcohol, but I gotta work tomorrow. But I clean houses. You probably know this, but like it's gonna be an easy day for me tomorrow. So I'm like,
I heard you clean houses.
Yes.
I also did want to mention also as a Virginian, I would be remiss to not at least give a little shout out to Salam Bhatti, who has a primary as well. He's running on the basic sort of Medicare for all Bernie Crack kind of platform. So he's running in his primary today. I'm not exactly sure what the support level or his chances are, but I've talked with him a little bit. He came to some union events that I've held in Richmond, and wish him luck. Maybe he'll shock the world.
Alex, are they coming for you? I hear sirens.
No, they are outside though.
It's
That's
New
just
York City.
bro.
There's you hear a siren every 10 years. A siren every 10 seconds.
It is pretty funny how as someone that was like born and lived in New York City for the first like few years of my life, and then also goes back like randomly. Like it is funny how quickly you get like inured to that, where it's like by the middle of the first
Dude,
night,
I can't fall asleep if there's no siren, if there's no traffic.
It's like noise machine. Like when we lose like power in the middle of the night, I'm like, there's no noise.
Well,
There's no noise machine. Why is it quiet?
It's funny because like living now, like more in the country than like anywhere near a city. Like when I hear like a helicopter or a car rolling down the street, like it really distracts me. And then I go to the city and I'll stay with people. And I'll go to the city. I'll stay with people for like a couple of days, and then by the end of it, I'm just like now my brain needs to hear. I need like the constant drip of like or else I can't sleep.
It's like a noise machine. Like it's the sounds of the city. It becomes a baseline,
Absolutely.
By the way, shout out to the 407 people so far that have voted for Mallory McMorrow.
I'll never forget that fucking video of her. Like she hired a band off the street somewhere.
Yeah,
and like they were marching through this convention center or wherever.
Yeah.
And like the band was not feeling it. Nobody's
he's
like
all black band. I'm like, oh come on, girl, seriously, like I doubt that.
And like you could tell that these people were hired. You could tell that these people were just doing it. Like these people were not
big
fucking.
head. Is she gonna? Okay, if she's.
I feel like she was stealing New Orleans valor.
Keep that giant cardboard head at.
Yeah, like how the fuck you gonna have a second line in Michigan? I mean, Michigan does have like a French heritage, like their fleur-de-lis is in Detroit's like heraldry. It's just like St. Louis, just like New Orleans. But like, come on, when you think of French, you do not think of
stealing my culture.
Yeah,
by the way, I talked to Jack the other day. By the way, bullshitting with him. He's my boy, man. I mean, he's been around for a long time.
He gave me at DSA Con last year. He gave me like rare hot sauce that you can only get in New Orleans, and I told him, Jack, I don't eat hot sauce. I'm sorry, but there was another guy in the St. Louis delegation who loves hot sauce, so I just gave it to him.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
He don't steal valor either, by the way. He's from fucking Baton Rouge.
Hillary Clinton shows up to the DSA convention. Is like, I'll take that hot sauce.
Thank you, Black Red Guard guy. I'm still going to have you. I'm still going to put you in prison, but thank you.
Thank you for this hot sauce for my bag. It was,
like,
it
and
was
then,
crazy,
and then people,
dude.
yeah, she
I
drinks
still
the hot
remember that
sauce
shit.
for whatever, and I'm like,
I still remember like live watching her interview with Charlamagne where she pulled the hot sauce. She's like, he's like, what's one thing you always have in your bag? And she's like, hot sauce. And I remember just being like, that's not true. You don't have hot sauce in your no.
And then they're like, that she actually does because she takes a few dabs of it because it's good for her health or whatever. I'm like, that's still bullshit too. We're in the formation era, okay?
I said this already to you, but she should do the thing where she puts it in her eye.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it.
Every day is a first date for Hillary Clinton. She puts hot sauce in her eye.
Yeah. Oh, apparently, Hassan called out Mike from PA for not looking presentable. He's like, if he cut his hair and wore some suits, maybe people would take him seriously. And I'm like,
cut your hair and get a job. Is that the level we're at? In this
I guess.
country?
I'm like,
Get a job. Stay away from her. I don't know. It was very funny, like, because I don't know. I have a soft spot for him because like he's cool. But Nathan Robinson put out that article that was like, why socialists should wear suits or whatever, and it's like, bro, your version of a suit is not the American version of a suit. Like the kind of suits that you wear are like the kind of suits Willy Wonka wore. Like it's
yeah.
He's wearing fucking Two-Face suits like Jordan Peterson.
Yeah.
Oh God.
All right, let's check out some of this the numbers here. I mean, it looks like Abdul El-Sayed is doing pretty well.
Yeah, he's up 15 last I checked.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm just like over here, like frantically and maniacally refreshing my
I'm gonna do this DMCA and just gonna play Celebration by Cool the Gang, you know? Okay.
I mean, he's got a huge lead early on, and so from what I understand, and I'm no elections prognosticator, but Stevens, like a lot of times, the early votes are counted first. Early votes, absentee votes, and they were supposed to lean Stevens. So if that's the case, you might see Abdul El-Sayed actually increase his lead.
Let's go. We're gonna have Michiganistan.
Maybe that's like hoping or some shit, but
I
like
thought that already was a thing. It's funny how it's funny how establishment Democrats are using Dearborn as a slur now.
Yeah,
like,
really.
Dearborn is the reason why Kamala lost all 7 swing states. Okay.
No, Kamala is the reason why Kamala lost all 7 swing states.
Yeah, if she kept the coconut vibes going and Republicans are weird shit, she probably would have like gotten that, but
she would have made one fucking policy as opposed to like any like that entire bullshit campaign that she ran, which is like, oh yeah, we're gonna stop price gouging, and that is like a way to like that's like focus group tested to not appeal to any working class person ever. Like it's incredible.
What would you do if Kamala Harris came out in 2028 and was like, we need to abolish the Senate and we need democratic socialism?
She's already talking about packing the court.
Yeah.
She's blowing in the wind.
But
I'll tell you this: it would be not the worst thing in the world. Like, obviously, she ain't gonna do none of that shit. But at least the centrists can identify, just like they did with abundance and affordability and all this other bullshit, that at least they know what sounds they need to make. And I think they're quite discredited at this point, and they're not going to be the face of whatever battle against fascism there's going to be, because they have essentially proven that they don't actually believe in anything, they don't actually fight in anything. I mean, like, it would be disastrous if they did get power again, because we would literally just be caught in a Biden 2020 loop over and over again.
Oh my God, I don't want to be stuck in that. Like,
do you remember what her? I'm trying to find the exact wording of it. Do you remember her signature? Everyone was like, "This is basically the signature Kamala policy."
You can only get your student loans forgiven if you live in a certain specific district with a certain specific income, and you're a small business owner.
Yeah, it was. You could get your student loans forgiven if you start a small business in a majority Black neighborhood, and you have your small business for 3 years. Like, it was the craziest policy I've ever seen in my life.
Paul Squall, I don't disagree that, well, I actually don't think we've been in the Biden loop for 50 years. I think that there has been this sort of like tag team, like Republican, Democrat, you're it bullshit that's been going on for about that long. But it's been gradually ratcheting towards the right. And we're at a point now where it's actually getting like the fucking RPMs are in the red. Like we're at a point where this motherfucking car is going to overheat and it's going to explode. Get on this fucking broadcast, Lumencast. Where the fuck are you?
Oh God.
Vote red. Trump is the emperor of mankind on the golden throne. Capitalism all day. Socialism no way. And then you gotta do the Kamala laugh.
I love good news. I just love good news.
He's debugging his mobile game. My man's too busy. He's got his side gigs going.
Oh.
But yeah, shout out to Robert, my co-host on Good Morning Comrade. You the man, bro.
Yeah. So still 55.2 to 39.1. This might be a pretty. If it keeps up, like this might be like the percentage difference between the two. If this keeps up, you know what I'm saying? Like that's gonna be crazy.
Yeah. Last time they didn't call any of the Mo races until like 11 o'clock in the evening. So it's gonna be a pretty long night.
Hey, I don't care.
Yeah, we still do our ballots the old school way. They have to be transmitted to Jeff City by horse and buggy.
Hopefully they're Teamsters at least.
Yeah. That's what they're like. Stop the count.
Stop the count.
Stop the count. Oh boy. I'm glad that we're doing this week and next week. It's gonna be busy. And I
Get him,
stream
Johnny. Get him, Johnny.
and I've been streaming for like over 72 hours because it was my affiliate anniversary. So
happy anniversary, by the way.
yeah, and I got the interview
5
Taylor
years?
Rhodes today. Yeah, 5 years on this godforsaken platform we call
Yeah.
Twitch.
We crossed 7 for GMC back in May.
We crossed 5 for movie night extravaganza at the beginning of July, and then Kristina crossed 5 years on Twitch at the beginning of August. So
yeah,
I just hit 1,000 subs on my YouTube. There we go. Bum bum.
all right, well now you can actually get it. You can actually apply at least to get it monetized.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure that out. We'll see. Apparently, they're gonna send me something in the mail that I gotta.
Yeah. They send you a verification code in the mail.
Oh, really? Okay, cool. Good. That's
It
a
doesn't
question.
take that long.
answered.
I think it takes 1 or 2 weeks usually.
Great.
It doesn't take very long.
By
At
the
least
way,
that's what I remember.
programming note: I will be on Thursday. I'm going up upstate to vacation for 2 weeks. I will be tuning in to the program via satellite on remote, like
Oh,
Jeff
so
is
I'm
right
in
now.
charge of this.
What part
cloud
of
car.
upstate you
Okay,
going
I
to?
get it.
A mystery part of upstate where there's no one who can find us.
Yeah. Why are you trying to get him to post his assassination coordinates?
Exactly. Do not make me post
'Cause
assassination.
I'm upstate. I don't know. I want to know where he was going.
How about we handle this offline, guys?
I gotta find the Cory Bush election.
I don't think there's anything yet.
Yeah,
so far
there's
it's been like
nothing.
zeros because I got
I'm seeing the
Associated
reports. I'm
Press.
seeing the reports for the shitty ballot measures 4 and 5. My chapter
Oh
recommended.
yeah.
Yeah, my
What the
chapter
hell?
recommended a no votes, and with less than 1% of the votes, and it's 82% no for 5 and 79% no for 4. So they're probably good.
Oh yeah. What is the Missouri legislature like? Is it a right-wing legislature?
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Missouri is outside of St. Louis and Kansas City. Missouri might as well be Alabama.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, understandable. I mean, Louisiana's like that. I mean, Missouri is basically kind of the South, you know?
Yeah, we just don't have the accents. Well, if you go down to the Boot Heel or to the Ozarks, they do have the accents there.
Mhm.
Like, yeah,
It's
St.
Arkansas.
Louis- yeah, it's basically Arkansas. Arkansas can have it for all I care.
Oh, Puppy, hey, I got one of my cats here. I'm so glad that McGraw didn't get too like interruptive during my interview with Taylor Lorenz. I was like, oh, thank God he wasn't. Being a...
Let's see him. Let's see him.
What Oppie?
Yeah,
Let's
our
see.
state senate has 24 Republicans and only 10 Democrats in our state house, has 111 Republicans and only 52 Democrats. So yeah, we basically have a Republican supermajority in both chambers and a Republican governor. So yeah, we are basically a Republican
Sounds
dictatorship.
like Louisiana.
Yeah.
He knows what I'm trying to do. That's the problem.
Nah, don't worry about it.
I haven't read it yet because it's I just haven't gotten a copy of it yet. But I've heard a bunch of the interviews with Devin Thomas O'Shea that just wrote The Veiled Prophet. Well, I really want to read that. It's
There he is.
Secret Societies, White Supremacy, and the Struggle
He's
for
dead
St.
weight,
Louis.
though.
I don't know. BRG, have you read that yet?
Read what?
Devin Thomas O'Shea's book he just wrote about The Veiled Prophet.
You don't like this?
Nah, I haven't gotten a copy yet.
Oh, he's been all over the place with like these really good interviews about. He like did a bunch of research into obviously like the history of St. Louis, but
Well, we got 230.
through the guise of like the Veiled Prophet Society or whatever, the like Ku Klux Klan modeled. You know, like
it was very crazy. I saw some of those interviews.
Yeah,
like they just kept changing the name of it until they called it the VP. Ball or whatever, and then it's like, well, what does that stand for? Why do you still need to keep this white supremacist? Because they want to
let everybody know who's still in control.
Yeah, it's basically what it was the entire time. I had like I guess I had like a memory hole in it, but the girl from Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt was caught being like the or whatever, like it was revealed.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Ellie Kemper, the bride.
Leslie Bell's campaign manager was Bell's campaign manager was a Veiled Prophet debutante.
Interesting.
And also, like, there's all these connections to the MLK assassination and people that were in the Veiled Prophet Society, and like,
yeah, it's no good.
Okay, so 55.9 to 30.6. Okay.
That's like holding steady. It might be increasing at least so far.
Count.
Exactly. With 1% of votes counted. Stop the count.
Did you guys see that insane photo of like Eric Adams went to Grand Rapids?
Yeah.
Why would you send Eric Adams? Why would you send Eric Adams anywhere? Like, why would you send a former mayor? Why would you send a former mayor? Like, do you really think that the people in Michigan are be like, you know what I'm going to do?
No,
you know what I'm going to listen to? I'm going to listen to a fucking former mayor of a city I hate, and a city that considers us flying in the country. Yeah.
Send him anywhere. Send him to Turkey.
This lady was like wearing a black shirt, and she's like, "Will you take a picture with me, Eric Adams?" And he was like, "Yeah." And she turned around, and it said, "Eric Adams, leave Grand Rapids alone."
Got his ass.
His face.
I love that. All the streamers here have their own stream. Yeah, check out Good Morning Comrade on YouTube, Good Morning Comrade Radio on Twitch, and also if you're in the New Orleans area, listen to Good Morning Comrade Radio, WHIVLP New Orleans 102.3. You can listen anywhere in the world, WHIVFM.org/listen. We come on at 10 a.m. on Mondays.
Yes.
Yeah, of course, you love the former cop mayor.
BRG, you have a YouTube. You want to plug that?
Have a what?
Got his ass.
BRG, you have a YouTube. You want to plug that?
Sure. Why not? There's nothing wrong with a little bit of shameless self-promotion.
Hey, I'm pro self-promotion. We're all in this together. I'm not egotistical and be like, don't be promoting your stuff in my chat. Because
when are you having Dr. Phil on your stream?
I'm gonna smack the shine off your head. Did nobody say shit about Dr. Phil?
I want to. I don't like him.
I don't like him either.
Real McGraw. Oh my god, someone posted this. Remind everyone where everyone somewhere started somewheres. And it's an old video of Hassan from 2008 streaming, and it's like, yeah, this is very much like an old school. Whoops, that's not what I wanted to click on. It shows this. If it'll get here, there we go.
Going on. He looks like a teen.
Teen Titans go.
Right now, in the future, we're not going to have any of these issues, especially because the boy is about to get a PC. That's
He sounds
the kind
like
of
me.
dedication you get from me, Hassan Piker, the man of the people. That's the kind of dedication I have to streaming and never stopping posting for the rest of my life.
Oh
till the
God,
moment I
man.
damn
Everyone
die.
starts somewhere.
I will never, ever stop posting. And what's the best form of posting, you might ask? Well, the best form of posting is streaming live every night for 4 hours.
Only 4.
That's the
Wow.
best
4,
kind
yeah,
of
what? Amateur.
posting because it compromises you in a
Oh, wow,
very
damn.
meaningful way.
I forgot he had the old
You know,
school
you're
notifications
ultimately-
too.
You're naked in front of 200 people every night.
200.
As you kind of decide, what topic should I talk about today? I don't know.
But he's only
reach
gotten
out to
more
the
cringe in the last 10 years.
I know,
That's basically how
and
it
now he has like 40,000 people watching.
But in any case, I don't. There is a delay. Oh, of course, there's a delay.
It sounds like these fucking results that I keep maniacally refreshing every 30 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
I still remember he came on a Michael Brooks show and I had to edit it, and he was
Yeah.
like, he was awkwardly trying to ask Michael Brooks if he ever dry jacked before.
Yeah, I remember that he was asking, and he had didn't he have like Cornel West coming on after or something like that to talk
No,
about
he had Milton Alamati.
Milton Alamati, that's what it was. Coming and talking, like Hassan's like, "No, you ever dry jacked it?"
He like gave him a speech. He's like, right after you, I have Milton Alamati, one of the premier scholars of African history in the United States or really anywhere. That
And this is why we need to fix the education system in this country, so people start being motivated by reading fucking books or even hearing audiobooks and not whatever streamer's opinion that they watch.
Except for mine.
It's crazy.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's kind of it's just funny how far you can seeing someone's streaming podcasting journeys come along.
Yeah.
So
yeah. And yeah, folks, I hit 1,000 subs. Devil's Advocate Productions. Talk movies, music, TV, video games, and politics within those videos. I'm trying to combat the geeks and gamers, the nerdrotics, the fandom menace, the geeks, the fucking motherfuckers pulling everybody to the right wing using geek culture. I'm a geek. I'm using my fucking shit to try and push people left. That's what I'm trying to do.
Geeks get so mad about shit that doesn't matter at all.
That's what I mean. Like I'm a Star Wars fan. I'm a comic book fan. I understand toxic fandoms.
You can't. You don't think that it's important that they made the character in Stellar Blade have one shred more clothing, so she's slightly less nude on the screen right in front of you, so you can't see all of her ass. You don't think that's important?
They're trying to distract you by having video game ads, so you don't think about class war.
Exactly.
No, they're trying to talk about class war to distract you from the video games.
All right, facts. All right, yeah. I got my priorities messed up there.
Forrest,
You were so close, you just had it backwards.
Forrest, with working with Michael Brooks, what was your favorite video or interview to edit for him? Was it the Lula one or?
I mean, I was very proud when he did the Lula one. I was in it was actually funny. He messaged me. He was like, hey, get on I can't remember if it was, I think it was WhatsApp. I don't think it was Signal, because I also had Signal to talk to random people too, but at the time, I think it was WhatsApp. He's like, get on WhatsApp, I got something to tell you. And I was like, all right. So I messaged him on WhatsApp, and he's like, I'm in Brazil right now and I'm about to sit down with Lula. I was proud of him for that. I think my favorite thing to actually edit, because they were like, oh, you can edit the you could edit the video of him talking to Lula, and then it turns out they edited it in Brazil, and I was like, goddamn Brazilians stealing my job. But but I was very proud of the impressions compilations that we did more than anything, because I had the most say over those.
Corey says that if Wesley Bell beats her in the primary, she will not vote for him because she considers him basically to be a Republican. I love her so much. But that is the epitome of St. Louis right there. No, I'm not fucking voting for you. Are you insane? Why would I do that? Yeah. That like encapsulates the spirit of my city right there. We were a rebel city, and we were also a city that has no problem with openly saying "go fuck yourself."
Yeah,
love it.
That's great.
Indeed.
I've been playing Skylines 2 all day. So like what I do when I play City Builders is like I do like an alt history or a possible future where the United States is balkanized. So I built basically an alternate version of Washington D.C., except it's called Potomac. It's going pretty cool. It has about 150,000 miserable fuckers living in it. Really bad traffic. But it also has streetcars and subways. It's not my fault that people don't want to use it.
I want to get good at playing like Total War or like Victoria, like those kind of games, like the Risk games, and try that. But I still can't wrap my head around those. When the Warhammer 40,000 one comes out, I want to do the orcs, socialist orcs. That's my goal.
I basically play almost exclusively like City Builders or RTSs.
I do my C4.
I grew up on this is just how you know I'm old. I grew up on Command and Conquer. The first one.
Damn,
how's your back feeling?
Not great.
I grew up playing my friends Nintendo 64 and the OG PlayStation. Oh, good times.
Oh, I had a regular NES before the Super NES came out. It was great. I loved it.
The first Super Nintendo. I remember fucking around with my stepdad's PS1, and that's the first game system I remember. No, the old Sega.
When I was dead broke, man, I couldn't picture this.
Yeah.
my cousin had an Atari 2600, and my uncle had a
Coleco. Damn, guys! Right now, Abdul 62.3 to Haley Stevens 34%.
Abdul intensifies.
He's pulling ahead.
That's right.
How many for Big Mario?
Nice, 69.6.
Nice.
Let me look at the
county.
I'm gonna miss the statewide call to prayer in a minute. Holy shit!
If you're
county,
still online, vote for Mallory.
He's doing really good.
She's got this.
He seems to be doing pretty good. Washington County, that's where Ann Arbor is. Yeah, he basically blew her out in Washington County.
Keep posting them.
That's college. Yeah, college town. So he's 70% to her 29. Let's see, Wayne County. That's where Detroit is. Okay, there's less than 1% of the votes in there.
I can say anecdotally that I'm in Lansing right now. I've been driving around Lansing all day, and I didn't see a single Stevens sign. I saw a couple Abduls like kind of sprinkled about, but if that's any indication, he might actually win despite being outspent like 50-1 in Lansing.
Yeah, that's how it is with Wesley Bell here. Like I have not seen a single Wesley Bell sign, not a single one.
And obviously signs don't vote, but it's a possible indicator, you know.
I think to fight against Citizens United, if they're like, money votes, we should be like, all right, well then signs vote.
A signocracy.
Yeah.
The dictatorship of the signatariat.
It's looking good. It's looking good.
It's still very early. This is going to be
a long
very
night.
early. Yeah, they still don't even have any shit in from Missouri yet.
What gives?
Some of these polls are closing. I'm looking at the. This is a very nifty tool. Thank you, BRG, for letting me know about this as well.
Hold on. Okay, so I'm looking
some
at
of the polls are closing at 9.
I'm looking at 4 now. Let's see. All right, let's see. Hartzell is at. Okay, so Herrera is at 38.8. Hartzell is at 21.6. And then Jeanette Cass, I don't know who the fuck she is 13.9. And there's a bunch of other relevant people towards the bottom. So,
are these folks nationally endorsed, BRG?
Hartzell is nationally endorsed, yes.
Okay.
So is CORI.
Cool.
There's still nothing in on, let's look at Mo 1. Still nothing in yet. Wait a minute. Okay. So they just dropped a big chunk of North County and Mid County. So Bell is at 76.9. CORI is at 19.8. It's 16% of the votes, and this is just updated.
Just the tip, okay.
But they haven't counted the city yet. The city is where CORI is really strong, and turnout is higher than it was last time. So we'll see. But yeah, it ain't over yet. But yeah, they just dropped. They dropped the big fucking load of county votes. Starting off, 29% of the county. But they haven't even done the city yet, so we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, a lot of people, they get disheartened from early results. You can't do that. You gotta do your math.
I see a lot of people hyped from those early results because they don't like Cory Bush. I don't know. Twitter pushes like I feel like this.
I don't even listen to those idiots.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Can you post that tool actually in the chat? I don't know where it's at.
The tool, the DSA electoral dashboard.
I can't find it.
Yeah.
Boom.
Please.
There you go.
Appreciate it.
I'll post it for the people too if you want to follow along.
Jesus Christ, like 30 motherfuckers just posted it.
Yeah, well, that's how it is.
That's just all the accounts.
Yeah, so if you post anything in that main chat, it's going to go to every single chat.
Which is
fine. Which is very helpful though, because all of us have different audiences, and I mean, right now with all of us streaming combined between YouTube and Twitch and Twitter and mobile, we got
shout out Twitter. What's going on?
332.
That's my Twitter.
Yeah, I should. You know what? Fuck it. Let me do my Twitter. I should start doing that now.
Yeah, I don't have Twitter on this space like as a thing, but I've been doing it for like Movie Night Extravaganza. I've been doing it on both my Twitter and the show Twitter, and it actually like gives a good. I mean, I don't like. I only occasionally get people commenting on the like whatever, like the space or whatever you call it, but like it does get like it seems like a good amount of views of people that at least scroll past it. I don't know.
Okay, we've reached the limit. Okay, we're cool now.
I am also, by the way, if you're wondering why I'm keep looking this way, I am actively working. We are a real working class collective here.
Emphasis on the working class.
Amendment 4 just failed in Missouri, thank God.
Oh,
what was Amendment 4?
Amendment 4 was basically so you have to. Amendment 4 basically says that you would have to win every single, like for a ballot measure or something, you would have to get every single fucking congressional district. So like if we want an amendment to our constitution, it would have to win in each and every one of the state's congressional districts, as opposed to like basically right as it is now, you can just get something you can get an amendment to the constitution with a simple statewide majority. So it's basically Republicans in the legislature trying to rat fuck us. And then there was another one, Amendment 5, to eliminate the state income tax. And but that's also a bad idea because it would basically bankrupt the state. But this Republican
Louisiana budget.
Did you guys get forced into like redistricting and stuff?
Do we have what?
Did you guys get like forced into like more redistricting?
They read stuff that's like that too.
Yeah. That's something that Lauren Jewett, my friend who's running in Louisiana, had to deal with. She had to qualify twice, so she got all the fucking she got all the signatures, she got all of that stuff, got through qualifying, and then they changed all the districts and made her requalify all over again. It's fucking bullshit. But she qualified with signatures and not with money twice. So shout out to her.
Lumen, what's going on?
Can y'all hear me all right?
Yeah.
What up, Robert? What up, Lumencast?
I'm trying to figure out how to make my stupid mobile game work. But no, I was just going to say, I think this is the most important election of our lives. And I know we're talking about every 6 months, but I'm not even joking. Like, I'm more pumped. The last time I was this pumped, like with any like mistakenly, obviously, was first term Obama. But like this is such a huge because I'm like Haley Stevens is a demon, right? And I know like we need Cory Bush to win, we need Hong to win, but like if we could just get Haley Stevens out of here, and like she is a demon, a racist demon. But
$80 million APAC money.
It's APAC. This is your vote versus APAC. Like there really has not been an election in our lifetime that's more important than this. Because if I'll say Ed, like God forbid something happened and he went down, I mean I think that's it. Like for any, and you know me, like Jeff knows me. Jeff, you know my heart. I don't give too much stock in elections anyway. Like honestly, after what the New York State Democrats did to
India Walton.
That was pretty much it for me. But like this, we can get some of that back tonight if Al-Sayed can pull this off, which it looks like he's going to do. Because this isn't against Haley Stevens. Like, this is against the whole Death Star. This is literally like, this is as close you can get electorally as like one lone X-Wing putting a bomb like in the drainage ditch of the Death Star.
Yeah, and I feel like like the forces behind Al-Sayed, which obviously is not like DSA necessarily, because he's a capitalist,
Ooh man, so election results.
But I feel like we like a lot of the progressive forces behind the Al-Sayed campaign haven't had the haven't felt strong enough, I guess, to run somebody as left as he is for Senate specifically. Like a lot of House races that have been successful, but the Senate is like a different story.
Also, some of the earlier results for CORI, but Wesley Bell, 76.9 to 19.8.
Yeah, I just said, okay, what they did was the county reported before the city. CORI is really strong in the city and turnout is up there. So yeah, but the county was going to be around. Yeah, the county was going to be pretty strong for Bell anyways.
It's going to be that one's going to be.
Basically, that's just like all the white people voted. Basically,
pretty much. Yeah, if you're looking at like especially that little chunk towards the south of the county, Clayton, all that's where all the rich white people live.
Yeah, Florissant, and that's basically who voted her out.
Yeah, Florissant, Ferguson, those areas. Those are pretty working class black and Latino areas, with a like decent amount of working class white people too. And that's probably where I'm going to say that a lot of the county support for CORI is going to be coming from, because Ferguson is up there and CORI cut her teeth in Ferguson. Like that's where she,
Mike Brown, right?
Yeah, Mike Brown. That's where she started to like come to political prominence. So she's basically the product of the rebellion of my city's people against the police. So yeah. That's why we go so hard for. But yeah, when the city drops, we'll see. We'll know what it's going to be.
Yeah.
Hey, new video just dropped. Ready?
And in the United States Congress, I will continue to fight for the people of Israel. I will continue to fight for Israel's existence. Israel comes to me in my dreams. I see Israel's future, and I know that Israel will continue to exist for the Jewish people.
Can I just say, by the way,
now you got your sound alert.
Can I just say that the funniest thing about that is
Can I have 10 seconds of my life back?
The funniest thing about that is the sign on the podium that just says menorah in the D. Like, why does that
Here's the thing though, like about her, and I'm gonna say something.
You voted for her. You would vote for her a third time, is what you're saying, right?
Like I want to say something real charitable about her, to be like, I can understand the position she's in, because she is like, her thing is like she is in the Hillary Clinton kind of mindset of, it's my time. I don't understand how I'm being jumped like this. I've done everything the party's told me I was supposed to do. I've punched, dotted all my I's. I've crossed all my T's. I've paid my dues in the party. And now this is just owed to me. Even though you're dead wrong about that, I completely understand where she's coming from.
Mindset, right? This fake bullshit, like my turn, like literally Hillary, when she ran in 2016, it like the bumper stickers all said it's her turn. It was ridiculous.
Exactly. It's the same kind of delusion that makes people like Cuomo think they can win the mayoral race in New York City. It's that kind of thing. But like, even with all that said, that she can't read the writing on the wall, and she chose to like crash out and go super racist like this whole campaign, even up to the last minute, where she could have like conceded with grace and then just weaseled her way into a position somewhere in the DNC, because it's not going anywhere. She can still be like, she can go work for APAC. She can be Israel lobby, but to her core, that's why I called her a demon, because to her core, like, you got to see her with her mask off when she was pushed. When you push people into corners, you see who they really are. And it's like, she's just gross, but I can understand it. But it's like, I would say
I hate
her so much.
That clip is actually good, a good example of where she's coming. She's imitating a evangelical preacher going, I see the future. I see. She's trying to be spiritual. It's not in her.
You know, yeah.
I mean, if she was, and this is going to be now, I just said all that kind of like nice stuff about her, but I'm going to say something super spicy. If she was a white man and not a white woman, I'd want her on a list, because this is the kind of person who's like a school shooter. This is the kind of person that shoots up them, because they can't figure out why the world's not working for them in the way that they've been told it should.
That's actually,
and it's like, it blows their mind. And that's why she's crashing out like this.
I feel personally attacked by that, by the way.
You should feel personally attacked.
So I guess someone from like Vote Hub or whatever, ABDUL SAYED is outperforming his benchmarks in every county reporting so far. Though all are areas where he was expected to run well, unless Stevens significantly overperforms in the Detroit area. This is had to be an early night.
So
damn, he's at 62% now. She's at 35. She's washed.
Yeah, so let me just say, and again, this speaks to the power of having an organizing base. Like, I know that he wasn't a DSA, he's a capitalist or whatever, but like, I've been on the campaign calls. Those campaign calls has hundreds of people on them every single week. I've been on the phone banking calls. I've done phone banking for ABDUL SAYED. There are dozens of people on those calls every single week, and so like. The polls can't account for that. The polls can't account for a machine. Now, again, what I was describing earlier is the problem with the ABDUL campaign that doesn't exist as much as it does with DSA is, at least in DSA's case, the machine is independent of the individual candidate. So like ABDUL and his campaign built this machine, and so he gets to control where that's going to go. If you have an organization like DSA that is the machine, then they have the ability to steer or hold accountable that individual, that candidate. Because I mean, really, if it's outside, then it's advantageous to an organization such as DSA as opposed to the internal.
What is this?
The fuck is that?
That is one of those counties. It's Wichita County now.
Washington.
Yeah, that's what's happening. But that's exactly what's happening. Yep, that's what's happening in that county, because it overwhelmingly went for ABDUL.
Rip.
I also want to say on the Haley Stevens thing, they've APAC has spent $36 million on her. So it's like,
it was like over 60, I thought.
Yeah. Well,
they updated.
No, well, it's been over 60 in the race altogether.
Okay. Got you.
But just in general, over the course of her career, right? Like, APAC has spent $36 million. So it's not even like she can pivot and pivot any kind of stance on anything, right? Like, it's not like she's had the ability to say, all right, well, which you can if you're kind of financed by small donors and like not corporate PACs, right? You can recalibrate some of your thoughts and go, all right, this is clearly not working. She hasn't even had that ability throughout this. Not that she would have, but like, even to recalibrate her thoughts on it, like she's literally just has to walk away when people ask her about Palestine.
Yeah, because there's nothing she can do. You're right.
I also want to say something about like the whole idea of, ABDUL like not being, endorsed by the DSA, and he's not a socialist. He calls himself a capitalist. And I would say it as a critique to ourselves, as far as electoral, like we can have these conversations. Jeff, you know where I'm going with this. Like we can have these conversations here. This space is a great space to have it, but we got to kind of let that go and just like, if they have the right policies, vote for them. I don't care what you call me. As long as you call me.
Vote for them is different than endorse though. Like we should not be endorsing people who openly identify as capitalists.
Well, I don't care. I think endorsements are kind of dead anyway. It doesn't matter. And I'll give you an example of like what I'm talking about. Out in the boomer world of like Facebook, because I like to lurk on there and whatever, and like troll.
Hell yeah, he does.
People will put in the ABDUL comments or whatever, his page, not pages. God,
he's a communist.
Yeah, no, exactly. So they'll say vote red, and what they're talking about is they're like, don't vote for ABDUL, vote for GOP candidate or whatever. And I put, I vote red every single time I can, and I put like a gif of like a Russian flag or like Karl Marx or something. And what will happen after that is people like these grandmas will go in after me and be like, oh yeah, you're a Trump supporter, and oh yeah, you know, what has Trump done for you, and what has the Republican Party done for you? So they're not getting the joke. But what that means is I don't flame them, I click the heart, because what that means is to these grandmas and memas and papas that Medicare for all, free college, all these things that are no longer socialism to them.
Yeah.
And I'm willing to let them hold that. They can have that all day. They can be like, if they want to call it freedom share or whatever the fuck they want to call it, I don't care as long as at the end of the day it gets done.
Yeah, I mean, I would also say, like, you know, we live under the system we live under, and it's like it's just unquestionably a good thing if candidates like ABDUL Al-Sayed get in, because it moves the allowable political window. And I'm not talking about like the Overton window as like an abstract concept, but like the actual allowable window for politics.
Right.
Like it pushes it ever further. And it's like if we want to eventually have, like, you know, besides Bernie, obviously, like, you know, self-proclaimed democratic socialists that are actually part of DSA, unlike Bernie. Like, if you want to have people like that running for Senate in the future, this is how you do it. It's just over time. It's just it's not something that happens quickly. So I think that it is like I think it is unquestionably a good thing that Al-Sayed wins. And if he was to lose this race, I think it would say a lot for, you know, left politics in general. Like winning is a big thing, losing would also be a big thing.
Can I just clarify a little bit of my position? Like, I'm glad ABDUL Al-Sayed is going to win. I'm just saying the only distinction I was making, and maybe this is a angels on a head of a pin distinction, but I think it's important because we saw it in 2008 with Obama, and I think I mentioned this at the top of the show. Like when in 2008, when Obama won, he won with an infrastructure that he created outside of the establishment Democratic Party structures, outside of the DNC, and basically he owned that infrastructure. So when it came to time for him to govern, he dismissed that infrastructure. He dismantled it. When you have, and this is sort of what we have with ABDUL Al-Sayed. Hopefully he'll do something better with that infrastructure than what Obama did, because Obama just decided to shit the bed for 8 years.
69% reporting in Michigan, 13. Donovan McKinney is at 66.25. Sharif Thanadar is at 33.75. So
get his ass.
I don't know.
Can I just finish my point?
Yeah.
I think it's a significantly and concrete difference between what AOC, what DSA could do as an organization to provide that infrastructure from the outside, so that the candidate does not control it in the same way as is the case with ABDUL Al-Sayed now, or as with Obama in 2008. I mean, you take the dubs wherever you can get them, but I think that those are two like different models that I think need to be go on. I'm sorry, Forrest, but go ahead.
ABDUL's machine should be incorporated, or at least adjacent to the DSA. The DSA is its own machine, putting out candidates, rather than a candidate emerging and then creating their own machine.
And DSA won't endorse somebody like ABDUL because he's not a capitalist. I mean, because he is a capitalist, and that, I'm fine with that. I'm just saying that.
But there are volunteers who are associated with DSA who, volunteer for him regardless. But they understand the big picture.
Right, but the umbrella is ABDUL as opposed to DSA. I want DSA to be the umbrella.
Yeah,
I want DSA to be running campaigns and running socialists.
I think over time, like, that is going to be more of a thing, right? Like, it's going to be more of the, like, that has to be the goal. And I think also, and
I'm not precious about it, by the way. I'm just saying that we are here now, and we need to move towards that direction in the future. Go ahead.
I think this was
leftists are very reasonable after all. They're going to vote for a capitalist who has good policies.
I think that I mean, we learned that lesson kind of from Graham Plattner. It's like, just having these kind of outside populist forces that are like kind of nebulous in the progressive space, but are not DSA and don't have any actual leverage, even if that's kind of a hypothetical thing. Like in the end, like when we've tried to discipline like candidates, it doesn't always work the way that we were hoping. But like that kind of vetting.
Donovan McKinney wins is proof that we need to start playing "They Not Like Us." Yeah, like I'm a big supporter of the left upgrading its culture. Like nobody wants to hear that old fucking dry, dead ass morgue music. Like, I definitely appreciate the history of our culture, and like, like these songs were purchased with the blood of tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of American workers. But like at the same time, people are not listening to Woody Guthrie.
Hey, I'm listening to Woody Guthrie.
But yeah, but you're a leftist. So
There's a place for all of it.
The average normie is not listening to Woody Guthrie at work. They're listening to King Von and I was about to say Kanye. Well, yeah, people.
Well, that's on.
So we have to.
That's on the culture to step up as well.
That's a fantastic point. That's a fantastic point because that's what I was going to say. How that cultural thing about just flippant thing about music that you just made goes back to what Jeff was talking about with the angels in the head of a pin. Like this is the place to talk about stuff like that. Like we could talk about how many socialists can we fit on the head of a pin, but when we go out into the world, like stop revealing our power level. Let just be chill. Like
you want to talk about
revolutionary
music? I will point you to these two albums, Crybaby by Vince Staples. I have not stopped listening to since I made that video. And Independence Day by Brian Andrews, who Boston Brian interviewed. Shout out Boston Brian. This is country. Vince Staples is more rap/punk rock, that album. Both of which are very take our country back from these fucking fascists in the vein of Woody Guthrie and whatnot, but updated. I mean, Brian Andrews is on a mission to bring country back to its roots of being outlaw fucking, rebel
God,
actually cool music as opposed to the bullshit that you have now.
So definitely check out those videos and support the artists if you can.
I also live in like the part of New York State where Pete Seeger lived his whole life and like had his boat, when you had like the Clearwater. So the
Nice.
so like I have a deep connection to that because
but that Crybaby album, man, is fucking.
For the majority of my life, I lived in like when he was alive, I saw Pete Seeger actually playing and like Arlo Guthrie, like Woody Guthrie's son. Like so I have like I don't know, my connection to that stuff is like is pretty deeper than like the average person that's listening to whether it's King Von or Kanye at work.
Oh, you're cool, man. Like on my gym playlist is like IRA songs. Like I'm listening to like Black and Tan. I'm listening to like
Kneecap. Kneecap is another one.
Yeah.
Phineas.
Oh yeah, I've been putting Kneecap on that.
Oh god, my political playlist for like 2020 was hilarious because you would have like which side are you on, and then fuck the police, and we got like these old white people like doing little things for Bernie's campaign, and my field worker's like, can you change these songs? And I'm like, no, they're like doing this when they're working. They like the song, and she's like, oh wow, they're bopping to NWA. Okay, I'm like, yeah.
What was it? Alexa, please call the police. Playing "Fuck the Police"
by NWA. That was the best moment of us. Everyone just laughed their asses off when I was in the theater. I was like, yeah, this is gonna be fun.
Now evil Tim Heidecker is Alex Jones.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's so true.
To this point, let's see if I'm trying to, I don't know. I do a show every week and still can't do it. To this point right here, no, for sure. I'm not going to say that out loud, but like things we need to, this is a completely derailed conversation. Things we need to take back is leftist country music, stock car racing, golf, believe it or not. Do not let the worst people on earth like fuck up a walk with your friends drinking beer. Like smacking a stick with smacking balls with a stick. Don't let them do that. Stop letting fuckers take stuff from you. That's cool.
Yeah.
Well, Chris Jackson's going to be a future the space host too. Woo-hoo.
We need
Who
to.
is?
Chris Jackson. Yep.
But shout out to him. I don't know Chris, but shout out to you, Chris.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We need to take back country music without Richmond north of Richmond.
No, seriously, bullshit.
He wasn't right.
Whatever happened to that guy? Did he like just disappear and fade into the ether or something?
Yeah, I mean, dude, Chris Christopherson was awesome.
Oh yeah,
they were like, fuck them cops, and they would talk about like the faux patriotism trend that country music was gearing towards in the 90s, and they're like, this shit sucks. All right, this is not gonna be cool, and it's gonna take over country music, and it's gonna be bad, and we're all gonna hate it. And they were right.
Yeah. Listen to the Highwaymen, and especially Waylon Jennings. Like, every song's about him trying to like either he's high on cocaine, writing bad checks in Mississippi.
Ryan Andrews kept mentioning them, and now I'm going to do it on my channel. I got it.
And Johnny Cash too, right?
And Jason Aldean's concerts are like MAGA rallies now, and my sister's like, I can't do it. I can't go to his concert because they're just like, you think Bruce Springsteen's concerts are so political?
Corey's biting into Bill's lead. She's at 25.81%.
Yeah. Springsteen's like a labor lib. Like, he's fine.
There was like there's been good like
all right, so the city dropped.
That's good.
Let's see. All right, so 22% of the vote in the city. Bell is up in the city with 22% of the votes in. He's at 61. Corey's at 35. County, Bell is at 77. Bush is at 20.
Okay,
hopefully that narrows throughout the night.
I'm looking, okay, so Haley Stevens got a bit of a jump, but she's still like it's still 52.6 to 44.4, but it's because she's getting some decent Detroit numbers.
Mm-hmm. Which is where the hardest numbers are going to come from.
Yeah,
that's so sad. That's so sad, but we're getting there. We're getting there. We're breaking it down. Like,
there's a lot of state left.
That's why
Boomers can't hold on forever.
That's why I said we have to stop the count back when it was good.
Yeah, like 60 to 20 or whatever.
Just do like
right?
the Shining Path did. Just go into the fucking ballot. Let's just go into the fucking polling places and seize the ballot boxes. throw every Wesley Bale and Haley Stevens
out.
It's really
gangs in New York.
It just brings up. I don't know. I mean, the thing that we're kind of tiptoeing around with, like, you know, we're tiptoeing around with Detroit is just like, yeah, it's a lot of black people there, and it's like. Jeff and I have this conversation all the time to where it's like I live in New Orleans. I work at an office with like pretty much all black people, and I have, you know, I'm black myself, and I've had a conversation with somebody about my critiques about Obama. I have to be like very careful because it's not even that because Obama's like such a sacred cow, and it's because these people are normies. And it's like, so it's like on one level, I'm like, I want to be like, yeah, he belongs in the Hague. But like, I understand.
You can't say that unless you want to get punched in the fucking throat.
It's true. It's true. And it's like, but I also have to be like, I've said this before on other shows. Like, if there's the people with like the full Obama family, like, you know, decorative plates, man, I'm gonna leave them alone, bro. Because like, what can I say to them? Like, I'm glad my grandparents got to see the first black president. That's cool and all, but it's just like, it's like, how do we get to the point where it's like, how do we have that conversation to be like, hey, you know, Jim Clyburn's like a piece of shit, right? Like,
don't I know it?
Like,
you know what I mean?
What I keep telling white people is that like, these are not your conversations to have. Your job is to stop your people from voting fucking MAGA.
Agreed.
And that's a bigger problem than my 90-year-old grandma still loving Obama because she literally grew up picking cotton in Mississippi.
Exactly.
And now she's had the chance to see the first black president in the United States. So like, those are conversations for black people, for us to have within our communities, because honestly, like, white people are not going to be able to like reach these black elders like I would be able to.
Because I mean, Clyburn is known for having like his big like fish fry, and I've been to it, and I'm like, it's just hard to get through some of these older voters who just don't feel like the young people know better.
How was the fish? Was it good?
I don't eat fish. That's the point. Like my friend who worked with it was like, "Come on!" I'm like, I don't like him though. Like that was the whole thing.
Clyburn is an easier target, at least publicly, and a much more justifiable target than Obama. Like, just straight up.
But like,
he just fucking limps around the country doing horrible things, and supporting horrible people.
There are cracks in
an affordable health clinic that I can go to, but other than that, he sucks.
There are cracks like in the armor there. It's like, it's not even a thing where we have to just wait for all boomers and even Gen X to die. It's I give you an anecdote. It's not everybody, but you just see like, so when I was a delegate for Bernie Sanders, and like we were at the they put South Carolina and Clyburn's in that room. They put South Carolina and I'm gonna say New Orleans.
Who told okay? So the New York Times just called Mo one for Wesley Bell.
God damn it!
On the AP.
Boo.
Yeah.
So good.
But like, what is
with
Wesley
only 26% of the votes
in that district?
Like,
what is Wesley Bell doing in that district? Like, I've never heard anything he's done. That's what I thought. Like,
yeah, APEC just dumped a shitload of money in there again.
Yeah, I mean, it's still gonna work until it doesn't. That's why I'll say it needs to win so bad.
So
But
Corey's at 61% in the city. I mean, Corey's at 35% in the city. In the county, this is only 26% of the votes, and you shouldn't have called that. Anything.
Yeah, it depends on where they're at. I don't know much about that race, but it's obviously going to depend on what they have out for her still, you know, where they think she's going to do good or not in certain counties. My phone sucks though. But
how much did APAC throw into that race?
See, that's it. We know nothing about the race in there. That's why I don't understand. We don't know how much money they put in there. We didn't know anything about polling. Nothing. At least with Michigan, like, ooh, okay, Polling USA. Let's just wait a second. They're literally saying that Abdul is projected to win the. I'm like, okay, but
yeah, I tell you, it's gonna be early.
Yeah,
it's gonna be early night.
Well, now they're saying Wesley Bell over here.
Places.
Yeah, he's winning. Yeah, he's gonna win. He's projected to win. Yep, everyone's calling it.
With how the system is built. Totally. Yeah, the system is built. And
she was the one that was always going to be rough.
Yeah. They wanted to hold this thing real bad. She'll still be around. Like Corey is basically a St. Louis institution.
Oh yeah.
Why can't she? I don't know. It's just sad because as someone who's, like, because people always get like the Build Back Better infrastructure bill on her, and I'm like, if that's the only thing you can critique her on, then that means she has like a litany of good things that she's actually done in her short time in office.
Yeah, I mean, I think it kind of sucks that like she had that like history of I don't know why people get like hung up on this stuff. She was like she believed in like religious stuff that if she was like a Republican and like a white person, I feel like nobody would even talk about.
The laying on of hands. Like people people really don't know shit about like how people really don't know shit about black people. Like laying on of hands and stuff like that is pretty common in black churches and in working class churches, regardless of race, all across the South. So it was just like Corey has suffered so much racist bullshit.
Yes, racism, more sexism, the whole.
They literally target her because she's a dark skinned working class black woman from St. Louis. That sounds like a dark skinned working class black woman from St. Louis. And it's like Corey reminds me of like the people I grew up around. That's why I love her so much.
Yeah,
like my aunts and my mom, they sound like Cori Bush. She is St. Louis to the bone, and I love her.
There is definitely colorism within the Democratic Party because, again, they took out Jamal Bowman over like the fire alarm thing or whatever. I'm like, you guys did not want to support Jamal Bowman. People always say, Democrats all like support black candidates. I'm like, okay, then why did you support the white guy who replaced him?
Yeah. But I feel like a white man and a Republican or like a conservative, if like that wouldn't even be the story. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, why are they calling Corey's race already? There's only 25% reported.
Because it's overwhelmingly going to be. They know.
Depending on where the counties are.
Let me check on my boy Hart. Let's see how
they know where the trend's going to go.
Yeah. But no, we were just saying is why would they do that? Because that's the Democratic Party in a nutshell. Like, Bernie's too old, but then like Biden is somehow acceptable.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like they do this all the time. Like the Democratic Party stands for nothing. Like it stands for nothing. They'll change vote blue no matter who, except the guy that we're pissed off at. Like
Hartzell slumped down into third place. I still don't know who the fuck Jeanette Cass is.
I really don't. It's so weird. Again, it seems like Democratic Party again makes a big stink about having black people in the party that they're not gonna vote for them because their policies might be too radical.
This is fucking crazy.
They use this as a firewall to just do nothing.
She still has a chance. Well, anything could technically anything could happen, but yeah, I hate saying she's cooked, but she very well might be. Love you, Corey.
Yeah. But she'll stay in there. She's a fighter, like you said. She's an institution. She ain't going
nowhere. She's still going to be around in St. Louis. We're still going to be seeing her as shit. She's still a proud member of STLDSA. And with that, I'm going to go find some beer to cry into.
All right, Redguard. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Nice to finally meet you.
Yep.
Yeah.
On stream.
Of course. Hopefully, I wasn't too underwhelming.
No, perfectly whelming. perfectly whelming enough to be a host if you like.
Perfectly
We'll see you next time, brother.
See y'all.
Damn.
Okay, well, now I can.
Yeah, that really sucks, man. Corey, man.
People really didn't put that much like I don't know, like
Effort.
energy or like whatever into it. I don't know. I guess you pick your battles, but like that seemed like a one that
Seemed like a worthy battle.
Yeah.
That seemed like a worthy battle. Getting her back in after having been taken out, like that is like I wanted Bowman to run again, but he decided he didn't want to. But Corey did.
I
But
don't
think about it
blame
this way, though. We have like how far we've come electorally. Like we have multiple torpedoes in the water. It's not like we were like depending all of our hopes on.
That's true.
on Ford
That's
Bush.
true.
I mean,
it was more of a
we're
personal thing
spoiled
for me, man.
choice.
I
Yeah, I
really
hear you.
fucking love her. Like the sitting on the steps and making sure that the people didn't get evicted, the eviction moratorium didn't expire, or the child tax credit. Like that is some fucking dedication to your constituents. That is someone I want in fuck Congress, the Senate, the presidency. Like, shit, that pisses me off, man. I want to hear some analysis.
But there's still going to be 30, 40%. Have no idea. It's a hard thing to communicate.
And I don't know what level of child poverty is in that district. Could that have been more of a pronounced impact when
the money gets cut off?
When the money gets cut off, and then she gets blamed, even if there's not,
Even
communication.
if that's not legit.
Yeah.
I mean, here's the thing that like AOC, I think fundamentally really understands. And having spent just the summer in a congressman's office in DC, you get a sense of like how locally oriented they are. And, AOC spends a lot of time in her district and she focuses on those services. And
Ilhan Omar is also
she's very adept. I mean, she was a politician.
And Summer Lee both came. AOC is an exception, but both Summer Lee and Ilhan Omar, in terms of squad members, came out of their state legislatures, and they both have reputations, as well as AOC, for having excellent constituent services.
Yep. So that's a tough loss, but I think there's clearly a formula. I mean, a lot of times, like, over the years, I've said this a couple of times. In the main, we see shadows. We don't actually see what's actually happening. We see shadows, which are representative of what's happening. And the contours of that are distorted.
Yes.
Based upon where the light is. I mean, everybody knows how shadows works.
Right. That's how shadows work.
Yeah. Okay. You hesitated for a moment.
I'm sorry. I wasn't completely fixated on what you were saying. I was looking at something else. I'm
Fixated on
looking
what
at
you didn't listen to what
I wasn't listening to what you were saying.
That's all right. That's fine.
That's never happened to you
can
before.
Sam Peter's going full cone and neutron on that right now.
What we're reporting on very often is shadows, and we try and translate what that is. We have no insight as to, was Cori Bush's constituent services really bad? Was did other people in Congress feel like something was amiss in her office? Did she staff poorly? Who knows? But it didn't work out, and it was a quiet race, relatively speaking.
Yeah, guys, you were part of that.
Well, we have her on when you were out.
Oh,
well, okay, they did.
Yeah,
Never mind.
Gallivanting around Hollywood.
Yeah.
Jesus.
But we've always
This
also
is
had
just a good
so many
lesson
damn
in, like,
politics.
they had them on. Like I said, I was just criticizing. Why didn't you have them on? And they did.
Yeah,
they had them on once, and they are a large podcast on the internet. Podcasts are not the end all be all, right? Join DSA. I just posted it in the chat again. Join DSA. Help this movement, this broader movement on the ground. Meet some cool people. There's cool groups. There's like running groups, exercise groups, coffee groups, arts and crafts groups. There's fun shit. Join your local chapter. Find out what you can do to help. Phone bank for some
It's
candidates.
just crazy how how she managed to win, and then by the grace of like racism. It's like they took her out. They took her out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Twice.
I mean,
and sexism.
You know, the next couple of weeks, we got, like I said, next Tuesday is another election night, and the following Tuesday is another one. Find those races, phone bank, canvas.
Oliver
if you're in the area.
Larkin.
Yeah,
Francis,
that's a big one in Florida.
Yeah, Aaron Moskowitz. I mean, imagine still winning that race, even though you're nowhere to be found as the representative in that district. That's gonna piss me off.
Well, the fact that we have any part to play upsets them. That's why there was the backlash to the Plattner thing that you largely missed. But like, it was. But I mean, they wanted that because that was a misstep and a candidate that obviously had issues and didn't work out. That this space was supportive of. Many in the space were supportive of. There were people taking an opportunity to.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't think
space.
this reporter had a axe to grind in that.
Well, over on this space, we already had internal conversations about that. Me and Robert had a good conversation about Plattner, and me and Andrea, when that shit fell apart. So watch this space.
Done anything different? I haven't done anything different in 25 years here.
Yeah.
Well, we did upgrade the cameras.
We did.
Barely. And
they're the same cameras. We
same
just changed the
we plugged
cable.
them into a device.
It's crazy how much they're
is that there is ecosystem.
I know. The first time I heard, bro, I was like, wait a minute.
Is helpful, but only because the ecosystem exists. And so putting having a lot of politicians on is helpful to the extent that it's helpful, but we're not making or breaking anybody, but we're like,
oddly, I feel like the most impact I had on an interview I did on any race was outside of the show, was when I did Matt Bernstein's show with Mallory McMorrow.
Yeah,
like, it worked.
Well, now she's only getting 3%.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. This is weird. This is weird for me. Like Emma and Uncle Sam, like trying to save space and backtrack on like Plattner, because it's like they didn't do it. Like they carried water for what at the time was the best guy in the race. Like they didn't essay anybody. Like they don't have anything. I feel like it's whatever. Like they don't have anything to be like ashamed of or anything they need to apologize for.
Whatever they felt they needed to, Emma felt that she needed to like talk to the women in the audience. Fine, but like you and I had a discussion about Plattner like early on, and you were like, "I don't fuck with it." Blackwater. The end.
Yeah, I don't fuck with him, but if I lived in Maine, I'd go vote for him.
Right, exactly.
That's what it is. Like,
but now we got adorable, mushy teddy bear Troy Jackson.
And I think it's going to be
Republicans, because that's the worst they could find on him.
If Troy wins, that's the bigger win, because that's a pivot mid race after winning the primary, switching candidate, and then still winning against Susan Collins.
He's also
that'd be a bigger win to me.
It's also DSA, right?
He's also the most New Orleans coded Mainer that we've seen run for any office, because he lives right next to Quebec. That's where like his home.
Oh, is that where the accent comes from?
Yeah,
then, like it's a mixture.
Because it's a mixture of a Maine accent and a Canadian, like a
French
Quebecois.
Canadian. Yeah.
Quebecois. Which I think Quebecois accents, they sound. I've said this theory before, but I'm going to say it again because it's hilarious. When I went to Montreal last year, I guess like a year ago, my theory is that a Montreal, like the Quebecois accent, kind of sounds like a mentally challenged French accent, and then or like a learning disabled French accent, and then an Israeli accent to me when they're trying to speak English sounds like a fully mentally disabled French person speaking.
Interesting.
But no, he's like, so that's where the accent comes from. It's Maine and like the Quebecois accent kind of combined. But it's like I don't know. My thought basically when Graham Plattner first started running and I found out about the Blackwater thing, he did like a Blackwater even though he said, oh, technically it wasn't Blackwater because they changed their name. He had a Blackwater sticker on his fridge, like a magnet. Yeah. And Kristina, remember we talked about the fact that his brother is like literally lives in Jerusalem. His stepbrother lives in Jerusalem. Like so, like I was like, I find it interesting that that when someone who was in the military, it becomes like an anti-war candidate, and I feel like we haven't had someone to that level that he was kind of at, I guess, when it comes to like talking about systems. And I kind of like that he had watched Michael Brooks' show because
I was like,
Yeah.
but I think that I was like, if I would vote for him, but I wouldn't. If I was like a public figure, I wouldn't endorse him. That was basically like my take on it.
Let's see what Kornacki's got to say over here.
Between the election day vote and how overwhelming it's going for Al Sayed and that vote by mail and how strong that's going for Stevens, you know, in a place like this, I'm just checking in because we're slowly getting more and more updates here. What's been happening in this county?
It feels good in a place like this.
Lansing here, outside of Lansing, a little bit of Lansing here too, but it's largely outside Lansing. This number for Stevens has been ticking up all night because
if you're still online to vote for McMorrow, stay online.
Stay online for
got a huge
McMorrow.
number on here. Now, as the vote by mail has been coming in, as this percent in has been ticking up, so has Stevens' number. And so what we were looking at the start of the night here were numbers for Stevens that were like, whoa, these are, you know, I don't see how she could win with these numbers. But if this number can continue to tick up for her, that could get interesting out of a place like Eaton County. Also, same thing here. The same thing has been happening in Livingston County. This is the fastest growing, one of the fastest growing counties in Michigan. It's big. There's like 200,000 people here. This is like the exurbs of Detroit right here. Okay. It's very high income too. We expected Stevens, you know, to have maybe an opportunity here to do well. Well, she looked like she was getting clobbered early because we got the election day vote was counted right away. Al Sayed went way ahead, but as the vote by mail has been coming in, getting more vote in, and that Stevens number has been ticking up more and more, where it's not looking as much for her like the disaster it initially did. And so to the extent that can continue in places like that, and another place we're looking here is around Grand Rapids, I say Saginaw, to the extent that can continue, that's a huge question. It heightens the stakes for what I just outlined in Detroit.
Okay, Steve Kornacki, we will check back in with you in just a few minutes. In that hotly,
Yes, we will. Let's check back in with
click and clack slander. Yeah, everybody's on my side.
I'm sure they are.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Yeah.
Sounds so much like
Young kid up. I repaired
know.
it.
And he looks nothing like him. I was like, that voice comes out of that face.
Mendeley. Brian has never been more wrong. It's called the stump at the chumps, and they were right all the time.
They were wrong all the time. I know what Stump the Chumps is.
Dude, look at this. Look at the spitball idea. Insane slander against the Tappet brothers. Please punish that man.
What the hell?
As a guy who is
focusing
so much of my effort on ending human suffering on the planet Earth.
My God, Cory Booker.
I like
God, it's so self-aggrandizing. It's unbelievable.
Eric's Trump plug as a New Hampshireer. Hampton Beach is disgusting.
We've reached a level of cope from some of these centrists. I just saw a tweet. Someone says we need to seriously explore ending primaries.
Yeah, and that's not the first
No
time I've
vote, no
seen
matter
someone say
who.
that.
Who shoot me the tweet for
All
us.
right, wait. Let me link it. Wait, I'll just pull
You
it
can
up
throw
on
it up.
screen.
Yeah, good.
Throw it up.
Throw it up.
Throw it up and away.
It's a picture of Abdul and Hassan. Probably just seriously explore ending primaries, and it's someone that does analysis on TV. That's crazy.
That is fucking nuts.
The fuck?
Well, primaries have only existed since like the 1950s, which is great. When you think about at least presidential primaries have only existed since the 1950s. When you think about it, that's like kind of insane.
Israel's older than primaries in the wow.
Yeah.
Barely.
I think the first election that had serious primaries, I think, was 1952, and it was the primaries between Adlai Stevenson and the guy that finally became his VP.
So wait, what would if they want to get rid of primaries? What are we saying? Just a jungle like main election? Because they don't want that either.
Yeah, well, at the time, right, when primaries didn't really exist in that capacity, they would have like basically the DNC or their version of the DNC would choose the candidate, the convention, and then at least for Senate, I think you would still kind of like House primaries, but for Senate, it would until direct election of senators became a thing, it would literally be kind of the same thing where like it would be like a group of delegates going around to vote. Yeah.
Maybe I'm being too naive then. Let's say there was no primary and it was just a general election. How could you stop Syed? Like, how could you stop Abdul from running under the Democratic ticket?
Well,
like he's already not getting support right now from national.
Yeah. Well,
so like,
because
how could
the
you
only-
stop
the
me
only-
running with the D?
The only people that would choose would be in that scenario, right? The only people that would choose the candidate would be like, you know, notables in the Democratic Party, essentially. So you would go to the convention and you would lobby people at the convention, and you would have to have enough convention delegates to get it. But then, you know, if the convention delegates somehow, it would be a rush to choose convention delegates, because if the convention delegates all pledge to vote for like a progressive, then you still kind of have the same situation going on where it's like somebody from an insurgent candidate could get in. But there's a belief that like there's a belief, I guess, that the notables within the Democratic Party or within the state Democratic Party would never choose somebody that, you know, that centrists don't like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that feels like I think, and Jeff, you're like the guy to ask on this. That feels like the destruction of the Democratic Party if we're going to actually game that out, because now
no
it's just
primaries.
like it doesn't look like. Yeah, you're just like, oh, we're just going to put this APAC Raytheon guy up, and
Anoint someone.
that just leaves the door open for like anybody to run against you, because you're already
democracy.
these insurgent candidates aren't getting support from national anyway. So it's like. I don't see how that would change anything. Like Abdul would still win. He would just win the general straight up. So yeah, go for it, I guess.
Why the fuck is? I mean, Rashida Tlaib won again.
Oh yeah, she was way up.
Well, because again, this is.
I
the
just
thing,
need
you know,
more good news.
APAC does that thing where it's like, we're gonna try to out someone. If it works, awesome. If it doesn't, okay, we'll back the fuck off for good. And Rashida Tlaib is proven to be very popular.
Yeah, well, I mean, you know, as we've said multiple times on the 30 space, there's only so much money you can throw around. Like even something like APAC, where they have, you know, like a pretty unlimited money flow, there still are so many races, and there's only so much money you can throw around. It's like you have to be strategic about where you want it. I didn't know. I mean, you know, BRG told us. Like I didn't actually know that APAC put that much money into the, like, my understanding from outside sources, outside media sources, I guess, was that they had kind of backed off of that race because they had just assumed Wesley Bell was going to win anyway. Yeah.
I just wanted to give an update on Michigan. Mallory McMorrow is now she's got 3.2% of the vote. 8,652 heroic American heroes have voted for my queen, Mallory McMorrow.
Hell yeah.
Dude, I want to meet like a Mallory McMorrow voter.
Mm-hmm.
And just be like,
you don't.
I don't know. It would be fun. Well, all right, maybe not be. I want to see who like some of those people were that, like, stayed with her till the end.
Kind of like Hog Watch, except like Mallory Watch. Like Live Watch.
If there was some upset, right? Like if there was some crazy upset where Mallory McMorrow had somehow won, like obviously it would never happen.
People would be like, what? How?
But she had dropped out already and wasn't in the race. Like I guess you could still do that, but it feels like, I don't know. Like what would happen? Like would she just be like, all right, I guess I won?
That's like a movie plot. Like it's like a comedy movie plot. Like what was that movie where there was like, oh, it's a tie in the election and we need one guy.
Oh, the movie's so stupid.
Yeah.
The movie's so stupid. It's made for the dumbest person on earth.
Yeah,
and it was like Matthew McConaughey was the deciding vote.
Yeah. Swing vote.
Yes, that's what it was called.
So stupid, dude. Like that's not how this works at all. Jeff, let me ask you this, because you're like you're the electoral like wizard guy.
Yes, I am.
Do you think, like, okay, let's say, because now if you are, let's say Hong wins tonight and
Hong's next week.
Hong's next week. Sorry about that. Let's say Hong wins. That's why you're up there. Hong wins and Abdul wins, and now so the really the only centrist hope is like they both go down in flames in the general, and let's say that they don't, and they both clear that hurdle and now they're in office. Are we in dirty break territory, but the dirty breaks coming from the centrist wings, like the Carvils of the world?
It's already happening.
I think that's always been the case.
Is it for real though? I
don't know if we're at like the moment where it's going to happen, but I don't really think that you can necessarily predict the moment it is going to happen. I think that I mean, if you know what, I don't think like Democrats that have like brains in their head, like actual establishment Democrats who are elected to office, other than like John Fetterman, are going to do anything. But like you're going to see sort of like the first wave of like cleavage happen here, and so like
cleavage.
Yeah.
Is that
Peter word? But anyway, like what?
It's good.
Bieber,
Like
yes.
that signal.
I said, is that Peter Griffin's neighbor, cleavage?
Yeah. Cleavage Brown. Anyway, no, but I guess what I mean to say is that like you're gonna like maybe like Bill Maher will leave, and maybe like James Carville will leave, and maybe like Destiny or some other fucking dumbass will leave. But like there's too much money. The getting is too good for like normal Democrats, and like there's no constituency for anybody else to go and do that. So I'm looking at like Fetterman. Fetterman's already alienated by Democrats. Nobody fucking likes that guy. So like who gives a shit? Like he can just go on Fox News as a Republican as opposed to a Democrat, or more likely he will just stay a Democrat, and so they can just say, hey, this guy's a Democrat, like get a load of what he's saying.
Yeah, the Dave Rubin strategy.
Yeah, the Dave Rubin strategy. Now, for Destiny might stay the same. James Carville, he doesn't fucking matter. Like
I'm James Carville, and my house looks like Jane Mansfield circa 1965. Have you seen his interior design in his house? It's really.
I see this bitch every time I'm at the fucking Louis Armstrong Airport. It feels like
my biggest problem
every
with
fucking time.
James Carville as a somebody who went to LSU is that he is permanently associated with Louisiana State University. So fuck him. But no, he's gonna do whatever. But like as far as like meaningful like Democrat, like establishment Democrats who are elected, like leaving the party, I don't think it's gonna happen yet. I don't think we are at a capacity where we can.
This
like,
is actually a good question. For those of you who don't know who James Carville is, he can give us a little explainer, Jeff.
I mean, James Carville is he's just a consultant, right?
Yeah.
Somebody who basically he's been around forever. He's like
The Clinton guy. He helped Clinton win in the 90s. Yeah, that was his
he's like one of those
it was him and it was George Stephanopoulos, and they've
that's his claim to fame.
Very different career trajectories.
Yeah, he looks like a deflated Shrek. He's got a giant head. Yeah, there he is. God, trigger warning, please.
Yeah, sorry. Apologies,
He looks
folks.
like Rick Scott.
He was right one time in his entire life. He was right one time in his entire life when he just said that, like, yeah, we need to talk more about the economy. It's the economy, stupid, which is right. But all he ever fucking talks about is how much he hates Democrats.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like,
I hate when people are woke.
He hates like any kind of like actual working class movement, I should say, because he loves like jacking it off to a donkey in a
he's
blue
married
field.
to a Republican woman, so that tells you everything you need to know. Like they make that marriage work because he's willing.
And that was their big
Republican woman. He's married to a woman that worked for the Southern Strategy guy.
Yeah, that was a selling point. That was a selling point. Look, I can be a Democrat and she can be a Republican. We can get along. It was very West Wing, very 90s.
Dry jack. It's fun.
Sitcom,
folks, and that's why they like to hold him up as like.
And like he hasn't been right in like over 30 years, or even won an election over 30 years.
No, you know what he's been doing? Actually, you know what he's been doing? He's been advising Palantir on getting fucking surveillance cameras that are not owned by the state, that use state infrastructure, city infrastructure, to surveil the entire city of New Orleans. He is an absolute like leech on society. He's a leech on humanity. Get him like if you're gonna leave the Democratic Party or politics altogether, good fucking riddance, bro. Nobody cares. Nobody likes you. We might throw a party and you're not invited.
Yeah. So I just saw this clip of a member of DSA. I don't know if you know who she is. On Fox News talking
about
my
friend Francis. Holy shit! I didn't know
Francis Manassas.
So Francis is an OG. So Francis, shout out to Francis. She's been a guest on Good Morning Comrade a couple of times. She is an OG from New Orleans chapter. She is a machine, and also she's a doctor. But also she is an OG from New Orleans, and she's now on the National Political Committee of DSA. She lives out in LA now. She is fucking awesome. I love Francis. I hopefully she kicks ass here.
Yeah, this is from earlier today. Let's see.
Do people have a right to make a profit? And is there a lid on how much you're allowed to make as a profit under your
dream of a socialist America.
What? Limit?
I think you're kind of looking at it the opposite way that I would look at it. I think that people have a right to have, or should have a right to have, a safe place to live, to not be living on the streets in squalor. I think when we are seeing that right is being eroded, then that's when we have a problem. And I think that's the challenge that democratic socialist politics is trying to address. Is
Socialism is when no house or money.
A healthy life and to a safe life and to a thriving life are being attacked.
Do people have a right?
That ass fucking goat.
He is so good.
He needs, the only note that I have is that she could have turned it around and said, you know what? You're going to turn around. I know you're going to call these people welfare queens or whatever. You're going to call them leeches on society. How much money do we give to Elon Musk? How much money do we give to Jeff Bezos? How much money do we give to private entities to
Those
just
are job creators, so
into the giant bag?
Yes.
They fuck us all over like that. That's the only thing I would add to that. But other than that, chef's kiss. Francis does it again.
Exactly.
All right, I'm going to play some more from this interview here.
Francis Finances.
Oh, let me throw her up.
They promised us the same things that Francis is promising Americans, which is free housing. Everybody has a right to housing. Everybody has a right to food, right? We need government grocery stores. We created government grocery stores in Venezuela. We had government-run large
I
enterprises.
was going to say, of course, they got someone from Venezuela.
Venezuela expat that probably was within the capitalist class that just got disenfranchised. I'm not going to defend like every single thing that Venezuela has ever done. I'm sure that there's stuff that any state does that's like
commissaries are government-owned grocery stores on military bases.
At the same time, yes, Robert talks about commissaries all the fucking time because he was a Marine.
Love them. Great quality food, more bang for your buck. It's great.
But what they love to do, what Fox News and what Western media loves to do is find people, people like diaspora people and exploit the shit out of them, or just find opportunists like what this guy looks like and just essentially make it so that this is the voice of Venezuelans. This is why people are so oppressed. And like maybe something happened to his family, maybe something happened to somebody that he loves, which is radicalizing against Venezuela. Maybe he's just a person that is in a like acting in his own class interest. I don't know this guy, but they love fucking finding a puppet. They love fucking finding somebody from these identities and putting them up there and saying, go talk shit about Venezuela because that's communism.
He's a Manhattan Institute guy.
Oh God, okay. He's acting in his
he's a Manhattan Institute guy, and he's like an economist or whatever, like trying to. He's an aspiring economist.
Yeah, but he's speaking as though he's just
aspiring economist. What the fuck does that even mean?
He's acting or speaking as though he's just an average Venezuelan citizen.
Yeah, exactly. To Jeff's point, this is the Cryon fled Venezuela as a teen in 2016. That's what he's known as now to the audience.
Almost like the people who fled Cuba Dor Batista, but they say they fled Castro's whatever the fuck.
But he's a they could have put refugee.
2016 was Maduro.
They don't want to use the word refugee. Fled Venezuela as what? As an immigrant? As a migrant? What are you saying? Anyways.
It's the banks, right? Because you need a loan for your business. You need free electricity, free water, and everything that was made free was something that disappeared. So we had blackouts, we had no water, we had no good quality housing. It was destroyed in the earthquake, by the way. That is what they delivered. And by the way, housing in America delivers too. Frances said a few months ago in one of the DSA meetings that my colleague Stu recorded that she thinks every president of the U.S. since its founding has been evil. Frances, what makes you think, and why should Americans believe that you and your teammates at the DSA are not evil? Are you guys special, unlike all our presidents?
Let's give her a...
They promised us the same.
All right, so that was... I wish we got a response there.
That shit was...
That guy made a...
That guy sounds soy as shit. I know that's like a joke. Don't worry about that. Like Francis handled it. Whatever. Nobody on Fox News. I'm telling you right now, if the Fox chuds listen to that, we're like, if this guy don't shut the fuck up, I don't know what he's talking about, but he needs to shut the fuck up. Don't worry about it.
He made this tweet about himself, which is really sad. It's like when someone is like hang on, when someone makes one of those thing. He's like, you're a socialist about to get owned live on TV. You're not supposed to make someone. You're supposed to ask someone else to make that about you. You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to make your own
hey, guess what? I'm a meme, guys, and I made it myself.
And
it only has 14 retweets. Like this.
This is another example, by the way, of the right being woke, right? The right doing identity politics.
Yes.
It's like, you know what? White lady who's from the white organization, we might be on Klan TV, but here's a Venezuelan. Here's identity politics to defeat your socialism. We win.
Yep.
Because, I mean, quite frankly, we live in a liberal society. Everybody that is on this call, everybody that's watching, even if you're a socialist, even if you're a communist, you are not free of liberalism. It has touched you. It is the water in the fucking fish tank. Yep. So that is what they're going to try and deploy. And the only thing that you can do is be aware of it.
Yeah. I mean, here's another clip that posted by a conservative account thinking this is a good dunk, but I don't know. I think Francis holds her own here. We didn't even get a chance to see what Francis responded
trying to find the whole clip, by the way.
Yeah, I know.
Francis, do you think killers should go to prison, rapists should go to prison, and especially, non-citizens? Should non-citizens that are killed or raped, should they be deported?
You should go to prison.
I mean, who I think should go to prison are the people who are protecting the Jeffrey Epstein and people who are
just answer the
question.
Oh. So simple. You could just say yes.
I mean, you
people should go to jail because they kill somebody.
That billionaires who are stealing.
Of course, I believe so. Like 9% of Americans.
You're not even
answering the question, Francis.
She cannot say.
You're not
She
answering the
cannot
question.
say.
Yeah. So when someone breaks down your door and your family's inside, you're going to be like, I'm sorry.
Cool moderating, just making it up.
No, don't worry. They will send the police to take over our property.
Benefit from armed enforcement, but I am going to suggest that right now what we're doing is way too far in the opposite direction. And what we're seeing is that
So Francis, how do you
hardworking people?
How do you expect to take my property if you don't send the police? How do you expect to take my property if there is no police?
Okay.
Bitch, I will take it from you personally. I'll come, shove you into a fucking locker, and take it.
I mean,
that's so funny.
She was holding her own.
They
even
always
in
keep
that
adding
biased
more
environment.
hyperbolic scenarios, and it's like,
Dude,
can we just
the-
go back to the original question?
The lady who's supposed to be just like the moderate voice, just like, yeah, answer the question. You're going to have people coming to your door, kicking it down and taking you away.
Oh,
Like,
well, what about the Socialist Rifle Association? What about, people get, okay, what if I have a gun then? Is that okay? Or you don't like when leftists have guns?
It's also like what property does he think that is gonna it's gonna be taken in the form of taxes? Like that's how our society works. It's like nobody's coming to his house to take his property. And if there's IRS agents that come and audit you and then tell you what you have to pay from the federal government if you don't pay your tax. Like it doesn't even make any sense. It's not the police that come to the police.
Your
don't come to your house
your
and-
ambitious nature will lead to many rewards. Oh,
let's go.
What if you
rise and grind, motherfucker. I'm a capitalist class now.
What if you opened a fortune cookie and it said you should support Israel?
You're like, what the hell is this fortune?
I still have two now. Here.
Things.
I mean, honestly, like
I come from a long line of geniuses.
there's a lot of brainiacs in the main Vokies.
Yeah.
It's just I think it is not it is not a one-to-one thing.
Let's check out the mainstream
voters
here.
is not actually made
Hassan?
manifest.
Oh.
Missouri law have really resoundingly handed them.
God, I hate Rachel Maddow so much.
I know.
Missouri's Republican legislature organized this Amendment 4, which would make it harder for citizen initiatives to get on the ballot in Missouri.
Yeah, this was a good idea. Me streaming on the YouTube. On the Twitter as well.
I'm streaming on the Twitter. Yeah,
Seven
I don't-
people.
The thing is,
Everybody watching on Kristina's stream. Subscribe to Good Morning Comrade.
Yeah.
I don't know how. I mean, I've noticed.
I'm gonna start doing that for Moon Eye Travaganza as well, Forrest.
Yeah, I've noticed since doing that, our numbers have gone
Views
up.
go up. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
And
nice.
then also since you've gotten a lot more people watching, our views go up on the. I always like watching the little.
Do it on Blue Sky too.
So your biggest audience is on Twitter, isn't it, Kristina? You've been
You know what though?
years and years.
We give Blue Sky like a lot of shit. Like I've been like,
I don't.
my mobile game that I
do.
have has a Blue Sky account, and I'm like kind of soft promoting it over there while I'm running through beta. And like Blue Sky feels like the old internet. Like there's not
Yeah.
bots in there. Like there's actual real people. And as long as you like duck all the turbo lib shit, like my account is just like birds.
Dude,
Birds
I was
and,
worried. I was
Great.
worried about Blue Sky. All right,
I like
I said I don't give Blue Sky a lot of shit, and then I'm about to. So, I was worried that if Graham Platter actually hadn't had those scandals and he had won the nomination, there would have been like a plot fomented on Blue Sky to kill him.
Yeah, probably.
They really, really hated him on there.
Yeah, they did.
I was like, damn, people, what the
Yeah,
hell?
they're celebrating about Cory Bush.
Okay,
Of course they are.
Yeah, because they're turbo libs. Just avoid all that shit. Just use
guess
it
how
as a
many,
bird watching app. And
Go to
Guess how many people have officially
voted?
Guess how many people have officially voted for Mallory McMorrow?
10,000.
10,959.
Oh yeah, let's go.
I voted illegally for Mallory McMorrow 7 times in
Don't admit that. What are you doing?
Imagine doing voter fraud, like highly illegal voter
For her.
fraud, and potentially getting caught. But you did voter fraud to vote for Mallory McMorrow.
Look at
7
my
times.
man. I cannot wait to move up to Jersey, and when Hassan comes,
Yo,
to
he's got the cream suit on.
I'm gonna follow him around and be.
Don't announce your intentions on stream.
Well,
Stalk
whatever.
someone.
I like watching that. My favorite video.
It's gonna be you and it's gonna be Olivia Reingold, and you're gonna have to fight for.
Olivia Reingold is obsessed with him.
That's
She has to have a crush
Just
on him. It's
showed
so
up-
weird.
she
She was
showed up-
there. She's here
She
now.
showed up in Michigan to follow him around.
I'm like, are you like the what Free Press or who are you? Are you like the Hassan Piker official? I mean, Fox News has a Hassan Piker person working for them, but
I saw
the
this
Jam
thing-
podcast.
I like watching the video of that
These
old
guys are
woman
cool,
just
man.
like lurking around him, and then she probably like is like, you know what? I'm gonna climb that tree. It's gonna take a while to get to the top, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Who are you? What are you
Oh,
doing?
these guys are dope, dude. The Jam
Thirsty.
podcast.
Yeah.
JAAM.
Oh yeah, those kids are cool. I like them.
Yeah.
I really hate the kinds of things that I end up looking up just because I'm bored online sometimes.
Really? I
But
didn't know
one of-
that.
I get really in depth on some weird shit, but I
If you hated it so much, you'd stop doing it.
One of the funniest things is back in like February, the Free Press did their like how I met my partner Valentine's Day stories and did not include Olivia Reingold. They're like,
She's waiting for her son. That's what it is.
Well, no. So but then she forcibly put up her story that she submitted to them, but as a tweet because they wouldn't let her into the Free Press's version.
That's
of it.
so funny.
So she was like, my I don't know if it was her boyfriend or whatever the fuck the guy was. He's like, he's a photographer that showed up to take pictures of me one day, and we ended up going on a date. And I was like, yeah, well, of course they didn't include that as like she's still I think the guy that follows her with the camera everywhere.
The American
Yeah.
She's in love with
Let's see what
herself.
the MSNBC crowd has to say.
To have Ali confirm for us the big turnout numbers in Michigan is a very constructive sign for Michigan. It doesn't tell you who's going to win, but it tells you that people are using the democratic system that they have.
Look,
in
at
order to
least
try to
hopefully the
effectuate the outcomes
narrative
they
from
want for their
tonight
lives.
is just
And in Missouri, this
the
is the
momentum
people
continues.
jealously guarding.
And compete with Hassan Piker a lot if you want to win.
Focus too much on
as
Cory.
citizens to determine
If El Sayed wins, it was Russia. But if Haley Stevens wins, it was Russia.
Wow.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happening.
Russia's playing both sides.
Kornacki's still doing
No,
it.
you're joking, but I've heard people say like, "Oh, the Democratic Party's rigging the election." I'm like, for the socialists, or like, how the fuck does that even work? I heard the same thing with like in the the LA mayoral race, where it's just like, what do you mean the reality star guy didn't win? Because it's obviously rigged because the Democratic Party's rigging the elections for like socialists. Like what the fuck? Like
in
is it,
California?
like, yeah, it just shows like these people have they're just saying shit. Like my wife and I went to a paranormal conference and it should have been called the Just Saying Shit conference because it was just people just saying shit. This is the same thing. Like the logic isn't logicking, so they're just like saying whatever at this point.
How's the Aisha?
Remember the Buff Bernie meme? That was so cool.
How's Aisha the who's running in Haley Stevens' old seat doing?
Oh, I don't know.
Good question.
You should know, Jeff. You're the Kornacki here. What are you doing?
I'm not the Kornacki.
More like Pornacki.
I'm not worried.
What is this candidate?
Her name's like Aisha for Michigan. It's
Yeah, she follows me.
She's running for Haley Stevens' old seat. I'm trying to find.
Is she good?
Yeah, she's like a pro-Palestinian candidate.
Yeah.
Like it'll be a big deal if both if she takes Haley Stevens' old seat and El Sayed beats Haley Stevens.
Here we go. Farouki.
Farouk.
I think.
We are the nation. Domination. Domination.
Oh, I guess she got defeated by Jeremy Moss. Jeremy Moss.
Oh, somebody just posted that in Abdul chat, actually. Yeah, bummer.
All right. Well, let's see some more analysis.
It's taking longer than we want, but rest assured that we're working, hand in hand with HHS and the FDA.
Oh yeah, they want to completely ban abortion in the country for realsies. Like make sure no states have the rights. Todd Blanche is doing that.
Decision becomes permanent in every single state.
Yes.
So that means that if states are allowing, if states have said we are going to protect the unborn and we're going to protect every life from the moment of conception, we're putting practices and policies in place so that other states and other organizations can't attack that, and they can't,
they've got to get like
mailing in mail order drugs and things like that, and it's a process that takes a lot of time, and that's why it's been 19 months and we don't have complete victory yet. But we will have victory, and victory will be soon. And
you just created 1 billion Democratic voters.
Everybody remember.
2028, Todd Blanche.
Okay, so
yeah, okay.
They've got to get a bench.
And Susan Collins is going to have to deal with that.
Yeah, answer for her vote on Kavanaugh as well. And
this is not good for Susan Collins.
I think Troy Jackson can emphasize is like almost
all the comments are about Susan Collins when they're like, "Whoa, what does Susan Collins think about this?"
He takes over
like all the comments I've seen from them talking about this
wasn't fully realized in
what
any
he's been
way.
saying. What Todd Blanche is
and
saying.
make it more policy focused as opposed to personality focused, and talk about like how he's changed his mind on these issues and what brought him to that point. I think people will be refreshed by that.
Also, if Tom Tillis votes to confirm this guy, North Carolina is not so, North Carolina is it's a red state, but it's like a crimson red. I don't know my colors well enough to know like what happens when you have a little bit of blue in that red.
Yeah.
And
wait.
the idea of the federal government
join the Discord, folks. Join the Discord
on abortion. Roy Cooper may be able to make some hay out of that if Tom Tillis votes for it as well.
I think that's right. That's right.
We should actually post that in all the chats.
Funny tweet alert. Brace. So I'm clicking a link in the chat. So Jonah Platt, one of these like right-wing Israel shills.
Yeah, that's Ben Platt's brother. Yeah.
He uses Jewish identity. He says, things are bad for Jews when the entire industries of Jewish celebrities are terrified to come on a podcast to discuss their Jewish identity. I'm talking major names who are absolutely frozen by fear of hate. It's really wild, and I'm really disheartening. And Brace from TrueAnon's like, can I come on?
One of the only people that guy could get on his podcast recently was Scooter Braun.
Oh,
I don't know how Brace stays so consistently funny and like finding these weird little like nuggets of like things to dig into that are hilarious.
Hold up, fucking
bro! What a delight!
So this guy is Jonah Platt, host of Being Jewish.
Yes. That's Ben Platt's,
dude,
talented brother.
I do love
Ben Platt is more liberal Zionist because he's friends with Rachel Zegler. They do stuff together all the time. So
Ben Platt voted for Zoran and was like a big Zoran supporter. Well, his brother was like fear mongering on the podcast where like they're gonna take over New York City and you're not gonna be allowed to be
exactly. So it's like everyone's like, what the hell? But also too, Jonah Platt is more like his father, Mark Platt, who's like a big Hollywood producer or whatever, and he's very much pro-Israel, very much a Zionist. Meanwhile, Ben's like I guess the black sheep in that family, the black cat in that family. I don't know.
The red sheep.
It's funny as hell.
Crimson red sheep. I know.
All right. My
Okay, I froze for a second.
Go ahead. Oh, you're good. All right. So say I'm gonna bounce out and get some dinner.
No, I was just wondering if I'm okay.
Oh, you're good. You're perfect. But I'm gonna bounce out, get some dinner. My game is officially bug free for the time being.
Oh,
I just pushed a new release. So go to Blue Sky and or Facebook and look up and search Warbler 99, WARBELR, like the bird. It's a birding game. Warbler 99. Get on the beta test. It's pretty cool. All right. Cool. Love you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.
Nice.
All right, take care, bro. See you tomorrow.
So next week, are we all doing this again?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I can make it. I'm actually working that day, but we'll see.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. We have like 50 other hosts who couldn't make it. Well, actually, it's good because we didn't get to rotate a whole lot.
How many of them are How many of them are streaming right now?
Oh, what's the space station looking like? By the way, this week we got a show going for Thursday.
Thursday I might not be able to make it because we're going to be going like literally.
I'll probably be. What time we doing it? Because I need to show up to
I'm traveling that day. I'm gonna be on an airplane, so I can't make it. But
5 p.m. EST.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like an hour-long show, right?
Two.
Okay. Probably do the first hour, and then hop on to my stuff, or just keep going because
just keep going.
Everything now.
Yeah, I mean, really, it's starting at 5. Really, the 2 hours is just because if Ben Dixon does the show, but if he doesn't, keep going as long as you want.
Yeah.
That could be Kristina's space.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm doing what I can to make this a 24/7 thing. We just gotta find someone who could do like production overnight, so Nick gets a break. Forrest, would you like to do this? Is you're more of a night owl?
I mean, I don't know if I'll do it every night. Like, I got to do a lot of stuff for movie night extravaganza.
Oh yeah, that's true too. You can be doing that in the background, and then just, I mean,
it's easy for you. It's no problem.
We've become so good at producing our own stuff now. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Consciously.
It's hard to like watch it. I mean, I'll do it someday. Like, I'm definitely down to do it sometime.
Haley Stevens called it the Maoist pool party.
Hey, I thought it was A. I'm gonna play the clip in here. When I saw the clip, I thought it was AI. I had to confirm it was real. It's real. It's real.
Yeah, it's real. It is.
They ran with it. Hey, the last thing I say though is this. Me and the conversation about the intersections of blackness and leftness. I swear to God, y'all gonna love it. Y'all gonna love it.
It's just a car engine, just like drawn on there. Incredible. I love that shirt.
The Detroit shirt. That's awesome. Love Consciously, man. Shout out Consciously.
Oh, I don't know who that guy is, but I think
he's awesome, man.
He's like all over TikTok, Instagram Reels.
He used to be one of the people that made videos for TYT, right? For a while.
Oh, God.
I don't know.
I think towards the end of and I think he publicly quit. He was one of like the black creators that was like, I'm not a part of this anymore.
I've seen him pop up on Olay and Friends a couple times. So
yeah.
Okay, God bless. Good for
also,
him.
he got like a lot of criticism from liberals because it's like he was one of those earlier on that were like, again, we got it, we get it. Who cares? A lot of us didn't think Trump was going to be that bad, but also you liberals propped him up to begin with, so you can't be criticizing us for thinking it wasn't going to be that bad if you guys thought it was going to, joke.
All right, so let me take I guess one more refresh here of the DSA page. More international hosts, absolutely. If My Left Eye UK wants to be an official host instead of raiding into us every week, they absolutely can be. Get us in touch.
We used to have
also Snaps is from Australia, so they're coming because next year we're going to Graceland for Elvis's 50th anniversary death. So I'm gonna be hanging out with Priscilla and Riley Keough, and I'm gonna wear my leather jumpsuit.
Vasora is taking an extended indefinite break.
Bless, good for them, good for her.
Yeah. But
why,
so this is
became too
the DSA page.
Or...
I don't know. It was in her Discord. She posted. But so yes, Rashida Tlaib confirmed. That wasn't even in question really. Donovan McKinney looks like is going to pull it out. More Michigan races doing pretty well. Hartzell Gray not looking so good in Missouri, unfortunately. Kyle Bubka and Rashida Tlaib.
Call it to Rashida.
We saw it live.
Woo!
They made it
Defeated
green.
alive.
It's good.
Kansas House of Representatives doing all right.
By the way,
Donovan
McKinney is still
shit right now, bro. Suck shit, Shree.
Yeah, Donovan McKinney is still up 63.1% to Shree's 36.9%.
Yeah, go fuck yourself, Shree.
More like Sharia law, am I
Cory-
right?
Unfortunately, Cori Bush lost, but she's not going anywhere. That's what I love about that too. Is like knowing that she's staying in the fight. I appreciate that.
She can't quit. She's built to she's too real for it, you know. She's too real to quit.
I hope she just keeps running.
It's not like it's not like some corporate law firm or something is going to be like, "Hey, Cori Bush, come work for us." Like,
you know what? I don't think that's in the cards.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what else is going on here.
That's gone into that race to make sure that you have a
thank you very much, Snapster.
Israel.
Yeah, that's a Brooklyn accent.
And
God,
so
New Yorkers
it only makes sense
around here, bro. I'll tell you what.
if that's why you raise money and contribute money. If you have a race between two,
it's time to run on Seuss's law.
You don't deploy your money there. You deploy it in some other race. Maybe it's in California. Maybe it's in
I'm walking in
Wisconsin. Maybe it's in New York. Who knows?
So the bad news is that Stevens is outperforming expectations in rural areas and whiter areas of the state.
Not surprising.
Better news is
not
that
more urban black areas. Oh wow.
They're kind of bellwethers. Kent and Oakland show Al-Sayed, keeping pace, if not exceeding, what he needs to do. But this is not going to be, necessarily, it seems like anything resembling double digits.
Me, I'm in control.
So, and I think I'm pretty safe in saying that now, given how Stevens is just like generally outperforming a bit. So I'm a little nervous right now.
Okay.
Rural Washington Supreme. Fine.
So is there a chance that Abdul actually might lose?
So it's 51-45 right now. He's got 189,000 votes in his favor. Is this outdated?
I don't know.
Let me pull up a more recent. All right, so I'm looking right now. He's got 187,763 votes, 51.4% for Abdul, 164,798, 45.1% for Haley Stevens, 13,098 votes for Mallory McMorrow at 3.6. So honestly, like right now, Mallory McMorrow is doing so much of a fucking favor for Abdul that you kind of can't believe it.
Yeah.
You know, she's basically like if you add Stevens and McMorrow together, it still doesn't equal Abdul because he's over 50%, but he's got cushion because of her, which is hilarious.
Yeah.
Folks, my internet is really strained right now. I gotta get better.
You gotta update it. You gotta give it.
I also
got
gotta clean out my cache because I'm starting to run out of storage space. So I'm gonna take that freeze as a cue to head out. Kristina, Forrest, Jeff, it's all you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Thank you, folks, for hanging out.
And watch, as soon as Alex leaves, it's been called for Abdul Al-Sayed. He wins.
Yeah.
Let me just plug one last time. Devil's Advocate Productions over on YouTube and Twitch. I'd make album reactions, movie reviews, trailer reactions, video game reviews, all with a leftist twist. And we just hit 1,000 subscribers, so yay! Let's get us to 1.5. Come on, and yeah, beef up my Twitch subscriptions too. I could use some bolt there. We're playing Crimson Desert and Spider-Man because I just watched Spider-Man, so I'm back into it.
And thank you for following GMC live on stream, showing everybody in chat how to do it.
Absolutely, follow GMC live on stream and show everybody how to do it.
It's not that complicated, folks. You just click a button.
Click the button. Click the motherfucking button.
The latest, like, because Decision Desk just keeps updating it every 10 minutes. The latest vote came back from McMorrow.
What is it?
She hopped up from 3.45 to 3.55, and the other two went down.
Oh my god.
McMorrow-mentum.
Keep dancing. We'll see you next week. I'll see you tomorrow over here on this space, and then next week another election stream. Take care, folks.
Later, brother.
Yeah, just the three of us. We can make it if we try.
We can make it.
Yes.
McMorrow-mentum, it really is.
Yeah. I was like, I have about 100 people watching on my Twitter. Hell yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, what's up, Kristina viewers?
Yeah.
Yeah,
cool.
I don't know how much to trust like the numbers on Twitter, because I think anyone that scrolls by it counts as a view, but fuck it, you know.
It's like the hey, it counts. That's good. That's good for the algorithm, you know.
Take the dub.
Yeah. More like the dab. Don't anyway. You know what's so funny?
Last dab.
What really I feel like what killed, like, I think what helped. So this is something I noticed about, like, when it comes to like all these campaign ads, because you know, like Abdul had his grandparents doing like, where did Abdul SAYED come from? Woo! But where's grandparents? So we can tell you. So him doing like the cringy cute shit works not on white people. It works on like when like people of color do it, because it's like it seems more authentic to me when they do it, because it seems like they're actually having fun doing it. Like when I guess like the weekend of Taylor Swift's wedding, Travis Kelce, Abdul released that, you know, You Belong With Me, you know, where he's doing like a little like hoedown dance with a cowboy hat, and I'm like, see, this is fun and cute. But if like McMorrow Stevens was doing that, I'd be like, oh come on, stop doing that white shit.
Yeah.
And McMorrow's up to 3.6% after being.
Yeah, that's what I got NBC up, and yeah, 3.5. Well, she's back down to 3.5.
Yeah. 3.5.
McMorrow-mentum.
Expected votes in, remaining over 1 million votes. So buckle up. You're not going anywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna be here for probably another 2 hours.
We can make it if we try. I feel like
you and I
feel like you know, like the bot, you know, the video of the boxer that's gotten hit so many times, and he's like, I don't know, he's like getting back up, and he's like,
I get knocked down, I get up again. You can never keep me down.
I feel like that's watching this race. It's like you get back up and you're like, I'm giving no quarter, like or like the you know, Raging Bull, and he's like, you didn't knock me down, Sugar Ray. You didn't knock me down.
Alex sent me the full Francis appearance on Fox News if you want to watch. 13 minutes long.
If you want, we got nothing but time, baby.
I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna put it in the private chat because I don't have access. So if y'all want to go ahead and watch it,
does that get flagged because it's Fox News?
That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, if you don't feel like risking it, that's cool.
I mean, I'll play it, but I'm just asking.
There you go. I just dropped it in there.
Over there, I'm just asking.
Don't get this space banned, Forrest.
I'm not taking accountability. I'm
scored.
Bap, 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 bap. It won't let you play it.
I'm banned from Fox News. Yeah, it really isn't letting me play.
See?
Oh God, stupid ads.
Let me see if I can find it on Twitter.
Yeah, see if you can find it on Twitter.
Yeah, Twitter might be better to watch clips from.
I don't know.
It's, nothing makes sense with like again. This is the downside to streaming on YouTube and watching YouTube on YouTube is that you can't watch YouTube on YouTube.
YouTube
on Twitch,
yeah.
Yo,
yeah,
I love
Twitch,
I
you
love
can do it.
watching YouTube on YouTube action.
The YouTubeception.
Yeah, exactly. Woo! Wee.
So apparently McMorrow's outperforming what she had expected to in rural areas. Yeah, it's that seems to be some of the reason that you've seen Abdul's lead kind of contract a little bit. It doesn't mean it's over, but yeah, it's not awesome. Oh wow, Bill de Blasio was on Fox News today as well.
Oh, yeah.
It's like having like libs and socialists on Fox News 24/7. What the fuck?
Yeah, what is happening?
I mean, they're trying to sow the divisions of inside the Democratic Party because what they're doing is or what's everything to their left, like not even necessarily the Democratic Party, but like they're trying to essentially like divide and rule everything that isn't them. And it really is kind of a kayfabe thing. I know me and Jason Miles have talked a lot about political kayfabe, but like the Democrats and the sort of like establishment Democrats, like Fetterman, like Buttigieg, like many of these other losers, like to do this thing where they're saying that, you know, the left is dividing the party and all this other shit. And Fox News is just poking that with a stick, you know? And meanwhile, MS Now and you know, liberal media is just icing us out entirely or vilifying actively, like people like Hassan, who are dangerous radicals. And except for Donnie O'Sullivan for some reason. Like, he's the one cool guy on CNN.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's so mad.
His like analysis is always kind of weird. Like
He does good documentaries though.
He has he had like one thing where he's like, it's all gonna be a giant he's like, it's all gonna be one giant what do you call it, a pot like stream in 2028. And it's like, I don't know, that sounds like boomer analysis to me.
Yeah, it's CNN bullshit. Mallory McMorrow back up to 3.6%, pushing. She's ever so close to 15,000 votes. Abdul now over 200,000 votes, 208 to 230, 51.1%. So he's down a little bit. Stevens 184, 845, 45.3%. And McMorrow growing her 3.6%. So almost 4%.
Yeah.
The battle for 4%. Let's see if she can get there. I believe in you. I believe in you, Mallory. I will get one of your and put it behind me on the Good Morning Comrade stream if you get 5%.
Yeah. My cat's rubbing up against my feet.
Abdul, there's like some counties they haven't even gotten like
That's right. That's right.
If you're still online for McMorrow.
I'm a McMorrow. I'm a Marxist-Leninist McMorrowist.
That's one way of putting it.
I don't even know, like, what I wish we had someone from Michigan here that could like talk us through.
Yeah.
Talk us through, like,
do we have any hosts from Michigan?
Because it's like
Jake's off. Jake's out. Unfortunately, he's not been on this sometime.
Bring in Ben Bird. Just call him on the phone.
No shit. You
Half our people left.
Call him up.
He doesn't really talk to me.
Damn. I haven't talked to Ben in a long time. He guested on GMC a bunch of times.
Yeah, well, he's come on Movie Night Extravaganza, but since he hasn't talked to me since we had like a break with
Andy.
with Andy.
Who? Yeah,
exactly.
With Jay Underworld.
Oh! I don't know what happened with him.
Who still is like works on Ben on the show.
And it's still mad about.
I don't know anything about this.
Okay,
cool. He was our co-host for like the first 3 years.
But no, Ben used to come on GMC every now and then, a couple times. I haven't talked to him in a long time though. I remember when we had him on and talk about his Hitchens book, and he was like, he fucking loved talking about Christopher Hitchens.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's crazy. Come on, give us an update. Come on, Abdul. Let's go.
It's like the slowest returns I've seen in a race.
Yeah, come on, Michigan. Get a little fire under your ass.
A little bit of we're gonna have a little bit of joy, a little bit of
sorrow,
enthusiasm.
Oh my god.
Kayla
says more. Our girl Kayla, there's no way I just watched Abby Phillips ask Bernie Sanders about Hassan's deserved 9/11 comment. Look at the haggard state of my mainstream media, dog.
Please, if we can find the clip for that would be so awesome. Because like
I
Bernie
don't
even know who Hassan Pike. I guess he does because he's interviewed him. So yeah.
Yeah, he knows who Hassan Piker is. He's
yeah, he's had him on a few times. Yeah.
a little bit of joy, a little bit of enthusiasm,
a little bit of stick it to them.
God, I can't believe she said that.
I don't understand the whole Abby Phillips show. Like I don't really get it.
It's kind of debate shit, like just do a round table or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Nothing.
But like it's a weird round table and everyone like I don't know. It just I just don't get I don't get the appeal of it.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's like you can
have
Jennings and Adam Mockler and like Neera Tanden all in the same room, you know.
But then they have like Scott Jennings always there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find the clip of it, but I don't.
Maybe it hasn't uploaded yet. You know, probably what it'll be. What are you?
Damn! I just got excited because somebody posted a picture of Pete Hegseth next to a picture of a plane crash, and I was like, "Oh man!" And then, but it was someone in the military that was in a plane crash.
Oh, they always do that. It's like the one we know X is tied to Y, and I'm like, no, it's not.
A little bit of stick it to him. I feel like I do feel like we're in like a long going the distance kind of boxing match where it's like like
what's happening? You know, man, who knows what's going on?
I need this clip. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. 2 minutes ago. Yeah, it probably won't be out yet.
Yeah.
But okay, checking in one more time with the numbers. I'm a numbers guy. Here's the numbers: 51.0% for Abdul. He's down 0.1%. 45.4% for Stevens. 3.6% for McMorrow. So the lead continues to shrink bit by bit. There's still that 4.6 point cushion. So he's up a little bit, like close to 5 points, but it's still not time to pack it in quite yet. You know, I know you like number.
Well, it's 50.9. Like so, it's only gone down by like 0.1. He had
0.1.
Yeah, she's not up by like I don't know. She's not up by any. It's like she's in the same she was a few minutes ago.
Mm-hmm. It was 50.2 and then 50.1. It's just like tiny little chip-aways.
Yeah. Entire counties that have not been even like.
Yeah, looked at.
Yeah.
I like how the NBC map of it. They have Haley Stevens as a darker blue, and they have Abdul Sayed as like a slightly lighter blue, just like a blue on blue map, and they have Mallory McMorrow as like turquoise.
Yeah. Like she's the Green Party. They just want to associate green with losers.
Yeah.
Sorry, Bree Joy Gray. I don't care.
That's crazy.
A little bit of joy, a little bit of enthusiasm, a little bit of stick it to them.
I have no idea what these cats are doing behind me.
Can we see them? Where are they? No, I can't see them.
No, they're running around going crazy for some
I thought you
reason.
said these. I thought for a second you said these cops, and I was like, damn.
Damn, you got cops in the house, Kristina. That's not good.
Yeah.
Never good when a streamer's got cops in their house because they're probably getting swatted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of glad that that's a thing that came and went for the most part.
Yeah, let's keep that one in the past.
Do you remember when they went so far that they started swatting Marjorie Taylor Greene?
Yeah. That probably wasn't necessary to do that, but
it was her own. It was Republic like right wingers.
Yeah, I know, but they're just psychos. That was when she was like, she decided to do her like anti-Trump gambit and crashed and burned. It's just the right wing post. The right wing sort of like post Trump is not going to happen until Trump is already like dead and buried. Like, sorry Tucker, sorry Marjorie Taylor Greene, but like that's how cults of personality work. When you don't have your fucking cult leader, when you don't have your Cromwell, even, then you got nothing. You are just left with nothing, and it's over. So, I don't think necessarily this is why I'm a little bit hopeful about the future. Maybe I'm insane and I'm knocking on wood while I do it, but like when Trump eventually does kick the bucket, I do think like liberal establishment will get like that's when the real, I guess, realignment will happen because the hard right wing will now no longer have a figure to sort of connect themselves to, and the liberals are in disarray. The right wing is in disarray. It'll be sort of chaos if the left is still like. If the left has any kind of like established base of power, be that DSA or be that something else, I think that there's a possibility that things could actually go well for us. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm crazy. I'm not expecting like a fever to break or anything, but I think they're just become just less organized.
I was wondering, I was like, what's all that noise? I'm like, oh, you got a little thing.
It's another fortune cookie.
Oh.
The fortune cookie says. It says free Palestine. And it's like the other one
here. I pulled the I pulled the King of Swords today.
Oh, you do tarot as well?
I've been practicing, so it's new for me. I've been pulling a card every day to learn it basically. So and I've been doing it with some friends.
Part of my throne wish list chat is that I also got like a little witchcraft kit that I want, and also a book about tarot, so that I know what it means and what I'm doing. So if you guys want to buy me anything.
Yeah, this is a cool deck too. It's like it's called Mystic Mondays Tarot. It's got like this weird kind of minimalist art. It's kind of crazy looking, but I've been pulling cards every now and then, just to get to learn the deck a little bit. And I have, like I said, I have a couple of friends that I talk about it with. They're my tutors, I guess.
Yeah, there's some people who do it on Twitch as well. They do like the, for
Tarot
like a,
reading?
yeah, if you send like a $50 tip, you can get your thing read. And I'm like, I should start doing that. Shit. That'd be fun to do.
Yeah. Get your fucking shit read on stream.
Yeah.
That's good content right there.
I'll say it just dropped by another 0.1.
Yeah, I don't like it. I mean, I'm not saying it's over or we're cooked or anything like that, but I just don't like it,
Yeah.
I just don't like it's still only at 28.8. I don't know, like, and it still says there's over 1 million votes to count.
Yeah, how many people live in Michigan, dog? Like, what the heck? What the heck?
Let's see.
Okay, you can look up the numbers now.
I know.
10 million, like 100,000, 884.
That's too many.
It's too many Michiganders. We need
a little bit. Stick it to them. You can't have 10 million people sticking to them. Like that's too many.
Well, I don't know how many Michigan people speak like that, but doesn't seem like it's that many.
Yeah.
A little bit of stick it to them.
Apparently
I have tarot cards.
No, okay.
I don't know how to do them though.
I got them too.
So I mean, my deck came with a guidebook, and you can actually look online, like just Google. Oh, I pulled the Knight of Swords today. That means that I'm gonna have my be like composed and stand against. I'm not exactly 100%
yeah,
sure.
It's like, oh, it's a good sign.
Assertiveness and clarity of vision. That's what it was.
Yeah.
But yeah. Hey, big spender.
Oh wow. Okay, so yeah, Donovan McKinney has a 20-point lead over what's his face with 7% of the votes in. Damn. It's just kind of weird that you could tell that these people are like planning when to tweet stuff out, because all these people, like that Maggie chick or whatever the hell, like all these people haven't tweeted about Michigan in like hours, and it's like, you guys got your script ready? You got your script ready, guys? You ready to go?
She's growing on me.
She's growing on me.
I'm
she's
like a
growing
wart?
in me. I'm pregnant with the Haley Stevens.
Oh God.
Yeah, I still don't see the Abby Phillips thing.
Neera Tanden, what's she saying tonight? You know, like you don't want to be a box of fucking Franzia tonight around her. You do not want to be a box of Franzia around Neera Tanden tonight. No, sir.
You got ripped right open.
You're gonna drink all you up. I'm surprised she hasn't blocked me yet. I would not.
I managed to ratio her one time.
I will say my bit of my bit of like begging to be unblocked by Taylor Lorenz would be a lot funnier if my bit was about begging to be unblocked by Neera Tanden.
No, we're not partying yet. It seems closer than expected.
Hey, Pinkerville.
Thanks, Detroit, I guess, for that one.
Yeah, Chuck, she's a chest burster, but only for Franzia.
Trump-backed Mike Rogers wins Michigan's Republican Senate. Some Republicans managed to steal this already. No,
What the hell?
Dude, they're trying to steal this from fucking Abdul, bro. I can't believe it. We got to stop this shit.
Well, it's an open primary in Michigan, so like anyone can. So a lot of Republicans were saying that they're gonna
vote for Stevens.
Yeah,
that's why she's overperforming in conservative districts, because they don't have a Republican primary to worry about, because Mike Rogers is he's just the shoe-in.
Yeah.
Al Sayed up in, the Lansing area, which is where I currently am. Clinton, Ingham, and Eaton counties all leaning Sayed. Eaton, he is at 47 to 46, awful close with 89% reporting. He's up 72% to 29. It's 8-3 in Clinton County. 8 votes to 3 votes in Clinton County.
Oh my God,
it's actually getting really close.
Mm-hmm.
It's he's at 49-20 and she's at 47-20, and now they just jumped up to 32% reporting.
35. Okay, so he's up 3 more. So right now with 34.5% reporting, Abdul is at 49.8%. McMorrow 46.7%. There is a difference in about 15,000 votes between the two of them. McMorrow at 18,042. She's pushing 20,000, baby. Let's go.
I don't know, like I wish we had someone to like tell us what
any of this means.
Well, because you don't know how much like what's coming back, or what we're waiting for, or
where's our khaki man?
Oh yeah, is Steve Kornacki still? But I don't know. Like, what does he know that
He knows how to point at a board. He knows how to point at a whiteboard. He's the guy that does this. That's his job.
Yeah, that's crazy though.
The UP is largely not in.
Rolling with a
sense, almost without fail, this has ticked a little closer. It just ticked. Now it just ticked down to 3. Adam, what just came in? Anything meaningful?
We got during our last update, we got a bunch of Kent. Nothing meaningful in just the last 10 seconds there.
Okay, but we did get a lot of Kent.
Yes.
Now this must be election day.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Now, do we think we have how much of the election day vote do we think we have in Kent? This becomes a key question. This is where Grand Rapids is. This is a big piece of the puzzle.
About 60% of election day, according to our current tracker.
We have about 60% of the election day, and how much of the vote by mail do we think we have?
44%.
Okay, so there is more. Now we got to run a few numbers on this, but
it's interesting because I think that Stevens was there today, I want to say. Do I have that right? Yesterday and today. I mean, like, this is another place that she had been targeting. Yeah, exactly. Spending some time there for sure. So Steve, we're gonna live in this for a second, bud, because watching you think is entertaining for all.
What was that?
He's a numbers guy. He's the numbers guy.
Yes.
It broke overwhelmingly for El Sayed. Yeah. Trying to take a look here.
He really liked number.
It was 80. percent for El Sayed and 19% for Stevens.
Okay, I mean, this is a great example, folks, because we're saying that election day vote has been so pro El Sayed. This is how pro El Sayed. 80% to 19% in that batch that just came in, right?
Yeah.
So
This is a punch counterpunch you're talking about.
that bucket of this is the election day vote, right? Where El Sayed is getting numbers like this. Okay, Adam, you said that number is 60% full.
That
That bucket is 60% full right now. So there's still 40% of the bucket where El Sayed's putting up numbers like this right now. The other bucket is the vote by mail. How is that breaking right now? Do you have that number handy?
In Kent?
Yeah.
In Kent, that 53% for El Sayed, 41% for Stevens.
The vote by mail?
Yes.
He's leading the vote by mail there?
In Kent, yes.
How many votes is that?
20,000.
Okay. Well, that's wow.
Interesting.
That's
so that's a twist.
If you're Stevens, you said 53-41.
Yeah.
For Al Sayed.
Yes.
Okay. So Stevens is losing her best batch by 12, and she's losing her worst batch by 61. And I think Adam said this one's about 44. We got about 44% from this bucket. The only thing I would ask about that, though, is this heavily skewed to Grand Rapids?
Potentially, yeah. I can look into it.
Okay, that's the only. This is Grand Rapids, but it's not just Grand. So there could be more to this. But as a benchmark, since we've been going through these, right? Like in Kent County, we knew coming in Kent was going to be a good one for Al Sayed. He got 41% of the vote in that 2018 primary. He got 41% of the vote. Whitmer got 44% of the vote.
He is just
like Joe Biden when he won the state's primary in 2020. He got 46% of the vote right here. Hillary Clinton got 37% in 2016 when she narrowly lost Michigan to Bernie Sanders. And, again, I want to look more into that vote by mail number, but that vote by mail number has to, I think, turn around for Stevens here. She can't be getting 30 in a place like Kent. She's not going to win it, but I think for a candidate like her, given what we're seeing elsewhere, she needs to be in the 40s, in a place like that. I think she needs to be cracking that at least. That's what the other establishment wing candidates have been able to get here. And again, Whitmer only got 52% statewide, right?
Yeah.
Sanders got 53% statewide in 2020, and he got like 49% statewide in 2016. Clinton and Sanders both got like 49% in 2016. So mid 40s, low mid 40s for those candidates, high 30s even for Clinton, got them right to the kind of cusp of a majority. So Stevens at 30%. That's, and again, Grand Rapids, what is it? This is fast growing and it's young. So much of the El Sayed support correlates with age. This is one of the younger median ages you're going to find. So it's true next door as well.
Around Michigan
in
State
Ottawa County, one of the younger median ages you're going to find in the state is right here. So it's part of the reason why we expected that to be a big number for him. And in fact, I just want to check in because it occurs to me, speaking of young voters, that we have more. We don't have, Washtenaw County is another one here where, again, we thought would be one of the best for Al Sayed tonight. And again, where I think Stevens knows she's going to lose, but wants to be getting closer to something, 40 here or something.
Yeah.
It's one of those. So that's what I'm saying when I said to bring it around to Detroit for Stevens, she's got to do a bunch of other things. And those are the kinds of warning signs that exist on this map. Kent County is a clear warning sign for her. Washtenaw, maybe. There is a thing in Washtenaw where typically, at least in the last few elections, the last thing they've reported out, or one of the last things they've reported out, is specifically vote by mail from the city of Ann Arbor, where the University of Michigan is.
Yeah.
Is that if so? There could be a batch late in Washtenaw that's useful to Stevens. Something to keep in mind when you see her number right there. But Washtenaw, that's low for her if we're to hold in that area. Kent's low for her if we were to hold in that area. And maybe some indications, in those rural areas where you need them collectively, where she may not be. So that's preliminary, but she may be lower than she wanted to be there as well. So there's when I say there's encouraging signs in this statewide for Al Sayed, it's that. And as a matter of fact, that update in Kent County, I think, was so significant in that we say the shrinking margin, right? Now it's going a tick the other way. Remember, it got down to 3.0. Now you're looking at 3.4. I think what happened in Kent County has a lot to do with that. So, a little bit more now. Now we're getting closer to 40% of the vote in and Al Sayed leading 3.4 statewide.
All right, well, it's
All right,
a little better.
Steve Kornacki, fascinating, fascinating. It is coming.
That motherfucker makes my head spin, bro. Like he just starts talking and just like
what?
He is him and like he's much more of an election autist than that fraud Harry Emden. Like Harry Emden's just like, I'm here to talk about Kelsey numbers, basically, or just like talk about demographic polls. But when it comes to the real election night sickos, nobody beats Khaki Boy.
Kent County and Grand Rapids.
Yeah. It's like he's like talking about Kent County from fucking memory, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully things work out
Shree is up now. Somehow a lot of
what? Stop.
Yeah.
Like up over
McKinney, yeah.
What the fuck is happening?
Shree 19,000, McKinney 16,000.
We really gotta figure out a way.
How much of a percentage is that?
Yeah, how much is the percentage? Is it? We gotta figure out a way to appeal. Like, and this is why I fucking hate the argument. Like, oh, it only works in like blue states and deep blue districts. Socialists can't win in red swing districts. I'm like, we gotta figure out a way to appeal to these people somehow, and win. And going on Fox News and saying scary shit. Stuff that seems scary is not helping. It seems. But also, too, it shows that the Democrats are just as Islamophobic and racist as Republicans.
No. Yeah.
The summit with Cori Bush and Abdul, some extra stuff would have been helpful, I feel like.
House results. Michigan. Where's Michigan?
I mean, I could be wrong, but I don't know.
I don't know. NBC saying, oh, that was 14 minutes ago.
What?
They were saying Haley Stevens was leading, but then Abdul just jumped back up again.
Oh my God.
It's a little weird that like everyone jumped to like in the media jumped to like, oh, it's gonna be a big lead, because Haley Stevens was leading through the entire like first half of like until McMorrow dropped out. Haley Stevens was leading.
Yeah.
Palki, aka Super Trooper, got a selfie with Hassan.
Yeah, his head's so much smaller in person. Yeah. That's right.
Which you may see her on GMC soon, actually. After this
because she's been doing a lot of canvassing and volunteer work.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. Q. Oh my God.
I'm gonna throw up.
It's pretty close.
Uh-oh.
But I don't know. I mean, Abdul jumped back up after that batch came in. But they're not even. It doesn't even look like they're like filling in the map.
Yeah.
It's only 36.4% of expected votes in. It's less than 1 million remaining, but still, the vast majority of votes are still to come in. I will be right back.
All right.
Oh wow! So they've now Abdul's back up to 50%, and Haley Stevens is back down to 45%.
Oh, okay, that's good.
This is like a what is happening?
Yeah, just give it the results. Damn it!
Damn, they ate into Mallory McMorrow's lead a little bit.
Oh my God, Hassan reacts to Bernie Sanders defending him by saying that Hassan does radio.
Hassan is a radio personality.
Bernie, you stream on Twitch too. What are you talking about? What the?
A very I don't think this actually happened, but I guess a very flustered Carnegie just spilled his water all over his computer and paper maps. It's the most thrilling thing I've seen all year.
Yeah, this is funny. That's funny.
Yeah, that's kind of it jumped back. He like jumped back up again.
Yeah, that's what's happening. It's we're going back and forth. It's fine, but Oh my god.
I'm more anxious than I've been in like a little bit.
Yeah. Feeling a little. Feeling how I felt when Trump won. That's not good, right?
I don't think it's that bad, but it just seems like it's just coming in so slowly.
Yeah, and just hearing centrists, get to celebrate and rub it in our faces, and I'm just like, just ignore it, mute everyone. That's what I'm gonna do. Pretend it didn't happen.
You just delete Twitter for a couple days.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see if there's a video of Kornacki spilling water. No.
What? Someone probably said that.
I just posted a Mallory McMorrow video in the private chat. Check it out.
Uh-oh.
A little bit of enthusiasm.
No, it's even better. It's like one of those like I voted for I voted for all of Michigan kind of thing. Who'd you vote for? I voted for Michigan. I voted for Michiganders. It's like when Herman Cain endorsed the people.
Do you mind telling me?
And then he said the Pokemon movie quote.
I voted for great Democrats all up and down the ballot, and I made a commitment that whoever wins the Senate race tonight, I will be endorsing. As soon as that race is called, I will be headed to their election night party to show we all come together after whatever happens tonight. So that
what about before what happens tonight?
Well, the reason I ask is because if you voted for, say, Haley Stevens and she is not the nominee tonight, and then you do go and endorse Abdul El Sayed.
Yeah, idiot.
It
That's
might
why she's not
resonate
saying
more
it.
with her voters.
Yeah.
In terms of your point about Democrats in Michigan uniting.
Yeah, I made it explicitly clear. I trust the voters to decide. I ran hoping that I would.
She wants to keep both invites going.
As an option
the after party.
But in both sides.
She wants to go to the victory party no matter what. Yeah, exactly.
I am voting for whatever party has more booze at it.
Supporters split just about evenly.
I want to be happy drinking, not sad drinking.
So I'm going to let the voters decide. I'm going to trust the voters, and I will be there giving everything I got to make sure that we win.
I had to try. State Senator.
I had to try. I don't like Caitlin Collins.
She's a Daily Caller graduate.
And
Like
she was a University of Alabama graduate first from like a conservative family, and then she's like, I don't know. I just feel like she's like a.
She's what when Megyn Kelly tried to pivot towards the center. Like remember when she was doing the anti-Trump and Trump was doing the bleeding from her anywhere kind of stuff. Like part of the reason that Megyn Kelly couldn't pull that grift off is because Caitlin Collins exists. That's the whole reasoning why. So she just decided to go fucking insane right winger again.
4 minutes to go. Is this 4 minutes to go?
That would be funny.
10:38. 10:38. It looks like Abdul El Sayed was up to 50.5, and Haley Stevens was back down to 45.9.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm looking at NBC right now. 272, 476, 49.8 for Abdul, 46.6 for Stevens. Both slightly over 250,000 votes. They just got another bunch in. No change. 46.6 to 49.8 for Abdul. 37.4% of the vote in. 920,000 estimated votes remaining. So there's still a lot.
They've I don't know. I think a lot of people that saw how the race was going made too big a prediction about how good Abdul, because for most of the time Haley Stevens was leading both El Sayed and McMorrow, and then McMorrow dropped out, and Abdul El Sayed jumped to being in front. But it's I don't know. It just feels like everyone started going double-digit lead, and it's well, maybe you should have held back on that a little bit.
Well, I will say this too. A lot of the early projections, at least by some of the outlets, was that Abdul had the advantage when it came to election day voters, and Stevens had the advantage when it came to when it came to mail-in and absentee ballots. And so that seems to have been at least not completely accurate. What we're sort of seeing is that, and this has probably got something to do with the fact that there was no Republican primary. That means that a lot of wreckers, a lot of conservative wreckers can come in and be like, well, we're going to try and keep this commie out of there. And, basically upset the apple cart. I wouldn't be surprised if that was an organized effort that took place across the state underground,
Yeah, a lot of people are saying they were, yeah, they were going to do that.
Absentee ballots mailed directly from Israel. Hilarious. That's part of how Israel comes to her in her dreams.
For Haley Stevens,
no politic here. No politic here. Only vote for Stevens.
Holy fuck! Did you see this? Wait! I gotta find it. I downloaded it the other day. This is my. I have a new favorite video. All right, I found it.
Is it Eric Adams related? Oh my God! Okay, I have a video here for you as well. This is our pal Koopa Troopa from chat.
Trump, good Trump, very good Trump.
What do you feel about Trump being elected?
Very good Trump.
Why?
English not very good me.
Good for Israel?
Very good Israel, Trump.
Good for America?
For America, 50-50.
Yeah, he's right. Look at what I just dropped in the chat.
Good Trump, very good Trump.
Very good Trump.
For I don't know, there's something about the line for America 50-50.
Yeah, 50-50. Well, you know what that guy's priorities are, right?
Good Trump, very good Trump.
To be a part of National Nurses United, the largest union of registered nurses in this country.
Hi, Jack. It's Koopa Troopa.
People in Michigan are taking a major step aside
you
the direction
saying you were sexting
of our
McConnell
country.
that went viral.
I believe the people of Michigan.
Texting Mitch McConnell.
National Nurses United, the largest union of registered nurses in this country.
I love it. Just like hi chat is now what people do.
Hi chat.
Hi chat.
But I kind of hate it when people say it in a situation where there is no chat.
Ooh.
Like, if you like talk to their like family group chat and they're like hi chat, it's like
Yeah. Well, I think George Santos made that permanently forever. Here's another one. This is Bernie Sanders on Abby Phillip talking about James Carville.
All right, James Carville. It's the economy, stupid.
He looks like a deflated Shrek. He's just not green. He's an ogre. He's like an onion.
When like James Carville says he doesn't want to be in the same political party as Pecan Piper, which one are you going to take?
Well, that's not much of a choice. If Mr. Carville doesn't want to be in my party, the party that I belong to, that Pica, that SAYED belongs to, he can start his own party. Look, what we are doing now is, you could turn the tables around and say, do you really want to be in a party where your leadership is taking huge amounts of money from a
Just right back to message.
that many of us believe have committed genocide? Do you want to be in a party with people who do that? Do you want to be in a party?
He's doing extra gesticulations tonight. He must be on like fucking Monster Energy drink or some shit.
Even though my heart.
So you could pick, you
about
pick whatever you want to pick.
I
think we need a big tent, and I think people like Micah should be welcome.
Zero sugar.
Some people drink Diet Coke. I drink Monster Energy.
I'm all hopped up on Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew.
Oh, shit.
The legal name of Hitler's party in 1932 was the Democratic Socialist Party.
Oh, no.
No, it wasn't.
All right. Okay. Here's a reacception for you right here. It's Hassan watching the video we just watched.
Good Trump. Good Trump. Very good Trump.
Very good Trump. Very good Trump. That needs to go on the soundboard. I need to put that on my soundboard. America 50-50.
Very good Trump. Very good Trump. Do you know what about for Israel? Good Trump Israel.
Said America deserved 9/11. Are you comfortable with that association?
What is he doing? Is he just like biting his nails?
On the other hand, he has a whole lot of followers, and there's a lot of things that he's saying that are making sense to a lot of people. I think, we have to get above cancel culture. When you're doing radio, whatever they do, there may be one or two things that you said that you may have regretted. But I think
I love Adrian. Look at Adrian's reply to herself. Bernie is older than time.
Look, when you're doing radio, cancel culture can't be part of the game.
That is fucking. That is so funny. That's hilarious. That
is people get mad about Bernie for like his takes on AI or whatever. I'm just like, who gives a shit, bro? He doesn't know what AI is. He's like a million years old.
It was kind of depressing to watch Bernie go head to head with Claude.
Yeah.
Hey, Claude, I'm trying to have a conversation with you. I'm trying to bridge the divide, and we're trying to talk about how AI is owned by the billionaire class. And Claude's like, nothing's coming up for me, Mr. Sanders. And he's like, Claude, don't lie to me, Claude. Claude.
He's talking to him like it's like some guy named Claude.
Was that a French name, Claude?
Claudius, Claudius was the emperor of the Roman Empire when I was born.
Claudius. Is that what hey, Claude, are you Belgian, Claude? Are you Belgian? You sound like a Belgian, Claude. Claude. Hello, sir. What do you want? Claude, bring me a Diet Coke. Claude. Any news and weather?
49.7% for Abdul, 46.7%. So it's just straight 3 points now. McMorrow up to 3.7%. She is over 20,000 votes, pushing 21. 901,000 votes estimated.
Oh my God.
So there's a lot of tallying up to do, and who knows what the fucking happened in the meantime. Hello, Ramen.
Mm-hmm. Yummy.
It looks like it's jumped up a tiny bit to 49.8 to 46.5.
How much is it? Yeah, that's what I had on NBC. Yeah, exactly.
Almost 40%.
I have one screen. I'm on the road. I'm on my laptop, so.
On the road.
I bought myself a second monitor for my laptop for one.
Yeah, I have one. I just don't have it plugged in. It's like I have a really shitty laptop, and it overheats if you put too much shit on it. Like it's like a small piece of shit.
Gotta work on getting an upgrade.
Yeah, well, my home setup is the one that's primarily for broadcast. This is my road deal. I do have like a better laptop at home, but it's like way bulkier and I have to fucking travel with it, and I'd rather not pack it.
I need to get a second I have one monitor and then my laptop. But one day if I ever have money, which I don't right now, and I'm spending money this month because I'm going to fucking music festivals, I guess. And I'm already broke. So it's gonna be a while, but one day I want to get another monitor from the other side.
I was lucky to be gifted all this.
Who's giving?
Yeah. Well, I'm not a girl. And I'm not a pretty girl that streams, so I
thank you, Forrest.
I don't get gifted anything. Nobody gives me. People give me a restraining order if I go too far.
Why would you get that on live air? Right? What are you doing?
Up the seat to run for governor. Kristina Hines had the most money in this race, and she is with a third of the vote. I want to just see where it's coming from here, right? The Oakland part of the district, right? This is Grimel's best part of the district. He was the mayor of Pontiac. He represented Rochester
Honey,
Hills
Tempest?
in the state legislature, or as a local elected official, I should say.
It's easy to
His
edit
base
with
is
one
sort of
monitor.
in this Oakland portion
Have
of
my
the district,
laptop
which is
here.
much smaller than the Macomb portion of the district. And you can see there,
Oh, you have your
two
laptop
things.
and
You
a
can see
monitor.
most of the vote is in
Yeah, but
from
laptop and
Macomb.
a monitor.
It's where Grimel did best.
Yeah.
It's the smallest
two
part of the
screens.
district.
He
Much more
uses
vote
his
in
MacBook,
Macomb.
guys. He
Much
doesn't have
more
like a
vote to come
gaming
in
powerful
Macomb.
thing.
Grimel doing very bad there, and Hines so far has attained separation there from Chung. And so district-wide with a third in, if you're Hines, that's a very good place to be right
Hines,
now.
my favorite
And again, this is a district that will be one that will get a lot of attention in November. Trump won it by 6 in 24. He won it by a point in 2020. This is largely a Macomb County district. That reminds me that if we're talking John James, we ought to check in on the gubernatorial primaries. Democratic side, no surprise here. The Secretary of State, Jocelyn Benson, she will be the Democratic nominee. She wins that primary easily. Republican primary has been called now. I am sorry we didn't give this one more attention. The Senate race has been.
And my brother.
I'll stop making excuses. I'm sorry we didn't give this one more attention. John James, though, does decisively end up defeating Perry Johnson in this primary, a third of the vote but it's a clear. Yeah, I mean, we'll just show you. I think we were seeing this earlier. Nothing in Wayne, but the margins that James was getting in the population centers of Southeast Michigan here, were pretty consistent.
Turn down the khaki man's
Livingston on the
a little bit?
Republican side is a lot bigger than it is on the Democrat.
Turn down what?
The khaki man's a little bit loud. If you could take him down just a bit.
Yeah, so we can
get down, khaki man.
Excited. A lot of those exurban voters
Much
in
better.
Detroit, higher income, they are tend to be much more Republican.
Come on, spin on it, khaki
Again, this is
man.
a pretty
In pop
thorough
culture
victory here for
breaking
John
news,
James. There's been
Snoop
a lot
Dogg
of
has
talk
met Kevin
that he was in
Richardson from the
trouble.
Backstreet
Johnson
Boys.
spent a
Why
ton
is
of
that
money
important?
going
Because
after him. It
Kevin
got to be a
Richardson and the
pretty
Backstreet Boys
heated
looks like
campaign
white
in the
Snoop
end.
Dogg
We will
for
see
real.
John James twice before.
Also, it's very funny that we have the
Michigan twice before.
the MS Now chat up as well, or the
He
NBC
will now
News chat
try
as well. What are they
Henry
saying?
Stronger
What
against
are the
Josh
NBC News
Benson
saying? I can't
this
really see
November.
it.
And by the way, one thing
down,
certainly
but Steve
that the
doesn't need your
James
super
people
chats.
are hoping for, the Republicans are hoping for in Lansing,
Super chats,
they
Steve.
believe that one of the ways to win back the
Ludwig
state
Abad.
house is if the Democrats in the Senate race nominate Al Sayed. Remember, Mike Rogers will be the
Who's
Republican
Ludwig?
candidate in that Senate race.
Why is Ludwig Tom's
Republicans
friend in
trying
the
to win
chat?
back the governorship believe the Democratic ticket that features Al Sayed
No, on
would have a
this
trickle-down
chat,
effect, or
on
would have
the-
an
on the-
effect across
Ludwig's
the
in
board,
that
I should
chat?
say.
In the
that would
Kornacki
give
one, I don't know.
them-
There,
that would
people are
enhance
talking.
their chances of winning the
Oh,
government.
this
Keep
is
people
Ludwig
away from the
Anderson.
Democratic column. That
You're
would
not.
sort
He's
of
fighting.
have an
Some
effect
guy
on the
named
entire
Ludwig is
Democratic ticket.
fighting
That's
with
the theory.
people.
We'll see what ends up if it ends up happening. But that's one thing the James folks are certainly thinking about as they, like the rest of us, watch the remaining vote coming in here in Michigan. Now at 40%, and I'm seeing it's 3.1 is the margin, 17,000 vote difference. I don't want to interrupt you on Oakland, but did anything come in meaningful here in the last?
Yeah, I think we're complete in Mackinac. You want to take a look at there.
It's the resort, ever gone
even
to
got his
no
own numbers
cars
guy.
allowed on Mackinac Island, the Grand Hotel.
Even the numbers guy has
so
a
it's
numbers
sort
guy.
of like, look, this is,
I know you like numbers.
Mackinac Island, and then you're into the UP, into sort of a more, rural blue collar.
I don't know why that's so
Stevens
fun
is
to
gonna win
say.
49, 45. I think this was actually a place
Yeah.
where Whitmer struggled in, didn't do that well in 2018, but I may be wrong on that.
Oh my God, he's got papers and
Whitmer
everything.
actually is a part-time resident of Mackinac County. The governor has a summer residence on Mackinac Island, so she can be. See, they fly the flag when she's there. She got 57% of the vote here. Biden in 2020 did come on, I saw this a minute ago. Biden got 55. Right, we keep using the Clinton one, but it's not necessarily operative here. 57, 55. Yeah, I mean, look, it's not huge by itself, but we keep seeing smaller counties, places like this where Stevens is, she's not hitting those previous establishment wing marks.
I think we got another municipality in Oakland County.
Yeah.
We got another 10,000 votes. Stevens wins it 57-38.
So, okay. Stevens won. We got a municipality. Which municipality?
I'm still trying to work on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
You think it was a completed
We
one?
got-
or
we got
I
a
don't know if the word was-
municipality. I don't know which
I'm trying to
one.
put you on the spot. I just want to understand that.
Yeah. No, I mean, I generally think that's kind of how they are reporting in Oakland.
Who is
That's why
this
I say that,
Squire?
and we're seeing a mix.
I don't know,
of,
but it's very funny. He only has a
mail
laptop.
and election day in this most recent update, and so I think it's I think it's from a municipality.
We think
Like they love Steve Kornacki and Missy so much that they gave him a spare Steve Kornacki. They gave him a back.
They gave Steve Kornacki his own mini me.
These are
They only give that guy a
We've
tiny
got the
laptop.
2018. We've got our benchmarks here.
Oh my
so
God,
that's
man,
why
he's
I'm
so
excited to
good
get
at this.
a completed meaty.
He doesn't have like enough like Dorito dust on that white shirt. Though. Like that would make him more authentic, I think.
Yeah, like get some spaghetti sauce, you know, be like,
Yeah,
I've been doing this all
a little
day.
bit more slovenly, please.
Over Al Sayed looks like. If
Why
she's,
is anyone like that
how
on
that
TV? You
compares
know?
to like a Whitney,
Yeah.
in 2018, for example. But again,
He like changes that
I think I'm
that
ready
white
to go
shirt like
through it.
every commercial
Just
break. He gets a new
staying
one.
off the top. You know, it's
Wait, one
difficult to say
vertical
which
in the middle
ones
of
are
the
exactly complete.
TP Buttigieg.
Well, I mean, one of the monitors is my like I have a monitor and I have my
like
laptop.
maybe
So I
the biggest
watch YouTube
that
on
may
this
be
one. I do
completed,
stuff on this one. I just
would
need a
be
third
Royal
one
Oak.
to edit.
I have two 27-inch
in Royal
monitors.
Oak, I have
I do too. I actually got two 27s and a 22. I got three monitors at my
are we
phone.
doing a?
Oh, Kyle Bloomquist has lost the Michigan 1 primary. He was endorsed by.
I'm sorry. Say it
3
again.
minutes to Michigan 7.
We want to do Michigan. Oh, is it?
Oh, you got clobbered too.
Polls are closing in Washington too.
Yeah, at 11.
Okay, hold on. We should just let me just go over there and tee that up because 41%. Al Sayed leading this thing. It's 2.9 is the margin. I just want to show folks Washington State. Yes, Washington. It's Oregon. Okay. Remember, these are top two primaries. Democrats, Republicans, they run on everybody runs on the same ballot. And what's going to happen is the counties in these districts are going to come in. You're going to get tons of votes.
I have a theory about this. It's going to take a few elections, maybe another election or more, for other states to realize that APAC is toxic. Supporting Israel is toxic.
Colorado. But where are we going to be
looking
looking
just
tonight?
more ahead of it.
For
As far as winners, Rashida,
one obviously that's going to have a lot of
Jimmy
attention.
Lackey,
November,
I'm
Marie
curious
Perez, the Democratic incumbent
What?
here.
Curious
John
about,
Braun,
Marie
expected to be the
Gleason
Republican candidate who comes through this top two primary. Other
Oh, I
candidates
can
here,
fix her.
The context here.
You mean
Trump
Kristina
district.
Marie, spelled with a
Perez represents
K?
district
Yeah.
won by
That's her
Donald Trump.
name.
He won it in 2024.
Don't at me.
He won it in 20. The
Damn.
thing we're looking for tonight is
I can still
not
fix
who's
her.
going to advance to the general
How
election,
is
but
Abdul?
is there
How's our
some
boy
kind of a
Abdul doing?
readout here on the relative strength
Abdul
of
is
the
at
two
50% now.
candidates and the two parties, right?
50.1%.
Democrats,
He's
Republicans,
climbing
every
back up.
party's on here.
He's fighting
We see
back.
that
He's
two parties
battling
vote
back,
that
baby.
won't really know
one of the
for
people in the
full vote for,
Kornacki
a couple
chat,
days till all the
we are
results come.
Charlie
Do
Kirk.
we get a feel for like advantage to one side or the other here?
Maybe we need it.
We can
Maybe
talk
that'll
about
bring the
that,
spirits up. We'll carry in the flame.
We are
as the numbers
you
come
know, we
in,
need the Arabic one
here,
that
the
Hassan was
Republican
dancing
incumbent,
to
Dan
very
Newhouse, not running
cheesily.
for re-election,
My favorite. Let me pull up my
overwhelmingly
favorite. Hold on.
district. So
Is it the
we would,
USSR one?
we would expect
No, but I like
Republican
that one too.
win here.
The
The
reggae
question is,
version?
My
which
favorite's the
district is
hyper pop.
Spokane based here.
That one fucking-
Most of the vote comes from Spokane.
Let's do an interlude,
The
guys.
interesting thing in this race is
We
the
need a bit
incumbent
of a
Michael
palate
Baumgartner.
cleanser.
This is a reach target.
I gotta
Democrats.
get up
November,
and,
Trump won it by 11 points.
Get some more water
Carmela
anyway,
Conroy ran against
Yeah,
Baumgartner
send it to
last
me,
time.
I'll,
This is one of those. You're seeing this in some key Senate races.
But I do want to see.
Okay, this is an independent. This is an independent who's kind of running on a lot of Democratic themes. Can he get
All
to
right, I
the
just
general
posted in
election?
this private chat.
All right.
We're going to Michigan.
You got it, Forrest?
Yeah.
That's them talking.
Okay, let's
They're
see.
gonna do
Anything happening in Michigan? Oh man.
Street winning still.
Yeah. But I think he closed the gap a little bit. What's happening? Why is he just standing there? Is it because they just went to like the main
Commercial?
anchors?
Yeah, it looks like he's.
Commercial?
Oh no, he's looking on his phone now.
Oh no.
He's texting his mistress. He's like, yeah, I'm coming. It's gonna be a long night, baby. Don't wait up. All right, let's we could take an interlude.
Yeah, I need a little breaky pie. Oh my god.
Neat Face 44.
Do you not have okay?
I do have an ad blocker. I just don't have it on this. I'm on the absurdity space one right now, so I don't have an ad blocker. I have another one.
He stood unshaken.
Look at this. Look at the image.
He spoke the truth when the cost was high. He lived for Jesus, unafraid to die.
Come on, chat. Get live with this. We need you dancing, chat.
It's giving 2010.
A husband, a father, his
Look at how huge his head is.
home built on scripture, on faith without fear. The world tried to silence, but his voice remains. In us it echoes, in Christ it sustains. We are Charlie Kirk, we carry the flame.
Listen, after that awful one, we got to listen to the Arabic version.
Let's go.
Oh, Indian remix. I think that's the one.
Yeah, the Indian one. That one's so good.
The battle is raging, the darkness.
My dad is turning on us. No.
Oh no!
Sorry, Katie won this. You were doing this with us. That's revolting. You will not be captured by an audience. How it works. We're in charge here. We're the streamers.
The Indian version's more. It's better in my opinion. It's more
Go ahead, go for it. I love this version, but go ahead.
Let's do it.
Ah! Good Lord.
Wait, which one are you gonna?
Thank you, Tinkerbell. At least somebody in chat carries the flame. Tinkerbell, you are the one. And Charlie Kirk Patel, the face is too big. It's like bigger than the rest of the head. It's the opposite, like a nega Charlie Kirk.
We got a Charlie Kirk.
This is legit a good song. Or a good version, I should say.
Oh, you saw Snap's comment?
You're not pretty. You're
Wow. Kirk Cash Payday Loan. Wow.
Hey, y'all got me. This one's better than the Hyperpop version,
Yeah,
right?
look, off Snap's touch grass, bro. It's gonna be okay. You're gonna be all right. It's not the worst thing that's ever happened to you.
We are Charlie Kirk.
We are Charlie Kirk.
We are Charlie
Kirk. Kirk Patel.
There's one. I'm not gonna play another one because two is enough.
Yeah, we're good.
There's one that's a soul song that's from the 70s.
Oh, like a 70s vibe?
Yeah, it's like soul.
Pretty cool.
Oh my god, Discover. Oh god, don't tell us on.
Wait, you haven't heard the soul one? Wait, I might play it for a second. It's so
All
good.
right, go for it.
We can the
Abdul at 49.9%, by the way. I am checking in.
By the way, I like please subscribe to part of the media collective. It's like I don't know if people are going to after we play.
No, you smash subscribe. No, you hit subscribe. You listen to subscribe. We're the ones in charge.
Are you in space?
No, you're in Australia.
Oh, in Australia. All right, that makes sense. We are Charlie Kirk.
Hell yeah.
Wait, all right, wait. So this is the
Look, you guys just don't appreciate American culture down there, okay?
We are Charlie Kirk.
They gave us
this one. All right, this is the last.
Steve Irwin. So
this is the last one I'll do. But
And then they took him away. Oh, that's fucking cool. Do you have a We Are Charlie Kirk playlist? That's incredible.
No, this is a YouTube, bro.
No, bro, I don't believe you.
He stood unshaken, a voice in the storm.
Oh, this is
a man
cool.
of conviction, a heart reborn. He spoke the truth
This is great.
when the cost was high.
I feel like everyone does what like when they make a movie about like
Unafraid to die.
like a cop.
We are Charlie Kirk.
Dude, I hope in like 50 years or whatever, we have in like the certification as a vocabulary word.
Isaac Kirk.
Together unbroken, we'll make heaven know.
When I watched the Twitter story,
Father, his family held near, a home built on scripture, on faith without fear.
All right, I've had enough, Charlie.
All right. Let's get back to business. You guys, I can't believe you guys got so silly during this very important election stream. I'm trying to keep this to be straight news, guys.
This is the most important election of our lifetime. No offense.
Okay, I think we should just do one more to poison Snaps, just to torture Snaps.
No, I don't want it. I've had enough, Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, the share in 2018 though for Whitmer was 30.
No, shout out to you, hands up.
And so that speaks to that. I mean, that
He
speaks
made
to
it
what you
back
just
up
saw
to
there in
50 while we
Ferndale.
were.
Speaks to
Yeah.
It's the power of Charlie Kirk. You know, we're carrying the flame and it's
progressive
working.
energy here.
Oh my God,
That's the
McMorrow
kind of,
has almost
place you would see it
25,000.
and how much.
Let's go, my queen.
We are McMorrow fans over here, if y'all haven't noticed.
We call ourselves the McMorrow Bureau.
McMorrow momentum.
The McMorrow Politburo.
Adam, I don't think I have that one either. So I apologize. My numbers were incomplete.
I think we are, Southfield, West Bloomfield, Farmington Hills, Troy. Like we're still waiting.
Yeah,
for
Troy,
some,
Rochester Hills.
some of these places.
Who is this
that
guy?
Are, bigger municipalities.
There's that one, the one actor from.
Do we have Rochester Hills?
Steve
Like,
No, he looks
What
like
gives?
Rochester
like the
Hills.
guy
I
from
currently have
one battle after
getting
another that
33%.
they take hostage or whatever, and he's like,
33%.
I just want you guys to know I'm not
and
afraid.
we're missing
That
votes.
guy.
But that's okay. I'm almost sure that's early. Early vote because 57% is
What
number.
gives?
Rochester's got 80,000 people. It's over in that in that other congressional district.
Holy fuck! You
We
really
have a few
look
more
exactly
completed
like this.
Yep.
And we also made a
What are the complete counties? What do we got?
Virginia.
Wexford.
Yeah, our friends.
Yeah,
up in
I don't know if he even had a meaningful
That's another one.
It's close. It's
opposition.
Right up here, isn't it?
I'm proud to be an Okie from Muskogee.
Wexford. We started this one. We were at 10%. What do we got?
Wexford, more like Wexford.
Yeah.
Yep.
She's at 3.8%. She's pushing 4.
Oh,
Is she getting to 4? Dude.
Okay.
Oh,
Queen, let's go.
50% was the Whitmer number here. 53 was the Biden number. 33
We are
got
Mallory
that
McMorrow
number,
right
so
now.
she lands-
Oh,
she
we got
lands
that
a little
stuck
bit
in our
south
head
of it
now.
right there. What I want to figure out here, with a quarter of the vote here in
Snaps.
Wayne County.
You Australians, look, you motherfuckers drink beer out of a shoe. I don't want to hear anything from you people, okay?
Maybe the latest from Detroit.
Wait, he looks exactly like the guy from he looks just like this guy. Hang on.
Michael Tracy?
No, well, kind of, but no, it looks like this guy from One Battle After Another.
Oh,
my God. That is crazy.
Yeah. Come on, Steve Kornacki.
Holy shit.
Oh no, there's another commercial before I could jump back onto the Kornacki cam. I need more Kornacki. I need more Kornacki.
Can never get enough Kornacki.
Yeah.
Kornacki.
This poor man is addicted to Steve Kornacki. It's like put him in rehab.
They arrested me and sent me to rehab.
Leading
I
into
couldn't
some
get enough
sourcing
Kornacki.
territory, and maybe some of the votes are uneven.
Yeah, I know it's a rite of passage for all Australians, and it's fucking weird, bro.
I don't know. Doesn't that come from it comes from
Could be additional mail vote.
The
that
German
gets,
thing.
Okay, and they're weird too.
It's on this Detroit paper. That's why I'm
Their
looking.
beer is probably a little bit better than ours.
I have a
let's be.
Detroit number I'm trying to get, and so if you bear with me,
We are
I keep having mini heart attacks every time I look at the
Photo
they
of
have
Haley Stevens?
the
Okay.
county- the
I'm
county-
not going to deny nor even like defend myself against weird allegations. Okay,
how many
Australian beer is okay.
Yeah, Foster's is pretty good, mate.
Here's what I'm trying
It's
to figure
Australian
out.
for beer. I mean, like, look, I like Outback Steakhouse just as much as the next guy. Okay.
They don't like Outback.
Okay.
Come on, don't
Except for the bloomin' onions. That's the only thing every Australian can agree on. The bloomin' onions slap.
It's hung on with us.
Foster's is not Australian, we know.
304 is the Wayne County exception.
We're getting stunlocked by Australia. We're getting one guide by fucking snaps from Australia.
You're stuck with us through three playings that we are Charlie Kirk. I have
Bear with me, folks.
Yeah, you're right.
Down under.
Unfortunate.
Look, I don't bully these people because I hate them. I bully them because I love them. It's my way of showing affection. I'm a fucking toxic male, and that's just how it is, you know.
So that's
Anyone have any analysis? Oh no, he's texting his girlfriend again. Steve Kornacki, you text your girlfriend later.
Look, Steve, I'll text you back later. Okay, it's fine.
She's like, hey, can you write me a grocery list? And he's like, okay, I'm gonna write down. Okay, milk.
I hate writing grocery lists.
I'm having another heart attack from every time I see the numbers from like a county race that are like. I'm just like, when did that happen?
You know what I hate? I hate that Duolingo just like tries to guilt you into keeping your streak alive every day.
What are you learning? What are you
The
learning?
owl Spanish.
Oh.
My mom's learning
okay.
Italian.
How many votes?
Italiano.
Like literally the other room.
Jesus.
She's literally actually I can hear her thing going on.
How many
in the
votes
other room.
total are counted in Detroit right now?
By municipality, this is where it gets a little bit more difficult because I don't know exactly, if our what you see in the board is synced up with
You carry the shame.
county or in other sources, but maybe 57,000.
Okay, okay. Here's the thing. The city of Detroit on its website has a real-time count.
And what do they have?
I love how he has like an assistant, basically. This guy's just an assistant.
What is he gonna do? He's just be stuck with his. He has the biggest iPad I've ever seen. This guy just gets a tiny little laptop.
I know, man. It should be the other way around.
He's got to
How dare
unionize.
they?
He's got to unionize with the other
Stevens
A little bit. He's got the little bro controller.
9% to 27%. Okay, they have 69-27 right now. They do it by vote method. Okay.
Yeah, he's a little bro. He's getting a little bro live on television. It's crazy, bro.
Okay, she wants me to get her eggs and milk and.
Yeah, 57-87.
All right,
is what they are.
Abdul back over
So
at 50%.
Stevens is able to win.
Oh wow! Look, apparently
Detroit,
Perez
right?
held an attempted
She's
suicide
leading
on
it
his
by
TikTok
4
Live.
points right now.
What?
And
TikTok
there's
Live?
a fair
Yeah, police
amount.
visited him. Yeah,
Who did?
Perez Hilton, the gossip dude.
She's
Yeah,
winning
real
it,
piece
but
of
not as
shit.
much,
He
so
should have done
she
it.
won't win it by 40. Let's see.
And Roblox.
I hate Perez Hilton. I really do.
Yeah, me too.
I barely remember who that person is. I just know they're like a weird. Like,
They're the person that would start a bunch of like unverified rumors and try to out people like
Yeah,
like celebrities out of the blog.
Yeah.
He had like the most
30,000
toxic
votes
blog
out
in
of
the world,
Detroit?
where it's like he would try to like out
When all is
celebrities
said
that
and
were
done?
rumored to be gay. And there was no like guardrails on it. It's like the modern version of like unaccountable tabloid culture.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I just don't like. That's just he was on Glee.
Yeah, he guest starred on Glee as one of the
Detroit,
Nationals
where
judges
she
with
is-
Lindsay Lohan.
She's crushing it in the absentee.
And he
the
was
vote
doing
by
an example
mail.
of his
She is
journalism
leading in
on
the
the
election
show.
day vote. So again, that speaks to
If Lindsay Lohan bad.
Al Sayed does
She's
better.
gotten
with
better.
election day vote.
He's
He
got a
Said,
nice
you know,
facelift, that's for sure. Everyone's like,
Stevens
whoa.
does
He looks like a real
so well in the
crackhead
polling,
now,
and it looks
too.
like this is happening
Hilton.
in the actual
Yeah.
election itself. with
Earlier
black
in the day,
voters,
he was
you
bullying
know, in
Ariana
Detroit.
Grande.
You know, 3/4 of the population.
What is the deal? What is this Ariana Grande
Sayed's
story,
doing
by the way?
better,
Like I
even though
keep,
the election
so
day
I'm
vote
like
is sort of
unplugged from a lot of
his
this pop
bread and
culture
butter,
shit.
he's still
What the
losing it
fuck is
right
going
now.
on with
He's just
Ariana
not
Grande?
losing
Why
it
is
as
everybody
much as
talking
he's
about her?
losing
Because I don't know.
the
Can you mute this wacky man,
the
please?
absentee vote.
Okay,
So the idea of a landslide.
Ariana Grande is 5 feet tall, so therefore when she is skinny, she looks very skinny. However, she hasn't sprayed her tan dark enough to hide how skinny she is, and everyone thinks she's very, very much anorexic, which we don't understand if she actually has an eating disorder or she's suffering from something that's causing weight loss. But to me, I feel like she's just overworked and she's just not taking care of herself. But the problem is everyone is just getting at her and
Yeah.
just not being the again. Kayla says more in the video on YouTube. Does a better job at this, but it's just
Who does?
Kayla says more. That's her.
Okay.
Her whole series, how the internet fell out of love with insert celebrity here, is kind of like her thing, and it's we love her.
And her episode of Movie Night Extravaganza on Marty Supreme.
Yeah,
Okay. I like that.
Big Timothy fan. So a lot of people are just concerned about Ariana Grande in the worst way possible.
The concern trolling, basically.
Yeah, it's like I'm like, you guys don't care that she could be dying or something like that, because everyone's pointing to Karen Carpenter because eating disorders are very much like OCD or whatever, and so a lot of people are pointing to Karen Carpenter.
What I don't understand, right? When it's not like Ariana Grande is like reading your individual tweets and is like, I'm going to change my life. So it's like, it's always like weird to me or not weird to me. I understand why, but it's like people tweet a bunch of shit about like Ariana Grande's body or whatever the thing is.
It's parasocial bullshit, really, right? It's
she's always been
But
thin.
then they're
But
like,
now-
I'm doing this because I care, but it's like she's not gonna read your fucking tweet. Like
Yeah.
you're doing this to stake out your like take on it or whatever, which is fine, but it's like it doesn't make any sense. They're like, I'm doing this to be whatever, and it's like, no, it's just tweeting. We're just all tweeting. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
You can say whatever you want. I don't like.
But that's the problem. Everyone's been saying it for like 3 years now that we're not allowed to say anything. I'm like, but you're saying it right now. You've been saying it for years now, so you are saying it though.
I'm sorry, but what happened to free speech? What happened to my right to say whatever the fuck I want? Why are you censoring me by criticizing me? Like, it's the same fucking shit over and over again, right?
Yeah.
But it's also like, I don't know. I just don't think tweets about Ariana Grande are gonna
help her.
It's not gonna change anybody's mind. Like, it's not like someone's gonna see that and go, oh, well, no, then I'm not gonna get an eating disorder.
Also, she's not the first person that's very skinny right now.
Yeah, and you're correctly pointing out that these people are being fucking stupid, and they're like complaining and whining and bitching about it. I got
A lot of them already weren't even her fans to begin with who brought up the concerns. I'm like, you're just looking for an excuse to, talk shit anyway.
I like one thing I saw that was.
I don't even like that. Even that fucking impersonator who has her own like Netflix show or whatever, that Paige chick who does OnlyFans content as Ariana Grande, is purposely losing weight to look like her. And I'm like, that is the problem here.
Yeah, no, that is the problem. I don't know. It kind of just goes to me to show like the lack of any kind of real world power that like social media really has. Like we don't really have any control over anything that happens in the world. We
live in an Ozempic culture that even the most body positive people that we know that are famous are losing a lot of weight.
And I don't think it was good the other way either, when it was like, oh, you're still beautiful of your fat. Like, I'm fine with that, but it's like it does feel like it wasn't healthy. Like
the Lizzo, Megan Trainor shit. Yeah.
And now Megan Trainor looks
I think people should
bad.
be. Yeah, she does.
Well, she's on Ozempic.
I knew someone who was like about 300 pounds, and she's on Ozempic, and she lost like most of her weight in less than a year, very fast. And I was like,
holy shit.
You look horrible. You look better when you had some meat on you. See, that's the problem. A lot of these people who are so overweight, they think that if they just like Megan Trainor, I'm like, okay, you actually are too skinny now. You don't look good.
Well, you gotta as you're losing the weight, you should go to,
like, I mean, like you've had a couple of waves, but I mean, what was 90s
heroin chic
was fucking heroin chic. Yeah, exactly. So like it's just like this weird like body image, like it just sort of like weaves in and out of meat on your bones, skinny wafy, and then it's just kind of like back and forth, and it can't be healthy for anybody, any average person that's involved. For celebrities it's a little bit easier because it just emphasizes who's in and who's out at a given time. But
and also some people end up gaining their weight back.
This is right. I think even if she's in the throes.
No, you're right, Tinkerbell.
Even concerned comments feed into. I think that's right. I don't know. The way people frame it is also not good. Like, I don't think it helps somebody to say that, like, to put that on them and be like, well, because of your eating disorder, people are like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel like, if they did read your comments, which I don't think they do, You know, like
we've got to a point where handlers are handling everything now. People are not as celebrities are not as parasocial as they used to be because of how creepy fans are.
We also bullied a lot of them on Twitter.
I will say this.
I was a kind of some of them, like when Chrissy Teigen used to be on there. I was a fan of bullying her because she was funny.
I will say this though, like one of the biggest drawbacks to social media, just in general, as somebody who grew up, like, you know, I grew up in the 90s. I'm over 40 years old. But like when social media started happening, like people had the ability to start saying shit like all the time, and that's fine and that's cool or whatever. The thing that's like fucked people up is that people say shit and they think it matters, and it absolutely doesn't fucking matter what you say about something like about something that like a celebrity or this or that or whatever. It literally doesn't matter. Yeah, shut the fuck up. I'm old. I don't give a shit. My back hurts. I know.
Also, we got some good news. The co-founder of the Sunrise Movement, William Lawrence, has won the Michigan 7 primary.
We saw that. Yeah, that's cool.
Thank God.
I saw a number actually from UMich Voter with 22 of the 42 precincts on election day from Dearborn. Abdul was up 87% to 12.
Yeah.
Saddam Hussein numbers, baby.
That's crazy, though. We're doing it.
It's just jumping now between Abdul getting like 49 and then Abdul getting 50 and then Abdul getting 49 and then Abdul getting 50.
Yeah.
But McMorrow's up to 27,000. Woo!
Let's go. She's gonna crack 30, baby. We're gonna crack this bottle of champagne when she cracks 30.
It would be funny to be like clearly like a do most people have an understanding that social media is largely fake?
Yeah, dead internet theory. Everything is bots now.
It is crazy that like a lot of people with dead internet theory, right? Like a lot of people were like, "Oh no, that's just a conspiracy. You're going crazy. There's not that many bots." And it's like now bots have overtaken people online, and it's like, well, that doesn't feel like it's that crazy.
That's actually a good thing. More people are touching grass because the internet used to be a place we just visited, not lived in. You know.
Now I live there though. I couldn't afford rent anymore, so now I live on the internet.
AOL chat rooms. I mean, this isn't new. AOL chat rooms were a thing, and AIM and all that fucking shit. I do think Tinkerbell's right that democratization of criticism was what's new. Before social media, there was at least some level of distance between people's opinions. Most of the time, that's true to a certain extent. I think. But I don't agree with that. What I think's fucked up and weird is that people just say shit because they feel like it's important and it's not. And Twitter specifically, and all of these platforms that like billionaires own, like they incentivize hot takes essentially. So like if somebody's going to have a stupid opinion, they actually get privileged in the algorithm. So these meaningless opinions that people have get treated as though they do matter. They get privileged in the algorithm via likes and retweets and views and all this other fucking
and now it's gone up even further with now people get paid for it. So now they have like a real fucking incentive.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, like obviously likes and like and being big.
Here's how Brianna Joy Gray's got a fucking career, you know?
Yeah. But it's like now you directly get paid for your hot takes on Twitter, and it's like Twitter's gone far downhill for that reason. And of course now bots can also do that, and it's like
bot farms. I mean, we should not have invented bot farms. I don't. Why were they created? What was the whole?
I like people forget now that like Elon's like one of the big reasons Elon said he was buying Twitter was to fight the bots, and then he started to fight the bots, and then he pretended to at least, and then
a lot of them bought Twitter blue check marks and now make more money engagement farming.
But he also realized
average people like us
that his when they took the bots away, his for a second, like his engagement went way down, so he put the bots back.
Yeah.
And the real reason that he bought Twitter, obviously, is not to any of those reasons. It was to control a significant arm of media where it was kind of, at least for a certain set of very online people, and also for a lot of liberals, specifically a lot of liberals, it was kind of their online square, and he basically just took it away from them and gave it to Nazis. Like that's just what he did.
By the way, this was at 11:04. I guess so, like 20 minutes ago. I'll say it. I'd like to say, survived the Detroit absentee nuke, so things should slowly get better for him there. In a fully completed rural county, he's holding his own. Macomb is the big question mark here, but he still has a 20,000 vote lead that hasn't really moved since they dropped the Detroit.
Yeah, good. Yeah. I'm just hanging there, big dog. He's at 49.7%.
Oh, shit. Donovan McKinney took the lead again as of 3 minutes ago against Shree.
Let's go.
Michigan taking forever.
Let's go.
Michigan. I want to go. I want to visit Michigan. I feel like it's just such a different state.
Dude, let me tell you something. I was here in the spring. I was here in January working on this campaign that I'm working on, and it was fucking miserable. Like snow up to your knees, like frozen lake. The frozen lakes were cool, but like driving that shit, I can't stand it. I'm from Louisiana. This is fucking crazy for me. But in the spring, like when it wasn't storming, Michigan is absolutely beautiful. Like just big blue, beautiful skies, nice water. Like I like Michigan.
I just read T. Harry Williams' Huey Long book. I just finished it.
Oh, hell yeah.
And dude, I want them to make a Huey Long like a mini, because they made the TV movie where John Goodman, who actually kind of looks Huey Long-ish. At least he did like back when he had like a little bit more weight on him. I want them to make like a Boardwalk Empire style Huey Long series where it's like, because it's like his brothers were always trying to stab him in the back, and like we're always, he hit his two brothers that were always like plotting against him, and he had all these like different things. I feel like that could make a really, really engaging Louisiana style Boardwalk Empire.
Dude, my uncle was actually like for many, many years friends with John Goodman, and he would like fly out to California because he's got like a popularity base around here, and I think he lived here for a certain amount of time.
He lived there because he was making he made his Huey Long
he opened restaurants and shit around here too. He opened a place in St. Bernard Parish, which is where I'm from, a place called Johnny B. Goods, which I did not
go Johnny B. Good.
He would like go and visit him like all the time. And his brother, my other uncle, like hated him and wanted to fight him. It was awesome.
He told I was watching an interview with him like really recently with Dick Cavett, where he was talking about how he was talking to
friend of mine, Dick Cavett.
Yeah, friend of yours, Dick Cavett. He would say that he was talking to these old women in Louisiana, and one of them told him like they were like me and my parents used to sit around the table and talk about how they were going to kill Huey Long.
Dude, I always not a lot of people have seen this, but I think people do need to watch it. You might have seen it for us, but maybe we should pull it up. The how many people ever been to a barbecue speech? You ever seen that?
No, I haven't. Let me
pull it up. Hold on. I mean, like the kind of populism that fucking Huey Long would spit was unbelievable, bro. Yeah. Like it sounds a lot like
that's the one where he's in front of like the big crowd of people, and he's like and they would like raise their hand, and he's like, how many people had trouble getting their shit, like getting their coat, getting their shoes or something, right? Like it was that speech.
He basically does this like a metaphor of a barbecue. Like here, let me find it. It's the share the wealth speech. Here's the link right here. I'm gonna send it to you. It's a banger, dog. It's a banger.
I really like he did the thing where it's what was it? It's like he's the roast or whatever, like the what's the Louisiana dish that it's like wait.
Cochon de lait?
No, it's like pot liquor. Oh yeah, he has the pot liquor thing where he made the entire country talk about pot liquor, like what more people were eating at the time. Even though he was like always eating the richest foods he possibly could.
Yeah, of course.
But he was talking about pot liquor, which everyone was trying to survive on in the Great Depression, and like at a time when everyone was kind of really depressed in the country, he had such a big discourse that even talking about whether people like would stick it or whatever, or they would dunk it or like dribble it or whatever. And FDR even had to weigh in. And FDR, when he was running for president, had to pretend that he'd eaten pot liquor before.
I just posted it. Check it.
Yeah, hold on.
That should be the right one. Yeah, that's the right one. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, no, it's the hyper pop thing again. They got sent something.
Oh, what? Okay, hold on, let me. Gotcha. Ha ha. Let me.
Did you just roll us?
No, here, there it is. That's the right one.
I swear to God, they got to do like a Boardwalk Empire style.
I'd watch it. I'd watch that shit. Hell yeah.
I got it. He had a couple of different of these kinds of speeches where he's like, how many people own more than, there was a big one where he's like, how many people own 3 suits? And then nobody raised their hand. He's like, how many people own 2 suits? No one raised their hand. He's like, how many people wear 1 suit? And everyone raised their hand. And he's like,
according to the tables which we have assembled, it is our estimate that 4% of the American people
like Bernie here.
own 85%
like
of
a
the wealth
foghorn
of America.
leghorn Bernie.
And that over 70% of the people of America don't own enough to pay the debts that they owe. How many men ever went to a barbecue and would let one man take off the table what's intended for 9/10 of the people to eat? The only way you'll ever be able to feed the balance of the people is to make that man come back and bring back some of that grub he ain't got no business with.
He was talking some fucking down home, like Northwest Louisiana shit.
What's Morgan and Baruch and Rockefeller and Mellon going to do with all that grub?
Calling him out by name.
They can't eat it. They can't wear the clothes. They can't live in the house. Give them a yacht. Give them a palace. Send them to Reno and give them a new wife when they want it. If that's what they want. But when they've got everything on the God's living earth that they can eat and they can wear and they can live in.
Kind of weird that he's described as a
all
fascistic
that their
demagogue.
children can live in and wear and eat and all their children's children can use. Then we got to call Mr. Morgan and Mr. Mellon and Mr. Rockefeller back and say, come back here. Put that stuff back on this table here that you took away from here, that you don't need. Leave something else for the American people to consume. And that's the program. We're not going to destroy the Gulf Refining Company. We're not going to destroy the Standard Oil Company.
We're not
going to say that the limit
he
of
hated
any
Standard Oil
one
so
man's
much.
stock ownership in the Standard Oil Company is from $3 to $5 million to that individual, and that the balance of the people of America own the balance of what the Standard Oil Company is worth.
So basically, he wanted to publicly own Standard Oil.
Then we start from the bottom, that the 25 or more million American families shall have a homestead, a home, and the comforts of a home, including an automobile and a radio, the things it takes in that house to live on. We say to America, 125 million, none shall be too big, none shall be too poor, none shall work too much, none shall be idle. No luxurious mansions empty, none walking the streets, none impoverished, none in pestilence, none in want, but in the land blessed by the smile of the Creator, with everything to be consumed, to be eaten, to be worn, that America will become a land sharing the fruits of the land, not for the favored few, not to satisfy greed, but that all may live in a land in which the Lord has provided an abundance sufficient for the luxury and convenience of the people in general. I think.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. It's sad. It's sad that he was. But you know, his bodyguards were named like Cossacks and Skull Crushers.
Yeah. So, I mean, they called him a fucking fascist. They called him authoritarian. They did the same shit that they always do, like since ancient, like Roman times, since Tiberius Gracchus and shit, where they would just find a way to whack that motherfucker. That's what same thing they fucking did with Martin Luther King, all the way down the line. They just find somebody who's a strong demigod and they whack his ass. That's just what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. He was a very what do you call it? Self-introspective. I think he was introspective in a way that I don't think a politician today is able to really be like. So he would constantly like he would be like, "Am I a demagogue? Am I a demagogue?" And he would break down like the
question,
the will of the people, and like he would think about it, and sometimes he would come to the conclusion that he was, and sometimes he would come to the conclusion that he wasn't. One thing that's kind of fascinating, he went to debate like when he was in high school and in college, right? Like he was really into like the concept of like
he was a fucking debate pervert.
Yeah, but he was into it, but he would never win because the arms thing. He just used his arms and his what you're supposed to do when you debate, at least at the time, you're supposed to stay still and you weren't supposed to rhythmically like move your body. Like you're supposed to kind of just sit there and if you like naturally kind of do hand motions, but you can see he's like, he's like his hands
big waves of fist.
He would constantly lose points in debates because the teachers would be like, like the style is great, but like it's too much like. But you really do see it when you actually watch a video of him.
I mean he was waving his hands all up in the air.
Yeah. Put your hands in the air. Put your hands. But like,
that kind of shit like makes me want to run through a fucking wall. It makes me want to go to war.
Yeah. Well, and the term fascist kind of had a slightly different connotation at the time because we it wasn't like it's not like we knew about the Holocaust. It's not like we knew really like about the horrors of fascism. In fact, there were a lot of people up in the in like the elite of society at that time, right? That were like, what we need is the fascists. Like,
yep. Shit, yeah, there was a lot of Americans that were sympathetic to the fascists prior to the war. What snapped them into place was when Japan bombed Pearl Harbor, we entered the war and fucking just the nationalism machine went crazy. Now, would I prefer the nationalist machine go crazy against fascists? Yes. Is the nationalist machine good? Of course it isn't. But at least, thank God, to a certain extent, like it kind of has maybe permanently, hopefully permanently, put the mud on fascism forever.
Yeah. Well, but there's like, I think that it's hard to define fascism too, because it's like, there's so many different things that kind of have to be reached for it to be like, there's been a lot of, when people are trying to define fascism, there's been a lot of like groups that are like pretty fascist, but it's like, they don't fulfill the criteria. And it's like, fascism is kind of like a very nebulous ideology at this point. Because it's like
it's still in process of being created. I mean, they have basically the model in Spain. Not in Spain. There was Franco Spain, but I'm thinking more along the lines of Italian fascism and German fascism, which were the like two most developed at the time, and they were modeled off of America, or at least in German's case it was.
Yeah. Or at least parts of it, definitely. I mean, people like I was watching a clip of someone.
Not the ideology, but the implementation of it, like how they did segregation, was modeled off of America. They just basically was like, oh, that Jim Crow shit's sick. We got to copy it.
By the way, those lists are created, I guess, in some ways to build conjecture, but at the same time, I mean, political science is a thing, and like you kind of you have to be able to define terms, right? Yeah. It's just that. There's just been so many different things that fulfill some criteria of or bear some similarity to Italian fascism, but at the same time, don't. But the other thing about Italian fascism, I was just reading Son of the Century, the Mussolini. They turned it into that show, the novel about it. It's like Mussolini was creating it in real time. Like Mussolini at one point was like, because originally he was obviously a socialist newspaper writer until World War I, when he was a pro-war, writer. They kicked him out of the Socialist Party, but for a long time he was still trying to like salvage a version of because he just wanted power is what he wanted more than anything. So he tried to create a version of kind of social democracy / like leftish economic policy along with like authoritarian right-wing governance. So like he was trying to synthesize all of it into one kind of ideology, and for a long time, like the people around him were like, no, we need to embrace the right, and he was still trying to push for embracing more of a leftish economic policy, right? Like not like a left, not culturally or anything, which obviously would have been strictly anti-communist completely. Like he's trying to kill the communists, but it's like
Can I just disagree with Latino Mafune real quick? Because fascism is not an economic system; it's a social system. It could be a presence of capitalism or an absence of capitalism. What's less important is the economic system that drives it. But it's more so the ability to create a society that is structured upon racial division.
It's also corporatism, right? Like it's when you synthesize capitalism and the state, because the state kind of, which doesn't mean that people can't get rich. Like people, the people,
of course they do,
continue to be in power economically, but it's like a synthesis of, which is why it's kind of scary when you see like Trump starting to buy pieces of IBM or like buying all of these like computer companies, like the companies that really like make our economy go at this point. Like it's not nationalization at that point, like it's
privatization.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. I don't know, but it's kind of fascinating because like you really that novel, because it's a novel. It's not like it's not like we don't really know the full conversations and stuff. But when they have M Son of the Century, which they made that show, and I want to watch that show because I haven't gotten around to it. Hassan did a whole deep dive on it though at one point. But they had that novel, which is like the first of like a bunch of different novels, but the one it kind of goes through how much it was kind of up in the air. Like Mussolini was trying to create an ideology that was like very much in play at the time. It's like 'cause he wanted power. That's what he wanted more than anything else.
Yeah. Abdul is at 49.4%. We have more than half of the vote in now, so it seems things are coming in more quickly. 57.4% of the vote in. Abdul 59.4. Stevens 46.8. McMorrow hanging in there. She's waiting to make her move with 3.7%. Stevens just made up another 1/10%. Now it's 49.4 for El Sayed, 46.9 for Stevens. So McMorrow has cracked 32,000 now. So line go up for her. Congratulations, Queen. You did it.
It is true, but the centralization of power, when I say corporatism, basically centralization of power into capital, and then I mean, part of it is division based on race or other like there's always.
To look at it simply, it's just a reconstruction of aristocracy. I mean, really, that's what fascism is a reconstruction of aristocracy after it's been created, diffused in a previous society. And be it through corporate or be it through other terms, that's basically what it is, creating a social order based on race.
It's kind of funny though. I always assumed that like Mussolini I don't know, for a long time. I guess the way that I learned it in school, right? Like there was kind of an assumption that Mussolini was also kind of anti-Semitic, and like he actually like until he and Hitler kind of made their like collab during World War II. He actually was like he was a lot more woke than like his version of it was based on like ultranationalism rather than rather than I guess anti-Semitism.
The race-based shit.
Not to say that fascists weren't like a lot of anti-Semitic fascists. There definitely were, but yeah.
And really, quite frankly, the like capitalism does just sort of like tilt towards fascism because it creates those inequalities that then are just solidified when the sort of fascist structures are reconstituted.
Donovan McKinney up 4,000 votes.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do the movie night extravaganza on my Twitter as well because again we got like 183 people.
Yeah, he's up on there. So we have, let's see, DSA has 6 wins tonight. Rashida Tlaib, Jimmy Lappy in Missouri, Sean Scott in Washington, Jalen Scott in Washington, Dylan Wagella in Washington, and Desiree Simmons in Ypsilanti, Michigan. That's City Council.
Okay.
Wayne County is starting to narrow a little bit.
Oh yeah, what's the numbers?
Haley Stevens at 55 and Abdul El Sayed at 42.
So what's Khaki Man saying?
All right, let's. I can refresh the Khaki Man.
Let's see the Khaki Man can.
He's saying we are Charlie Kirk.
Oh, what?
So 7 wins for DSA tonight. Yeah. I said them all right. Yeah. Chris Gilmer Hill, that's a new one. That one is
William Moore, the co-founder of the Sunrise Movement. I wonder if DSA helped him out.
He's not on the list. He's not on the
Official list.
website. He's not on the DSA list. Maybe he is. Maybe he isn't endorsed. I think he's a DSA member.
Yeah.
But it seems like
10,000 population, very few votes.
Very few votes.
Hartzell got destroyed, man. Damn, that's a bummer. Oh no, he didn't.
No,
he didn't. He lost by. It was a multi-way race, and he came in second, behind Jordan Herrera. Oh well, that's a bummer.
Did you guys see the clip of Hassan finding out that Bernie Sanders said he would pick Hassan over James Carville for the Democratic Party?
Yeah, we watched it while you
were away. It was great.
Has fallen into, or is in second place right now, and a candidate that was not endorsed by anyone is leading.
You got a toothpick in your mouth? What are you doing, dude? It kind of looks like a joint.
Steve Kornacki. No, he's a pen. Steve Kornacki.
Dude, I wish like he would fucking light cigarettes up on television.
He deserves it.
He was like, oh, I'm fucking stressed. He doesn't.
So they want to talk about. I got to just catch up on this. Oh my. Oh, I see.
Oh, what?
Oh my. Oh my.
Rocky.
What is he doing?
I'm just catching up on this one. Sorry.
Man,
this is so funny.
I've never seen a man so dedicated to numbers and stats and politics.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I've been so bogged down in the Senate. I'm just, I'm looking at it right now, and yeah, Hassan endorsed by Trump right here. Obviously, you could see what a surprise it is. We don't have a picture in our system, you know, for Smith in this race. Now, 45%.
No, you're 100% right on
where this is coming from.
Puerto Rico, Latino
this is a completed county right here where Bay City is.
The United States has done two, Puerto Rico, and also two, like a lot of Black American strikers.
In Midland County.
And others. I mean, that's not the only ones.
Half the vote in, and that's running about.
Oh yeah, How to Hide an Empire
Saginaw
by Daniel
Smith is way up in Genesee County. It's consistent. I mean, if you're seeing it across all four, you know, all four counties right here. So yeah, this is one. This one kind of blindsided us tonight.
That's interesting.
With the Senate going on. So yeah.
Can I ask you, let's speak about that, talking about the Senate, let's go to that here. And this question about Steve, and I know you were talking about that a second ago. Yeah. You know, if we have Detroit in on Wayne County, where else is Stevens looking?
Here's how Marilyn McMorrow is doing
it in this critical county that we've been watching.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm starting to see here as we take a closer look. So Wayne County now ticking up to about, and I mean, this is close to 50%. If there's Detroit vote left, I don't think it's too much. It does not look like there's much left. So when you looked at this, when you look at Wayne County, the best opportunity for Stevens to go big was in Detroit. So if you're outside Detroit now, and we were just looking at this a minute ago, she was leading the countywide vote by 13. It's now come down, as you can see, by 8.5 points. You know, how much more if you froze it here at about this with the vote that's left, you know, she might get an additional plurality of about 15,000 votes out of Wayne. That might be being generous, but you could see if she did that, that would have cut in half the Al-Sayed margin here. But then the question is, where else is she getting it from? Would she get that from? Where would she make that up? I mean, there are still a lot of votes that are left to come here, like we're saying in Saginaw and in Flint. We're getting more out of Flint. You know, if she's, you know, out of Flint, out of Genesee.
I think
again, if she's running at this, if she's winning Genesee at this margin, getting a substantial double-digit margin out of it. You know, that's not going to translate
that's going to translate with what's left in an additional 3,000 votes or so. Good Morning Comrade Radio.
3,000 more votes. You know, we're
on Twitch, we're on YouTube, we're on, you know, those are the two big ones. And we're on the radio.
They're not huge, but they're
New Orleans
radio. Where she's hit, I think, what a benchmark would be for her.
I love that we have, like, I love that we're on the fucking radio. Like, that's so cool.
Maybe in need of something a little bit bigger than she is currently getting.
Good Morning Comrade Radio.
Good Morning Comrade Radio.
One of those, I'm looking at Kent County here, where Grand Rapids
is. Good Morning Comrade.
85% is in right now. She's sitting at 34%.
Oh yeah, Tap just rated us.
Washtenaw County.
6 viewers.
You know, almost 80% of the vote right there.
What's up, Jeff?
One thing is, you say that
he said he was going to.
We think
jump in late, Pep. We
can
can
vote
use
by
you.
mail from Ann Arbor. Could that be a boost for her right there?
So, Steve, how much of Wayne is in right now?
Don't let we think about half. We're at 48%.
How much
so
of Wayne
the
is
vote
still
that's
in? How much
left
of
in
Dart,
Wayne? I can give you a
no?
number.
Turn Kornacki down a little bit.
About 160,000 votes, that are left in Wayne County, right? So I mean,
I need to get a second monitor now.
Yeah.
How much?
I'm looking now.
How much of Wayne is still in? And how much of Dart?
Wayne County, right?
I don't know how much of Wayne and Garth, but I do know that there's less than 500,000 votes. Well, there is. I'm sorry, slightly more than 500,000 votes out there. 578,000. That number is getting smaller and smaller. And Abdul is still up 3.2 points.
Statewide right now, that leaves out.
What'd I miss?
12,000.
Oh, Pep's here. What's up?
What's up, Jeff?
Prime opportunity for Stevens on this map.
Hello.
Right here, like in Genesee
You
County,
missing Allah?
Flint is.
Well,
with the numbers she's getting.
How's it going, guys? Yeah, I was kind of following this on my channel, and it's not looking great.
I'm giving you kind of her.
No, I mean it's fine. We're just hanging in there. Not as big of a win that we had hoped. He's still hanging in there.
I don't get at what point.
How did we get all this wrong?
Well, no, I don't even think anyone Well, it seems like for most of the race, right? Like the polling was like, hey, Haley Stevens was actually up a little bit, and against like both McMorrow and El Sayed, and then McMorrow dropped out, and then Abdul El Sayed kind of rushed to the front. But I don't really get where the thing was where it's like people started, I think, doing a lot of hopium where they're like yeah, we're gonna they're like we're gonna maybe we're gonna even take this by double digits. But it's like I never really got that from the thing until
Yeah,
So
I know that
was that DNC polling, or was that like Democratic polling?
The only thing I don't think for a long time, at least in this, in the Kornacki chat, I just saw Left is Best Productions.
Oh, nice.
But in the a lot of the polling we've gotten from this race, I don't think they didn't do very much actual poll. Like a lot of the polling either came from one campaign or the other.
Yeah.
And it would always show the person that had the poll, like the person who was running the poll or whatever. Like it always had them winning.
Or like Data Progress, which is like a Abdul friendly poll,
Yeah.
Well, did you guys see the poll where they just released that the right wing candidate would have beat Abdul by 20, 30 points or some shit like that, but Haley would end up winning?
None of that shit matters because the primary is still happening.
Oh yeah.
No,
I do agree with that, but
and really that bolstered a lot of what the argument was against Abdul in the first place, because a lot of what what Stevens has been pushing for is this idea that somebody like Abdul can't win statewide, and he would get beaten by Rogers because he can't move like people in the middle.
Well, what do you think about the Wisconsin race? Because Wisconsin's one of those states where I think that Francesca Hong could lose in the governor's race because it is so purple.
I guess we'll see. I mean,
also they keep highlighting one or two things she said, and it's like stop, move on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's like she doesn't have very good answers for it.
No, she doesn't.
Someone needs to talk to her.
Yeah.
Someone needs to go hey, you need better answers to this stuff. It's like people are going back.
They're already using her fucking personal life where they're saying that she got in a domestic thing with her husband and blah 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 blah.
Oh yeah, she's a big mean bully.
Yeah.
She also when she was running in I think the second time in 2023, she told a story that was supposed to be but it's supposed to be hey, anyone can kind of find your place in the world. And she was talking about how when she was 18, she got diagnosed with bipolar and got
everyone's like, oh, we can't have this mentally ill chick in the
she was the one that you wouldn't know about any of that if she hadn't.
Unless she said something.
Well, I mean,
uh-oh.
Do they not know anything about mental health and how it's prescriptions
also,
and just
my
mom was bipolar, so I can tell you right now, I've seen it.
I feel very strongly about it because I had the exact same thing happen to me. When I was a teenager, they put me on lithium and I overdosed on lithium because because it was just too much. They they're like, and I'm not bipolar, but like at the time, you know, you're like when you're a teenager, like your natural hormones that
I did the same thing with Lexapro, where they put me on Lexapro and it fucked me up real bad because I didn't actually have what they thought I did.
My brain loves my medication, so I'm definitely borderline.
No, but it's like one of those things where like when you're a kid, like, you know, especially like a young man specifically, but like I mean a young woman too, but like your hormones kind of are coursing through your body. They can't really tell what's mental illness and what's kind of a natural process of your hormones kind of consolidating.
They literally did it after I had like the worst, like what the perceived worst breakup of my life at that moment. It's just like, nothing situational, you know?
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know, but she kind of told the story, but it's like, damn, I had that same exact thing happen to me. I think I was a little bit younger. I wasn't 18 yet, but it's like, I don't know. Maybe I could be governor of Wisconsin one day.
I don't know. So does anybody know why the governor is actually quitting?
Like, I thought he got term limited. I didn't.
Oh, was that what it was? It was term limit. See, I didn't know that. I thought that he was actually like voluntarily taking himself out.
Old.
Okay. See,
I guess he voluntarily took himself out. I think it must be that he's old. Yeah, I was wrong. But it would have been a third term, which there's a big thing about 2 terms, obviously, and like American whatever.
Well, did he think that he couldn't win? See, that's the thing. Like he was the pivotal like role in the whole situation with like the Supreme Court in Wisconsin.
Yeah,
you know.
I mean, he's 74. I don't know.
74 is young in American politics.
Yeah,
it is.
Why is he resigning?
I mean, it also kind of sucks. Like, I don't know. Like, so my mom passed at 72. So like, I also kind of look at that where like, because somebody even told me, they're like, yeah, you know, like she was, because I said it. I was like, my mom was kind of young. And they're like, not really. And they weren't trying to be a dick, but they kind of did point out where I was just like,
no, I'm just talking about American politics. Like, all those motherfuckers are old as dirt.
Yeah, but they're all being like, they all have the healthcare that we can't. Like, they're literally being run on fucking like the black fluid from.
They got adrenochrome. Yeah, they got adrenochrome.
Like, they got the Baron Harkonnen fucking existence going.
They get to have the blood of the young boys.
Yeah.
I guess he's just retiring, and I think he hit a wall with like the Republican legislature where it was like,
who are we talking about? Who is this?
The governor of Wisconsin. I asked why he's kind of, because he wasn't term limited. I knew, like, I thought he took himself out. I was like, why? Like,
he says,
I take meds for my BPD. Yep.
He says it's time to focus on his family. That's what he said.
Jeez.
No, I didn't say it's time to focus on my family. I said I'm joining Focus on the Family.
Yeah, so McKinney's still up by like 4,000 votes or 338.
Really having trouble here in Western Michigan.
In other news, the 49.8 to 46.4. ABDUL still up.
Yeah, I see this.
64.5% in. Just a shade over 500,000 votes remaining. So, if we get
how is it that Kornacki doesn't reflect that same thing like instantly? I've been wondering, like, honestly, Jeff, I've been wondering this since like every election that I watch him, where it's like I'll be going to the live results on, you know, AP or whatever, and Kornacki takes like a half hour to catch up.
I don't know how that board works.
Well, because he's always constantly breaking down every little bit, every county, every unincorporated
he's drawing shit on the board.
That's how you know it takes up a lot of time.
If I had the board, I would too. I mean, it kind of looks fun. Like,
that's how you know he's cooking. He's drawing on the fucking whiteboard.
Let's be honest. We all want to draw a dick on it.
Yep.
I mean, you don't need to draw a dick on it when you have Lake Michigan. It's a big droopy dick.
It really is.
Very valid.
Abdul is back up to 50 again.
It's kind of funny. Like, you can almost see like
he's literally just going 50 49 50 49 50 49.
NBC has him at 49.8.
Knock it off.
Decision Desk has him at 50.1. to her 46.2, and Mallory McMorrow is almost up to 4. Come on, Mallory.
Dude, if she gets 5%, I don't know, man. You'll get me to do a tank top stream.
And according to
tank top stream.
And according to some of these things, she's green, which means that she's the Green Party, which means they'll get 5%. They'll get ballot access from Mallory.
It's a spoiler.
Well, bro, if you don't think that Breonna Joy Gray is going to make that argument, I don't know what to tell you, big dog.
Oh boy! Did you see her Piers Morgan appearance today?
Come on, Mallory McMorrow. Yeah. Force the vote.
wait. Breonna Joy Gray went on Piers Morgan today? Oh, okay. I don't need to watch that.
The vote.
It was not good.
I saw a Piers Morgan interview last night where he had the main like spokesman, like public facing spokesman for Hamas.
Yeah.
And I was waiting for him to try to ask that guy to condemn Hamas.
Do you condemn Hamas?
He's like, do you condemn Hamas? And he's like, I'm the leader of Hamas. He's like, do you condemn Hamas?
Why would I condemn myself? That makes no sense.
I didn't know Hamas had like a press secretary.
I honestly didn't know they did either.
Hamas performs like there's a militant wing of Hamas and there's a governance wing of Hamas, and they're like the government wing, like they're fairly legitimate in terms of like how they do business. They behave like any kind of like, you know.
What's the deal with that? What's the deal with Hamas?
Well, the political leadership of Hamas is in Qatar, and,
so I thought,
and the military wing of Hamas is in Gaza. So it's like the Qassam brigades are a big part of it, but I don't.
Is that time
really in control of the military side? Yeah.
Might order some Wendy's soon.
Damn, the ramen wasn't enough.
Nope. It's that's what happens when you were a person who could have a period. You get the monkeys, you get hungry.
I'm not judging you in the least. Don't get it wrong. Okay.
We're using we're watching Karnacki, but we're also using this Decision Desk and
Majority Report, Hassan. I doubt Majority Report's still live.
Yeah, Sam's sleepy. Sleepy Sam.
Sleepy Sam Cedar can't even stay up to do election.
You are correct. They are not live.
Sleepy Sam. They call him Sleepy Sam.
We do have
half-day Cedar.
So being on yesterday, it was so funny, man. I was like, so what are you doing?
Just looking now in Michigan, we do have a lot of vote from Saginaw. We were trying to figure that out.
Saginaw.
Let's go.
He didn't even have the courtesy to rate us like Pep did.
Hey.
Yeah.
I would have been here earlier. I just.
No, we've got a lot.
You'd be like,
I literally had it. I mean, I think you guys understand. My stream crashed, or actually, my computer crashed, and then I just was like, I really want to hit that thou. That was pretty much it. Appreciate it was pretty shallow, but.
Got 1,000 followers.
No, just a 1,000 viewers on the stream, so I don't fuck up my view count, and I don't know.
Okay.
That's more than that. That's more than that.
Yeah.
I'm a slave to that algorithm, Jeff. It happened to me.
Well, this is why people need to subscribe to Good Morning Comrade.
Wait a minute, my stream anniversary is coming up. I'm like literally 20 away from hitting 3K. Let's go.
How long have you been
very
streaming
bad
for?
at self-promotion.
I'm
I don't have enough money to get Wendy's.
Because
Cheez-Its it is.
We do not have Flint. We don't have.
This is why I do like rewards. Like, you know how many
um,
times I've eaten just on McDonald's rewards?
In Genesee, we were showing you
I hate
Genesee
to admit
County.
that, but it's true.
Pretty big piece of real estate, and we do have some vote right there, but none of that vote that you're looking at.
Perez
She is leading.
covered in blood.
Yeah, did you hear that?
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier.
No, I know.
I
knew
Flint.
that. You said that.
And I think we expect her to do quite well in Flint. So
I didn't realize that he like
the
really was
opportunity
coated in blood.
For her,
he was cutting himself on stream
in Genesee County, right, where we've got little over 20,000 votes counted. Meaning we've got about 40,000 votes left.
Spencer Pratt and Perez Hilton are somehow relevant again. What is this, 2027?
Well, and everyone has everyone eating disorders again.
Yeah. Oh, so I saw you guys were discussing that with the Ariana Grande thing.
5,000 plurality of something like that, maybe.
I had no idea what was going on. I just knew people were talking about Ariana Grande, and Forrest and Kristina brought me to school. So thank you.
I don't know. I feel like her influence with like young women is, and not acknowledging the fact that she does definitely have like something going on is a problem. But then again, white cis dude, don't want to fucking go too far on this one.
It doesn't mean if you're a white cis dude. It just matter. Like it doesn't matter at all. Like what you say, no matter what your identity. If you're not like on the if you're not like on the same kind of celebrity level or in some kind of like influential circle or Ariana Grande, it doesn't fucking matter what you say. That's the whole thing.
Yeah, it just like I don't know. Like how does it how does it affect Ariana Grande if like. I mean, like, if she's online and she's obviously looking through, which I think she is actually an extremely online person.
Yeah, she definitely is. Otherwise, she wouldn't be like, not doing anything for a while.
And really,
I know, you idiots. I could have seen her on Broadway because for a fact that Sunday in the Park with Georgia, Jonathan Bailey, and Ariana Grande was going to move to Broadway from the West End by the time I moved up. Her last show was
not too far from me at the United Center. So, like, I
used
did
to
see
write
that.
to her. We were pen pals back in the day when she was on 13 on Broadway. We were like, oh my god, we connected through our love of Wicked.
Who is that? Who is
Ariana Grande.
Oh, you messaged with Ariana Grande?
Yeah, back in the day, we used to write letters to Broadway stars. Yeah, pen pals. And snail mail.
Who don't you know, Kristina? It's like you know everybody.
My lore goes deep, and we were like, oh, you're gonna be Alphaba, I'm gonna be Glinda in a Wicked movie one day, and that did not happen clearly, but whatever.
But not with you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But not with you.
Not with you.
Was this like Nickelodeon Ariana or like right after Nickelodeon?
Right before Nickelodeon Ariana.
Oh, damn.
Yep, 13 on Broadway. Look it up. It's crazy.
Damn, that lore does go deep. She ain't fucking kidding, girl.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if you saw this. She had an amazing interview with. She had an amazing interview with Taylor Lorenz today, which is cool.
Yep,
I did see that. Pretty sure Taylor doesn't like me, but it's okay. I'm right there with you, Jeff. I'm banned, and also I don't know. I've kind of.
You know why she blocked me? It was over
I disagree with her on, but like I know her heart's in the right place. Like that's kind of like where I get it. Like she's not like Anna Kasparian who's doing this for a grift.
No, I
don't know. Her chorus thing was a little it was fucked up.
No, I thought that was her best work.
I don't know, man. Like after finding out that she was definitely like she had her own billionaire and she tried to like even like.
All right, that's not fair. That's not true.
Oh come on, she totally did.
No,
that's
the same billionaire that owns the Intercept. That's the same billionaire.
Yeah,
there is no benevolent billionaire though, Forrest.
But it doesn't really matter. That it's a different thing than Chorus, where it's dark money. It's not dark money. It's a foundation that actually like has generated a lot of the indie journalists on the left because of the fact that I don't think Pierre Odinamar is like a great.
He's not a good guy.
No, he's not a great guy.
He has not, but because of, he has not.
So it's the devil we know kind of. See, this is my whole thing. It was the fact that it was gonna fund.
He's just never like meddled with the actual stuff that anyone who does.
Yeah, like the chorus is like you have to give these talking points out. That's what
they didn't do that. The thing is, I actually like I mean, full disclosure, I was kind of like scouted by them, and like I was able to read the fucking contract, and I will be honest, the contract is a little
shady.
It's not like pre-litigious, but it's definitely like it reeks of like. Slap suit could happen.
Exactly. It's looming.
Yeah, it's definitely like yeah. Slap suits could definitely be a big part of it, and that's where, but they nowhere in that contract did they say anything about talking points or anything. And I don't want to blow up his spot, but he was very public with it. Angry Ginger did the same thing. Like we looked at the contracts. I personally decided not to go with it because. Like, again, I've already dealt with slap suit stuff where I'm like, nah, I'm just not comfortable with this right now. But I do kind of feel like it was like all predicated on the fact that like she did the piece in court or not in course, in Wired. And then all of a sudden it was kind of like, I don't know. It did kind of feel like she kind of kneecapped a project that could have definitely benefited the left, even though like I'm not.
I don't really think so
guy.
because a lot of the people that were part like that were getting paid are like just liberal people who don't really like the left that much, and so many people were so.
There were some people that were
mad.
actually of the left that were also part of it that decided to like because they wanted to protect their image, they just decided to not continue with chorus.
Yeah, but chorus also, you know, they don't. They still exist. They're still doing the same thing.
No, I know.
Yeah, I mean, there's just different. There's other versions of that.
I think the public deserves to know, and the public deserves to know.
And this is where I totally agree with you. Like the fact that there was like even like the shady aspect to it, where it was the 1530 fund.
Yeah.
I understand that, and I'm totally in agreement with that. Where
I just
like,
think that's
if this did anything, it did force them to be more transparent.
Yeah.
But I think
that's a different thing. That's just a different thing than what Pierre Omidyar does. Pierre Omidyar doesn't have. It is.
I can be really shitty and just be like, okay, all right, Mr. Billionaire, why not fund this space?
Well, he has a legitimate foundation that has for a long time, for the last like
the
20
Intercept's
years,
been around forever.
No, I know. I'm
his
literally
foundation
being facetious.
Has actually like brought us a lot of the most credible and important journalists, and also has funded.
Well, look at Jeffrey Katzenberg funding TYT. Effort, you know, like that.
It wasn't 20 years. It was like it wasn't like 20 years. It was like Intercept was founded in like
2014, I guess. But
yeah, 2014.
We're getting there. We're getting closer to 20 years though from that. Let's just.
But it's like I don't know. I think that the chorus people never really
12 years.
For a long time didn't even like talk about their program really. Like didn't talk about where the money was coming from. It's not the same thing as what Omidyar has done.
Yeah, but you could also argue that TYT did bring a lot of people to the left because they had that funding. Like the thing is because they ended up on a whole bunch of that stuff. You could argue that it brought a lot of people to the movement.
I don't think TYT is a credible organization.
Not anymore. Not anymore. But you could argue
a lot of that money on like Pop Trigger and other shows when they could have kept that money.
Here's the thing with TYT. The way that they raised all of their money for their studio, the way that they framed themselves. Sure.
My money,
a lot of people get it. But the way that they framed themselves was that they were user funded, listener funded, and member funded, and they got away. Like they literally like created the studio that was built by member dollars, and then fucking 15 years later they're taking Katzenberg money and selling the naming rights to the studio that their own members.
I remember the Katzenberg, like I was still paying during the Katzenberg thing because they were pretty transparent with the fact that Jeffrey Katzenberg had it like divested into them. Where I was like, okay, like I guess I could be okay with that. The bridge too far was number one. Anna's like turf fucking arc.
And I tried so hard to get her out of that.
That was a bridge way too fucking far. I mean, I was a paying member of TYT like from like 2014. You know, like I
gave Jack a dime.
I was every time they mentioned Kristina, like remember when they used to read like the Twitter.
Yes.
Every time they said Kristina, that was me. That was me that they were reading. Yeah, so I was like, what the hell happened? But I don't
know. They were also doing this thing that I'm like, it's not any different than any of the liberal publications or media organizations at this time. They're going around like shopping for VC money, which I guess that might be one of the only ways you can keep a organization of that size going, but it does compromise your integrity to be doing.
Yeah, and they even bragged about losing followers.
It depends on how it's contractually bound. Like, so for instance, like, do you think that if I got hired by like 107.5, would that if I signed that contract, would that automatically bastardize me? Especially if I was told like, hey, like, because like Jeff, you understand how it is with the radio contract. You can't.
I don't have a contract. I'm a volunteer.
Oh, you're a volunteer. Okay. Well, so with a radio contract, you have to agree not to say certain words. You have to they don't necessarily censor you as far as like government censorship and like what you can talk about politically or anything like that. But you do sign a contract on what you can and cannot say on their airwaves, like just plain and simple.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't if you were on a radio show that wasn't like a college radio station and I probably wouldn't listen to you for political advice.
Well,
I don't know about that.
fair.
Like, at least
That's not
know
fair.
that what
I'm
you're
saying
doing.
myself personally. Like
Then you're already handing WLS and the conservative AM talk stations the win. If you're
I don't
not
really listen to the
willing
radio, so it
invest
doesn't really-
into like political radio, like Jeff, honestly, you're a fucking far leftist on AM airwaves, right?
FM.
FM. Shit. See, you're literally like
Low power community radio in New Orleans.
Hey,
I mean, that
do you
just
know-
isn't-
Do you have an idea of what your bandwidth is?
It's in New Orleans Parish, a little bit in St. Bernard, a little bit in Jefferson Parish, and
Do they give you an idea of what your reach is? Because they used to give you like an idea. So, like for instance, if I was
I don't know
broadcasting
numbers.
for my college, like
I'm not a numbers guy.
it's not about being a numbers guy. It's just about being like able to get the like idea of where like your broadcast is kind of going.
Yeah, I have to. I would have to get that number from the station, and I'll be quite frank. The state, like, I don't really look into that kind of stuff that much. What I do know, though, is, and this is something that could actually boost our signal quite a bit, is that we are actually up for syndication on the Pacifica Network.
Fuck yeah,
So
baby!
If you want to have Good Morning Comrade listeners, if you want to have Good Morning Comrade on your local Pacifica station, call your local Pacifica station and say you want Good Morning Comrade.
Fuck yeah! No, do you have a number?
I don't know what your local Pacifica station is in Chicago.
Oh, here. Who is it owned by?
Pacifica. It's like a
Pacifica. Okay, Pacifica.
Pacifica. Mhm.
Got it. Yeah, it's like Clear Channel. Okay.
No, it's not like Clear Channel. It's like a lot more mission driven than that.
Radio.
Mhm.
Chicago. Sorry, guys. I'm this is what I did.
It looks like it's
trained to do.
so like in Chicago.
Democracy Now! Is actually on ours.
No, Pacifica. So like Democracy Now! Is basically like a flagship for Pacifica.
Yeah. So
WZRD 88.3 in Chicago.
Oh, you actually share airwaves. WCRX in Chicago.
Is that what is WCRS? Was that what this is? Is that where This Is Hell came on? I don't know. That's Chicago.
Yep.
Okay. Is that still on? Does that still broadcast? This Is Hell?
Yes, it is still on. It has been an affiliate station since 2022. 88.1 FM Chicago.
I like This Is Hell.
Sorry, didn't mean to hijack.
That's all right. Let's check in on the numbers because I'm a numbers guy now. So we're at 49.7% for Abdul, 46.4% for Stevens, 3.9% from McMorrow, making the most gains to anybody. We have 69.8% of the votes in. We have less than 500,000 votes left to tabulate. So it's getting closer for Abdul. It's still a bit of a nut cutter, but
please do it.
Yeah. What's up, Alex in chat? What's up? Pinkerbell, I don't know. Just Google Pacifica Radio in Dallas, and you'll find out what that station is. I know that our local Pacifica station in Orleans is WHIV. I live in Richmond, Virginia.
WHIV.
Yeah, WHIV. Our founder, Mark Allen Derry, who also has a show on this space.
89.5 Galveston.
There you go. Mark Allen is an infectious disease doctor, and he works with a lot of AIDS patients. And HIV.
I was on with him. I remember that.
Yeah, Mark Allen's awesome.
He's the actual radio stations
that's the call letters. That's done intentionally.
Oh my God, Olivia Rocco was
cool.
also at this event with Hassan as well because, I
want to hear what Jeff has to say.
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, that's basically it. And the very first show, the very first person to get a show on WHIV is a man with HIV who also is a stutterer, a literal stutterer.
Oh, shit.
Great show.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice. That's cool. I mean, it's cool to be like part of something mission driven. I wish I still was like the thing I miss about like the Michael Brooks thing is like
You
being
are
part of, like a media thing. Yeah, well, but I would say like I was getting paid like a good, like I don't know. It's nice to get
paid.
people,
Yeah,
but it's like it's nice when you like when something's like a job that's also a job that's also mission driven. You know, like,
I know.
I mean, I organize workers for a living, so there you go.
Yeah.
There's no money to be had in that.
There's no. I don't do that for the fucking money.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Well, I wasn't doing the Michael Brooks thing for the. I mean, like I don't know. Like it was more like. Because I got into the ground floor and was not getting paid really anything when it first started when we were building the YouTube channel. By the end of it, I mean I was getting like a good amount, but that's because the channel grew. You know, it's like
And Michael, I mean, Michael was really always good at like getting the money too. He was a pro at chasing that fucking money.
He's literally who I based like this entire fucking idea of my program on.
So KNON 89.3 Tinkerbell, call them up, like see if they'll bring us in, or at least try to get them to take a listen, because we want to increase listenership, and everybody. I would like to have more affiliates for the show. Of course I would. But yeah, we've been doing it for 7 years.
If you have 2 listeners, the fact that you're on an FM station, I'm legit jealous, dude.
Yeah. And I definitely, but it always kind of blows me away. I was talking to a guy, he's active in New Orleans DSA, which is a chapter that I was a part of for many, many years. And he was like, I saw him at I was like watching the New Orleans DSA convention because my friend Lauren Jewett, shout out to Lauren Jewett, she just got an endorsement, but she was up for endorsement at this meeting, and this guy who's a buddy of mine was like showed up wearing his WHIV shirt. Is like, I fucking know this motherfucker is a good Lori Comrade listener, so I asked him, and he's like, that's my favorite show.
Dude, that's dope. That's so dope. See that, like, right there. See. Got one of my I would call that like a dream. Like I wanted to be on the radio when I was like a kid.
I want to go home. Like I want to go home and do like live remotes. Like that's what I want to do. Like I still live in Virginia and I have to because of work. But like I want to, and I have friends. I have friends that own like certain establishments and stuff like that, and they're cool. They're cool motherfuckers. I bet you I could get them to let us use that space, like they have a patio space or whatever, and do live remotes for GMC.
I will fucking make a special trip down to Louisiana to do that.
Yeah, we could do like GMC live remotes. So
I would be so fucking happy to do that.
And honestly, if we get syndicated, like we could do live remotes wherever we have affiliates. You know, we can like find the time off.
Chicago, man. I know Dieter's coming to Chicago soon for Bears game and all that fun stuff.
I was in Chicago last May because I had a work organizing conference there, and we were like in what's the little loop area called in the city? Like, and it was
it's called the Loop.
The only other time I'd been to Chicago other than that was in 2019. When the teachers went on strike, me and some friends made a.
You were at the teachers' strike?
Fuck yeah, I was, bro, and it was awesome. I was there, marching in the streets. Somebody had like a giant inflatable
CBS, baby.
Mother Jones, and then we were there for like 3 days, right?
Damn.
The dude that like let us crash at his place, like let us fucking smoke all of his weed and shit too. It was awesome.
Hell yeah.
And
Chicago hospitality right there.
That dude, I love the Midwest. We also had a DSA action, which was in conjunction with the teachers union, where we were. It was like Lincoln whatever, some kind of development where we were we basically were making the argument is that you're taking this money to do gentrification and not giving it to teachers or not paying for schools. It was pretty.
What happened to like Cabrini Green got knocked down. Cabrini Green's like famous, you know, what they used to call fucking public housing and like bad. It was admittedly a bad area. But,
and then go ahead.
I was about to say they knocked it down and they gentrified the shit out of it. And now everybody's fucking pissed.
Mm-hmm. Have you ever been in the UE Hall in Chicago?
Yeah.
Yeah, we actually got to tour that as well. I got to meet the president of the union. It was pretty cool too.
Oh, that's cool as shit, dude.
Yeah.
Man,
Abby, what are you doing?
Make me feel like an underachiever over here.
Every time I go to Chicago, I have a blast. Shit, I actually did go. I went again one more time, like earlier in the spring last year, like right when baseball season was started, and I got to go to a Cubs game, which was cool too.
Okay, did you sit in the bleachers?
No, the bleachers were sold out that day. We were on like the third baseline.
Hey, still fuck, dude. That's actually better than the bleachers.
And it was awesome. Like we had an empty row.
Yeah.
Like most of the row was empty, but where our seats were right behind a column. I'm just like, yes, it's the old time baseball experience, baby.
I went to a playoff game and I got the column seat. My dad was proud of me.
like this is the classic baseball experience because you just can't see home plate.
Well, the cool part is, no matter what, like this is what they'll tell you about the column games. Is like if you get the column, somebody in your row is not going to be sitting there. So
yeah, you just scoot down.
Nah, and that's what ended up happening. We just scooted down, and like everybody kind of feels bad for the column seat, so they're just like, nah, move down, as long as it's not sold out, you're good. I actually got my fucking my golden Rizzo jersey from the World Series because I went to the banner raiser that year.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
It's such a shame that the Cubs won the World Series.
I know, and then we ruled the world. No, seriously, the Cubs won, and then Trump became president. I kind of feel guilty in a way.
I mean, first the Red Sox had to go lose their identity, and now the Cubs, man, it's just ridiculous.
It's bad. No, and you can't even call us the lovable losers. The goes on, we got nothing. It sucks. And then like they corporatized the shit out of Wrigley too. Like,
yeah.
You know what the worst part is? Every bar that used to be an Irish bar sold their bars, and now they're all like Nashville country bars.
That sucks.
You want to talk about losing the identity?
Dude, I did do when I went to a Cubs game. I did do the touristy thing of going to one of them bars that have batting cages and took a couple. I can still tag the ball a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. All right,
obviously,
let's check in. We're at 49.8% for Abdul, 46.3% for Haley Stevens.
You start saying, "Oh, she missed here, she missed here, she missed here." They add up. Oh, she hit this one. She hit that one. I mean, you are seeing those too. And again, she did for using our use of that Whitmer.
It's just the Steve Kornacki show.
2018.
I love this.
She,
this is what I was doing. I like
dramatically.
Whitmer I don't know. Kornacki is one of those guys where you can always tell who he bet on Kalshi. So you're just like, all right. So he really wants Stevens to
couple
win.
Minutes.
Right.
I think this
might be eat shit.
I hope so.
This one just came in though.
Because I think Sayed could win the general. Like I hate the way that they're fucking being disingenuous about the shit.
Yeah, because this is what's gonna happen. If Haley Stevens wins this, that means all her money, which is all that she has. She has no volunteers. She can't fill, these events and whatever. All that money's gonna go away because it's like, well, we stopped ABDUL Sayed, and that's the point. So they're not gonna be funding her campaign. She's gonna have nothing against Mike Rogers. Besides an Obama endorsement, which is not going to help anybody in the general.
Let me be clear. Haley Stevens is my choice.
Again, Whitmer didn't need 55 here to win.
So DSA scoreboard is 9 wins, 6 losses. So the 9 wins are Rashida Tlaib, Chris Gilmer Hill, Jimmy Lappy, Isaiah Harris, Sean Scott, Jalen Scott, Dylan Wigella, Yusuf Robbie, and Desiree Simmons. And unfortunately, Corey Bush lost pretty handily. As it goes.
St. Louis.
Gray lost by just 2.5 points or 3 points to
College County too.
Jordan Herrera. Bloomquist lost.
Wait, Isaiah Martin won?
Whitmer got 55.
Isaiah Martin?
The vote here. Biden got 48.
Wait, you said Isaiah Martin, right?
Right. So
Isaiah Martin.
He's not a DSA guy.
You can see the pattern for yourself.
No, he's a liberal, but like he's a commentator. He's running for something.
I don't know what you're talking about. Did I say Isaiah Martin?
You said no. Isaiah. Who's Isaiah? Who?
You mean Aisha?
Whatever just
Aisha.
I know who you're talking about with Isaiah Martin. He was the guy that had
Isaiah Harris. You're thinking of Isaiah Harris.
Harris. My bad.
That's Isaiah Harris is in the Kansas House of Representatives. Wow, that's pretty cool.
Okay.
No, every time I see 37, my girlfriend sucked 37 dicks in a row. The Clerks.
Oh my God. See, this is why Audrey clipping matters, because political polls said that Bernie Sanders not comfortable with El Sayed's ties to Hassan Piker, but says we must get above cancel culture. But that's not what happened.
Yeah.
Statewide margin of 36,000, nearly 37,000 for El Sayed. That is 3.5 points.
People are calling Kornacki out in the chat.
Over
They're like, I think you're rooting for Haley Stevens.
Katie Porter on Abdul El Sayed. Let's face it, he's good looking.
Still sitting there at that
Damn, she's gonna come to Michigan. And she's gonna throw a clipboard.
She go to horny jail.
Adam,
she's gonna throw a clipboard at him. That's how she shows. That's how she shows attraction. She throws a clipboard.
I mean, I was looking a little bit around Wayne County, just trying to figure out who's
this guy.
in those,
this guy, that's Kornacki's sidekick. They don't like each other. They definitely don't have beers at the end of the day.
We keep going.
I don't know. He's got an unfortunate bald spot, though.
Final report.
Yeah, it's got all the hair, and then boom, bald spot.
There's still a question of those Detroit mail ballots that they still have that bucket on their website as not reported completely. Canton Township, Livonia.
Kornacki assistant, but they don't even have him listed.
So there's still a few.
Kornacki's just like, I'm not paying attention to you.
Whatever, fucking AI.
That guy should be part of
Livonia is
that guy should be part of the course creator program. They're not paying him in CNN or NBC.
I'll be honest. I think that they, because like
big number somewhere.
Again, as annoyed as I was, I think that it actually did have a good outcome. Like I think that like Chorus kind of reviewed their whole thing.
I don't know. David Packman's still on the air.
David Packman's not part of Chorus anymore. That was
But
one of the first things they did. They got rid of
David Packman's going to be
not paying Packman anymore.
David Packman's going to be on the air in like 2090. He's never going. He's never.
So El Sayed
Oh, that's
75
fine.
in Dearborn.
I know. I'm just saying, like,
in the 18 primary, he got 64%.
I just don't think that David Packman's never going anywhere.
Liberal moms can love him all
My
they
new
want.
feud has to be GMC's new feud has to be with David Packman. Okay.
I would be with that. He was the guy that first hired Michael Brooks, though.
Yeah.
I don't. Okay, so they lost where this come from.
Michael Brooks was looking for a job after college when he was done getting his Middle Eastern Studies kind of like degree or whatever. You know, and he came back to Massachusetts and he was looking for a job, and David Packman was the first person to hire him because they were both in Massachusetts.
So yeah, we're just, you know, we've reached the point here where we're.
He did one good thing ever.
Currently, 87-12 without the mail vote.
He helped pivot a few of my what I would call my normie friends a little bit more left.
He got 64
they outgrew him.
52
now they watch the stuff that we do.
This was 2018.
You know, but like they watched Rogan at that point. Like, dude, that's how I got into the left. Was Kyle Kowinski and David Packman on Rogan.
Yeah, well, Rogan was not a right winger, at least not like an explicit right winger at the time.
No, not until 2020.
Abby Martin and shit on. Like
After
Martin,
the Bernie endorsement, Bernie losing, he was like, "Let me do something else."
Yeah. And then Trump was like, "I'll come on your show." Kamala should have gone on his show. I guarantee you.
It wouldn't have made the difference that like everybody thought it would.
It wouldn't, but it would have changed the Rogan trajectory.
Sorry, Jeff. What were you saying?
I said that she wouldn't have won still, but it would have changed the Rogan trajectory.
Yeah, well, I also think I think that, you know, I don't think she would have. I'm not saying it would have made her win, but it would have at least opened up the thing, like, you know, because now they're like, they were hiding her. She wasn't good at whatever. I think just go as many places as
25,000 votes.
I think that's important. I think new media is important for that reason. Like, go as many places as we'll talk.
Okay, Whitmer got 50.2% here.
It would have stopped Rogan from just being like, I endorse Trump, because he would have had to evaluate.
I don't necessarily see that because like his Austin move was kind of
likely good for Al Sayed.
I don't know, like it wasn't
maybe
on like politics, but it did lead to it.
Would have still tempered it at the very least. Like it would have. He was like, both people talk to me. Because in this case,
I don't know, man. Because like think of it, Rogan's almost what? He's like damn near 60.
Yeah.
No,
weird looking nipples.
North of 39,000. That's
True.
Seriously.
No, for real. No, you're not wrong.
Just based on how it
No,
went in
but
these
like
past
for
elections
real,
and what
like
we're
this
seeing
is where
everywhere
like
else,
these
I think that's
dudes
the
kind of
expectation.
do this pivot. Like
Yeah.
I mean,
But
I'm not sure how old you guys are, like, but
more
I grew up with like the whole you're going to be fiscally conservative and you might be a little socially liberal, but you're going to definitely be fiscally conservative, which will make you vote Republican.
People, well, I don't know if it, I've never had it like, you know, people in my family or anything say it like it'll make you vote Republican, but there is like a belief that, like, you know, as you get older, you get more conservative. Like, I think everybody kind of has that as like common the common whatever, like phrase, you know, like.
Do you think that it's as common though with like Gen whatever the hell's behind
Well,
us?
I don't know. Gen X seems like it really has been coming in a little bit more boomery. At least older Gen X has been coming in a little more.
Yeah,
like,
don't get Conan upset.
But like older Gen X,
they're borderline nihilists.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it varies a lot for different people.
Oh, guys, by the way,
do the whole generation.
I need a mod
thing.
We think there's about
Oh, hell yeah.
59,000 votes left in Macomb.
Cool.
It's still too close. Like, how is it still too close to call? I'm like dying.
Yes.
How is the vote by mail breaking? And how many are left?
Like, I just want to.
How is the election day breaking? How many are left?
So
sleep. What is that?
He's not bad. He's been vamping.
I want to talk. I've been streaming for 72 plus hours. Gotten like.
That's right. Holy shit! You've been doing a streamathon.
They're still arguing in the Kornacki chat about whether he's sad that
34 for El Sayed.
Yeah.
Yep. So at that rate, he would.
I don't think. I'll take the over the. I don't think it's that he's sad. He's been doing this for hours, but like
remaining.
it is funny to watch some arguing about it.
Breaking 63.
Yeah, like they've been doing this all for hours, arguing about something.
Okay, gang, here's what I have brought on my trip to Michigan as far as reading material. Superman Red Sun, classic.
Nice.
If
Absolute Batman, which I'm just getting through.
Nice.
Al Sayed is leading right
Absolute Superman.
Nice. Got it.
And then Pax Romana. Have you ever read Pax Romana?
Yes, I have.
Just extrapolate from
that's a crazy comic.
Tell me you're reading Department of Truth.
No, but I'm open to it.
James Tinian III. You need to read Department of Truth. It's fucking incredible.
It's a Hickman book?
No, James Tinian.
Okay.
It's made by Tiny Onion.
Come on to talk about Dark Knight Rises, right?
Oh yeah, come on, talk about. Dad,
let me go. Let's go.
Comic books I'm in.
I wish the Macomb County numbers were the actual numbers right now.
I read the first two Umbrella Academy series. I have the third Umbrella Academy series at home. I like them. I did not like the TV show.
Same. Actually,
she knocked that down to 20.
I didn't mind the first two, but like the third one gets a little weird.
27. If it's 1,000.
The third comic?
No, the third season. The third comic's good.
Oh, I watched the first season. It was okay. I do like though how they made accommodations for Elliot Page,
that was awesome.
character, and also adapted the character in the comics as well.
No, that was cool. I appreciate that. I mean, but that's the weirdest part is that Klaus. I remember like he was like the controversial character during like
just conservative
my high school years, even
when the comic was out.
Yeah.
Margin for Al Sayed.
And God forbid there be a gay character or even an androgynous character.
Fuck ever.
I love how they address the transitioning of for Elliot Page and that. It's like, oh, cool, okay.
Yeah, exactly. They made a lot of space for him, and which is like not a lot of TV shows would do that, which is cool.
I remember when he came out as a lesbian before his transition. It was like right before like an ice storm hit. It was during like the Winter Olympics in 2014. I was like, oh, cool.
Yeah, it was also like no fucking shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like big surprise there.
Oh, into girls. Who would have thought?
Mm-hmm.
What's left? We got 20,000 left in Oakland.
All right, 70% of the vote in. 49.7, 46.3.
Okay, we're getting somewhere.
Statewide.
5 hours, guys.
McMorrow has just broken 4%. Let's go.
More momentum.
High 20s.
Momentum.
He's unstoppable.
We have a chance.
It was a combo of counties. The biggest one was
They changed his name on past episodes. That's pretty cool. Snaps.
That should probably nets.
Charlie Kirk.
So we just got a Wayne.
Yeah, we were playing some Charlie Kirk AI covers.
Yeah, I saw that.
Just went in there.
Okay.
We needed a little breaky pie, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, it gets.
Totally get it.
All right, Department of Truth, I'm looking into it. It's Image Comics? Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
It's really,
People
really
just
good.
insulting Steve for no reason. I'm gonna say it, Steve accidentally.
Again, it's just that's not.
I did read the first trade of Paper Girls, which was interesting.
Paper Girls is good.
Mm-hmm.
Pressing the gas here, right? She needs.
It's a very, very that's a Michael. Brian K. Vaughan comic, right?
That's where the most votes
What's
are
up?
that's left by far is Wayne.
It's Brian K. Vaughan, right?
Yeah, I was actually just about to suggest S Criminals. That's coming out soon. Like as a series.
I've never read S Criminals, but I did. I read like all of Why the Last Man.
Oh, good one. Why is a good one?
My wife read Why the Last Man, and like when it got to the like second to last book or the second to last chapter, the second to last chapter in it, she threw the book away and didn't read the last one. She hated it.
I've done that. I mean, they literally named the new Spider-Man. Like the new Spider-Man movie is literally named after one of the comics that made me quit reading Spider-Man comics.
One More Day.
Brand New Day.
No, Brand New Day was where like
it was the new status quo. Brand new One More Day.
But like, yeah, I don't know. One More Day with the fucking Mephisto arc. I was like, oh god damn it! What did they do? They fucking and then they killed him in the Ultimate Universe. It was like literally like the same.
It was like
week.
a couple of years later. Yeah.
No, I could have sworn it was like the same week because I felt so betrayed. Where I'm like, okay, this is a really bad time to be a Peter Parker fan. It's like they do not like this guy.
Okay, so there was more in Kent.
And another Wayne 4,000.
I don't know. Watching Dr. Octavius though become Spider-Man was kind of cool.
That's Spider-Man was 2011. Oh! You're talking about that. I was thinking about the Marvel Universe Death of Peter Parker shit. Remember that?
No.
It's done. But
I hated that.
You did?
Yeah.
When they checked,
I like Miles Morales. I did not like how they just like murdered Peter Parker like that.
Yeah, it wasn't easy. I'm gonna be honest. It was not easy. Then I had to go back and collect all those issues because I didn't buy them because I was salty.
It doesn't have all their dots saying.
What's the trade?
I'm an individual.
In the Kornacki chat, someone tell Tom Piker, Wayne County foot.
I turn out in a pro Al-Sayed.
That's awesome.
Did you guys see that? Like Midas Touch was having a victory party for Al-Sayed.
Yeah, Midas Touch. I can give credit to Midas Touch. That's lit up. They're not like annoyingly like.
They know which way the wind's blowing.
Yeah,
well,
they're
so
really
called it.
Like criticizing Trump. They're not like really. They're really.
Hey, they might be the only people in the country with legitimate Trump derangement syndrome.
Yeah, that's basically it. The fact that they're doing better than TYT tells you a lot.
44,000 vote by mail. We said
yeah.
They'll just have like some real cranks on sometimes. To be like, I think this is Trump's illness. It's like.
Yeah,
well,
I mean, it's still.
I kind of made that comment earlier about like Jen and Pumps, like how technically, if every time that they said that Donald J. Trump was on death's door, that technically he would have been in the ground like a long time ago.
Yeah. I don't know. I just think we're never gonna know.
Like a 2-to-1. And
I mean, what kind of care? What kind of care somebody gets in that position too? You know, like they might have like. I'm not trying to be conspiratorial by saying it. I'm just saying like they might have like they might have access to medications that like the normal person probably doesn't, like, or at least kinds of treatment.
Well, I'll be honest. First, I thought that about Dick Cheney. Like I thought that, like when he had that heart replacement, I'm like, this motherfucker is going to be living till he's 200.
Yeah. He lived a lot. Like he lived a very long time.
I'm glad he's gone.
Yeah.
I like the Dead. Well, I will.
Finally killed him. Was it Zoran won the? He died the day before Zoran's victory.
I'm gonna take. You know what? I need to just I need to sit with that and just be okay with it because yes, that needs to be real for me.
I mean, I remember it was the morning of Zoran's victory or whatever, or maybe the morning before, and it was like everyone was talking about how Zoran's gonna win, and then it was like Dick Cheney died.
Yes. Wait.
So
that, don't speak ill of the dead. Fuck you.
Dark Knight strikes again, as president.
I love how it's just the Mitch McConnell thing has gone on for so long that nobody cares anymore.
Do you think that they're actually after this whole thing passes that they're just gonna admit that he's dead?
Next week, I think it's next week, or maybe the following week.
Yeah, it's this Monday.
Yeah,
like this coming Monday.
As soon as that's done, they're gonna say, "Oh yeah, Mitch McConnell died."
Would they be honestly? That would actually be the most honorable thing to Mitch McConnell because he's that much of an asshole.
Yeah,
you know.
But it's as long as it's before a certain deadline. I think it's before the primary. Then there couldn't be a special election. So Thomas Massey couldn't run for his seat, and I think that's what they're trying to avoid.
Yeah, with the Mitch McConnell thing, he's definitely dead.
Yeah.
I had Mitch McConnell on the phone for 20 minutes today.
Some people are theorizing. Wow, some people are going the full opposite direction. That he's fine and it's all a distraction.
That's awesome. I love that.
And you know what? Maybe what's his name from CNN really did talk to him.
I do love how
Jennings talked to him for 20 minutes.
Yeah, but they said they can confirm that he lied though. I'm like, okay.
His own dog was like, yeah, motherfucker lied.
I also love that Mitch McConnell, he's gonna die any minute now, and then Lindsey just catches his leaning. You know what I mean?
Dude,
neighborhood.
No joke. I had the most I want to actually call it a holy moment. The night that fucking Lindsey Graham passed, I never wake up in the middle of the night and check my phone.
I had the same thing happen to me.
I was awake streaming,
and you were just like,
okay. And that's the night that someone gives you a laptop.
Come in.
Listen. That's not what happened. First of all, I was streaming Shadow Saturday, but I was still very hyped up. And then, but also, dude, he's my fucking senator. I should be awake when my senator dies.
Lindsey Graham was watching Shadow Saturday, and that's what killed him.
Wait, Kristina, how do you feel about not getting a primary for his sister being instituted?
I mean, Andy Andrews already is like, I'm not a DSA leftist who nanny socialist type, and I'm like, well, there you have it. Might as well just resurrect the corpse of Lindsey Graham anyway.
Left is right here.
She ain't winning that seat.
41,000.
So what if Kristina? What if you killed Lindsey Graham? That would be kind of cool, right?
You killed the Queen.
Don't put that out there.
I did kill Queen Elizabeth. Forrest, tell the story. We were after party, right?
The night before we were doing the after party the night before Queen Elizabeth died, and we made a joke about Queen Elizabeth dying, and the next day she died.
Yes, I walked into my first house of the day, and it said on CNN the little camera, Queen Elizabeth, royal family gathers to say their goodbyes to a dying Queen Elizabeth. I was like, what the hell?
It was a really weird bit where we were talking about how I had this conversation so many times with you on various platforms where we're talking about how the royal family at this point is basically
update a few minutes ago.
It's a bunch of mascots, Disney mascots. So you just go and you wave hi to them. We were having that conversation. We're like, at some point the Queen's just gonna die, and then the next day I was like, Queen Elizabeth dead.
Did you do the thing where you're like,
yeah? And then Regis Philbin died, and I'm like, well, at least we still have legendary actress Olivia de Havilland at 104, and then she dies the next day too.
Yeah. Do you have the Death Note? Is this what's happening?
Why is it not working on Donald Trump? Is what I keep wondering.
Yeah, that came in while we were doing.
Well, if you do, I got some names.
Yeah, exactly. Forrest killed two beloved comedians.
Fun.
Yeah.
What?
You killed Bob Saget and Gilbert Gottfried, right?
What the fuck, dude?
No, so, all right. There was I had this just running joke. I had this running joke where I would go. There's so Bob Saget died, and then I can't remember.
There's a photo of him, Norm Macdonald, and Gilbert Gottfried.
Yeah. From Howard. Dude, this is a Howard Stern lore thing. Oh no.
It was Bob Saget, Norm Macdonald, and then it was Gilbert Gottfried. And every time, and I was just like, I found a picture of the two of them. And then Gilbert Gottfried, I said, "You're next, Gilbert Gottfried," and then he died.
Damn, bro.
The thing is,
guys, this is very serious. Do not ever make jokes about me dying, okay?
Yeah, let's not.
Jeff
yeah,
died. I didn't even know he was sick.
No!
What if he just went?
If it moves,
I thought we were cool.
final batch out of Washington, out of.
I'm just gonna sit here silently now because I'm scared.
Yeah, you better get the fuck out of here, bro.
To the left.
You guys killed Gilbert Godfrey. I'm not happy about this.
He killed the Affleck
Hearing
guy.
his real voice, I was like, wait.
I like
that
documentary.
I have actually.
Gilbert. I'm like, wait.
You're supposed to sound like
One of my favorite stories is actually one of my friends. He worked at the Comedy Cellar, and he told me that Gilbert Godfrey used to come in and just he would like act like he was gonna do like a check spot, and then he would just order a bunch of shit from the kitchen, and they would comp him, and then he would get it to go, and then he'd leave not doing a check spot. And he did this a lot.
Very good for Al Sayed as a part of that.
So I think that I love the fact that Gilbert Godfrey was just like, you know what? I'm hungry. I'm gonna go to the Comedy Cellar and just order free food.
Young population.
I'm going to go to the Comedy Cellar and I'll go get free food. The documentary about him.
I think from the kind of progressive standpoint for them, it's really come to fruition in those numbers tonight. Whatever else kind of happens statewide.
I like that. He and his wife were very cute.
And then when they would talk, I'm like, wait a minute, why do you sound like that?
Maybe 6,000 votes there. That's a 6.
I knew for a long time that Gilbert Godfrey didn't talk like that in real life, but I didn't know that his voice was going to be that.
Kristina's out here with like a bunch of like awesome celebrity connections, and I got Judy Tenuta.
Well, they all
Emo Phillips.
They all answer. Emo Phillips is pretty funny, but they all answer Kristina because they know that she's going to kill them.
So far, the vote in Allegan County has been.
Hey, Kristina, hi.
No
just
clear
don't mention
advantage
my
in
name.
terms of
Hi.
We've got 8,000 left in. 8,000 left.
Kornacki's starting to lose it. Look, he just opened a new bottle of water.
I don't want to
He's like, oh my god, just get this over with. I don't want to be here till 4 o'clock in the morning now.
He's like the Al Michaels of politics.
Yeah.
And because that totally felt like a lid. You know what Al Michaels was or is?
She's been winning by
He would always tell like the Monday Night Football games.
Oh yeah.
Like, why the hell are they coming out to kick this late field goal to cover the spread? What the fuck? Like that kind of shit.
He's kind of like John Madden.
Well, that one's even.
Nah, Al Michaels was more like, what the fuck? Where John Madden would explain like, well, what they're doing is they're coming to kick a field goal.
That's kind of what.
Also, it's very weird for Haley Stevens to be giving a speech, but also too, this is something that they do. They do when they know maybe they're going to lose and they're going to keep going, doing a speech.
All
right.
Oh wow, Josh, that's the first thing you said to us. That's very nice in a long time.
Whatever comes next.
Okay, so I'm going to erase this. You got.
Wait, are they like the troll? Oh no.
No, Josh, he's cool.
We're basically
cool. He always has something.
Like, I don't want to give trolls steam.
He'll be like, "What movie are you guys talking about?" And we're like 2 hours into the episode.
Yeah, and he knows the episode title.
I just want to see 95, and when I see 94,
I was gonna say it. The new Spider-Man is
one
one of the best movies ever.
You just want to see 95. When he sees 95, he's gonna say Kalamazoo.
Complete picture of Kalamazoo.
Did you like the Supergirl movie? Did you hate the Supergirl movie?
I loved it.
I
absolutely loved it, man. I'm so mad at people that hate it.
I'm mad at people that hate it too. I didn't love it. Like, I think they missed a lot of shit.
Really?
I think that what happened, what she did at the end was not cool. I think
that's your character. The thing is, she's supposed to be redeemed.
We've told you all night.
But she wasn't. I mean, like,
no, but she's going to be by. This is a long-term thing. This was like they need to show that she's imperfect.
Going to kill her dog before even the Supergirl movie happened. Like,
it's another.
That's the whole point of the Superman movie. Is like, I'm trying to protect you from my cousin who's going to genocide Earth if you do something about her dog.
We just got a Genesee update.
But no, I like the comic book ending better than the movie ending.
Yeah.
I mean, the comic like
I guess without knowing
that was great. I was talking
ending
with
was not supposed to tie into anything. This is the one thing I'll say, like, because Tom King writes everything where like it's his own, whereas this tied into something bigger, so I can kind of see why they did it.
Nah, I didn't like it. But they also the other thing that I talked about this with Alex earlier, the thing with the blues and the purples, they just left that out, and that was such an important part of the comic.
Yeah.
In terms of raw percentage.
But other than that, I mean, like I loved Millie Alcott and the annoying Ruthie girl. They were great.
Yeah. No, they were
like I did not like. Some people were complaining about Lobo being in the movie. I was just like, why are you complaining?
I'm kind of glad that they actually swapped out that random bounty hunter with him.
Mhm.
Like,
and then the other complaint I had was that Krem of the Yellow Hills was too cool and badass. He needed to be much more of a loser.
Plurality for her
Yeah.
there.
no, I'll give you that. Yeah, I mean, but there's no way they could actually like fully adapt the Woman of Tomorrow, though. Like,
Also, no Super Horse. What the fuck?
Okay, but that's my point. You gotta give them some
Give
credit.
me the Super Horse. I want the Super Horse.
Maybe we'll get like honestly, the fact that this ties right into the next movie, Man of Tomorrow, I'm kind of happy with.
Mhm.
You know, like we get Brainiac, we get Lex Luthor, Superman, and Supergirl all working together.
Well, I think me and Christina also discussed earlier as well that like too many Kryptonians. Where's everybody else? You know?
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Election day.
I will give you that.
Because we should close the loop on that.
Like I loved the first Superman movie. I liked the Supergirl movie a lot. Yeah, justice for Comet. Thank you. But like yeah, like give me some Wonder Woman that is not what's her face. Give me some.
Gal
That's good mail for you.
Want to watch a movie with
Max
her?
Lord, you're putting yourself and everyone else in grave danger. I need you to give me the stone. What happened to it?
Wait, Christina, did you see the not Death of the Nile, the fucking
the Phil Champagne, the Phil Denial.
Yeah, her acting is so bad in that movie, it's distracting.
Why do we think she's good?
She's not. She's literally just like an Israeli plant. Like that's literally what she is. Like IDF Barbie.
Yeah.
It's horrible. Like I cannot think of a worse. Like not just the acting, but a worse person to be Diana Prince. Like ridiculous.
Flashing that down to about
Diana would never support apartheid. Are you kidding me?
No.
Again, if you were to just pour it on the way she just did with that last update.
I don't know. I think that I'm okay with what's his face Reacher being Batman, if that's the case. He seemed to be more base than I thought he was.
I don't even know who Batman is. If Gal Gadot were ever looking, you know who she is. Yeah, but she's like also hot take. She's not that hot. Like
no, she's not. No, she's not. She's not.
Take a look. I say
she's really not.
5,000. Okay.
Everybody, calm down.
Yeah, especially like as I said, go watch Death on the Nile, and you'll just be like, "Oh, she is such a mid actress." Like it is kind of sad.
Nothing of any kind. I really think just
maybe that's a hot take by me, but I stand by it.
I suspect that's in El Sayed County. I suspect we'll just go on the conservative side. Maybe say it's by about.
Man, Steve really wants Stevens to win.
Oakland County.
Either he's just getting EP, like I am.
No. I've been analyzing his fucking like. This isn't just body language. Like this motherfucker, he's so tied into like Kalshi and the betting markets. Like he's definitely got something on this.
So I see male.
Abdul still up.
Early in person.
49.3 to 46.7, so up a little less than 3 points. 2.5 points.
Yeah, and
it's getting closer.
Meeting the election day vote.
Correct.
Yeah.
Find Abdul giving his speech. Here, I got it.
I'm not going to be up for that. There's no fucking way. I got work tomorrow. The Hank Green drama, I know he uses AI. I kind of don't care, but like whatever. Like fuck him.
Very generous in these counties and say Stevens knocks off.
He's speaking right now.
Bring that down to 21.
Abdul is?
Yeah, here.
Yeah, put it on.
You know, in Ingham County, from what Adam just told us, you know.
Rent. I wonder how I can afford my groceries. I don't know what'll happen if I get sick because I can't afford my deductible. We are not a purple state. We are a state in need of a movement to take our politics back. And despite their spending, despite their lies, hold an ad after ad after ad after ad on TV, we're walking into the rest of this evening with a 3-point lead. And so as folks ask, if and when we win this race, how are you going to beat Mike Rogers and their money? I want you to remind them that if we come through this, when we come through this, inshallah.
I like that smile.
That will have taken $70 million on the chin and kept fighting back.
Got him.
But I also want to speak to this moment. We've got 13 weeks. How are you going to beat Mike Rogers and however we might feel about the campaign we've just come through, I want you to understand that it pales in comparison to the cynicism, in comparison to the corporatism, in comparison to the lies that Mike Rogers and Donald Trump are going to tell. There is so much more that unites us. However much we might disagree with our Democratic opponent, there is so much more that unites us than divides us. And so to all of our supporters here tonight, watching on TV, tomorrow we begin to mend fences. Whatever happens tonight, we have a responsibility to assure that we unite to make sure that Mike Rogers never sees the inside of
Quit
the US
popping the
Senate.
camera. Oh my God. What, me?
And I'm going to ask.
Did our boy win or what?
He said he's not declaring win tonight. He is up 3 points, but he's talking like a winner.
Oh, he's telling us to go to bed. Is what he's saying, right?
Yeah, which I think is
And
a
I'm
good
going
idea.
to ask all of us, as we think about where we go from here, always magnanimity in victory. So if your instinct is to be like, I told you, no. Let's come together.
The New York Times called it for Abdul an hour
Did?
ago.
Yes, I saw that. Okay, cool.
Even more powerful.
Until I've seen enough from our that's when I'll know.
Of who we are and who we can be. That is the commitment I want.
Abdul won Mallory McMorrow's hometown.
Beast mode.
Yeah.
And so, Mike, and I know you're listening, Mike. We are coming for you.
Nice. Oh yeah. So he's declared victory.
I was gonna tell you.
Come on.
I was in med school while Mike Rogers was in Congress. This is a guy who's never seen a check from a pharmaceutical lobbyist he didn't want to cash. He sent our campaign a cease and desist for calling him a pharma lobbyist. But I don't know if it looks like a duck, smells like a duck. How am I supposed to know it's a goose?
Oh,
so look,
nice.
Forgive me, Mike. I just know that you spend so much time with pharma lobbyists. I just thought you were one. You've taken so much money for them to raise our prescription drug prices. I just thought that you just got in the business. After all, you haven't really explained how you made $14 million.
Is it worse for him to do it for free? Like just
unless it was trading on all the government relationships you built when you were in Congress. So I don't know, maybe 14 million wasn't enough. You got to come back, get some more relationships and trade on them too. This is a guy who has never seen a check from a corporation he did not want to corrupt himself with. And here's the thing about it. He can't decide which era of Republican he wants to be from. On the one hand, he was from the neocon era that had us fighting unnecessary wars in Iraq.
Smart.
Swore up and down he could never support Donald Trump. Then went to Mar-a-Lago when he decided to run for Senate the first time and licked all the boots until he finally got out.
Like Obama.
I said this the other day. He does Obama voice when we see
the worst of the Neo era and the worst of the MAGA era.
Look,
and I just think that's the worst of all.
It's not as bad as Josh Shapiro.
No, he's not.
James called it an hour ago.
By the time we are done with you, all of Michigan is
Mike
going to know
Rogers.
who you are.
Let me tell you.
Yeah, look at the boots.
Mike Rogers, you can't bench. Stop.
You are a corporate sellout.
You cannot bench 3 plates.
Who's not a pharma lobbyist, but really might want to be one someday.
You can't do it.
Also, by the way, Neera Tannen is bitching about fake polls.
We don't need to fight.
Really?
Yeah, coach me with her the email about like, oh, we're gonna be boasting Trump because you know he's the best candidate to be defeated by Hillary. It's like,
who wants to stand in the way of our unions? Who should never see the inside of the U.S. Senate?
Mike Rogers, let's do this with a push-up contest.
Dude, you do not want to be a box of fucking Franzia around that one tonight.
To see the outcome.
Fuck you. Oh, fuck no.
I put one of those giant bottles of wine that's like a statue or whatever.
Yeah, I saw that.
A community of people who came together around a set of ideals built on the foundation of what this government was supposed to be in the first place. Government of the people, by the people, and for the people.
A government by the people?
As I think about where we sit in the long arc of our history, it's hard not to reflect on the fact that we just commemorated 250.
I was think you can do Obama, a Chicago politician, and I can do Donald Trump. I'm the best Donald Trump.
We all know.
We all know it.
A lot of that history.
Which I should be able to do because I'm like literally from New York, but somehow it just doesn't.
Yeah, maybe that's our weakness.
You're like this.
At the same time, I can't help but appreciate the fact that
Forrest can't do anything. He doesn't even see the forest for the trees. What can I say?
America is an incredible place.
So after his speech, we're just gonna call it a night then.
Yep.
Good night, everybody.
When I spend summers in Egypt, I cross 15 hours and 10 years difference in life expectancy.
He's Barack Alexandria.
But for the accident of being born
Barack
here,
Alexandria of
vaccinated against diseases
Cortez. What are we doing?
2 of my aunts and uncles.
Barack Hussein Alexandria.
Yeah.
I got to go to amazing.
Yeah, there it is, Latino. You found it. Yeah, I saw it on Twitter. A Decision just posted that. But apparently Stevens is doing a speech right now too. We can watch that tomorrow or something. But
just 15 minutes away from
I want to thank
This is what we were waiting for.
Yeah, exactly.
Israel comes to me in my dream.
I want to thank Israel. It comes to me in my dream.
America can do glorious things, but to love America
can't believe she said that shit.
just to dress up.
I can't believe I added that to sound alert before Hassan Piker did. He took it from me.
Israel comes to me
in my dreams.
I see Israel. Israel comes to me in my dream.
Better.
Weird.
If you
I want that
ugly ass
want
face.
America to be America for all of her kids.
The Michigan Fist.
And as I think about those past
I forgot about the Michigan
250
Fist.
years, those errors, slavery.
Guess what? Guess what, Mike Rogers? I'm gonna put the Michigan fist up your ass.
Country was
Don walking behind.
That's what he should say. People are like, fuck yeah.
access to citizenship.
Is that no? It's just the guy with the camera. Imagine that was Hassan walking behind him.
Discrimination against.
Hassan's actually filming the speech right now on his
our
stream.
country has always done.
Like he's in the audience somewhere. It's like.
Is that we've been able to look those
Oh, he is.
failures in the eye and
Yep. Look at our boy go.
It's not because we ignore our challenges. The greatness of America is the ability to see those challenges and fix them. And 250 years on, as we think about where we go from here, it is that ability to correct that we together have embraced in this movement. We live in an era of historical inequality, in an era where union participation is near an all-time low, but the number of billionaires has never been higher.
Number of billionaires?
Where schools continue to carry the consequences of historical segregation. An era.
I know my brain's broken because the second someone says carry that, my brain goes flame.
Flame. Define America as being as small as they are. We can't control the past 250 years.
It's very hard to ignore all the dust on that teleprompter.
And to do that, it's going to
Like Abdul.
movements like this one, of the people, by the people, and for the people, with a distinct purpose of taking on the challenges that we face. Those movements have never been more important than they are right now. I look in front of me and I see all kinds of colors, all kinds of
You want Niracope?
around the idea that we can have nice
I'll DM it to you,
we're going to need
Alex.
to reach across the divides. They tell us we can't reach the divides of race, of faith, of geography, of sexual orientation, gender identity, to build
sexuality.
together what we want to hand off to our kids in our grades.
Race.
And for the
gender,
past 15 months, I've had the privilege of being a part of that movement with all of you. And so as we continue forward for the next 13 weeks, I am asking you to put your shoulder in the work to make sure that we defeat Mike Rogers, we defeat and send a blow to Trumpism, and we do the work of building that next 250 years that all of us deserve, because at some point, whether you know them or you don't, the future will ask you, what did you do in this moment? For me, it looks like two little girls.
Oh, thanks,
Ethnically
Peter
half
Bell.
Indian like their mom, ethnically half Egyptian like me, 100% American.
His grandparents are adorable. I love the ads with his grandparents.
And I want to tell them, when they ask,
Thank you, Pinkerbell.
work with so many incredible people who believe in America, so that we could hand it off to them and all of their kids and grandkids.
We can always count on Pinkerbell to be a real one in chat.
We treated all our kids.
Are you picking favorites right now?
Ask yourself.
I love each and every chatter. You're all my favorite.
Guys, watch. I'm gonna self harm like Perez Hilton.
Healthcare we
No, no.
Oh, no. Wait, you lost a thumb?
Got your nose.
Yeah, it's the same.
Oh, you got your
Ah, my thumb! It's covered in blood.
Exactly.
Abdul.
Am I going to be disgusted by kissing a black person? No.
We should
What's
know
going on afternoon time? What's up?
What the?
What are you doing?
Starts anew.
He's spewing racial division is what he's doing.
One
Yeah,
last
exactly.
time,
Get him out of here.
Money out of, money in your, Medicare for. Let's go win. Thank you so much.
Of course,
Adam
talking about
Mockler
Perez
actually just came out and
Perez
said
Hilton.
that.
Oh, yeah,
Perez, the gay guy.
All right.
All right, y'all.
So as of right now, where we stand, Abdul is sitting at 49%. Haley Stevens is at 47%, 2 points separating the two. 81.2% of the expected. Oh, it just changed.
Oh,
Now it's 48.9% to 47.1%.
That's like the closest it's been in a while.
It's getting closer. It's 81% of the vote in, of the expected vote in, 286,000. So like a shade over 250,000.
Why couldn't this be like 1% called? You know what I'm saying? Like, why couldn't it be one of those races?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I was
celebrating for like 5 hours, or no? How long we been streaming it for? For 8.5 hours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've been on here since like 7 o'clock, 6 o'clock, or something like
I've
that.
been here since 5.
But you've been here since like Tuesday, or like Sunday or something. Like you're an insane person.
Yeah.
But
keep me going.
You know, I got to shut it down because I got work tomorrow.
Oh yeah, no.
I don't know if you guys are gonna like keep rolling or not, but
no, I got nothing going on tomorrow, but I don't want. I'm not gonna keep going by myself.
Yeah, he can't. Yeah, Forrest is very much afraid of like just doing a show by himself and chatting to people. He likes.
I'm not like afraid of it.
It's
It's just hard. It's hard for me to like. I don't know. I'm like very ADHD. I'm not afraid of it. I've done it before. I don't like not having somebody to bounce off of.
Yeah, no, I'm the same way. Like a lot of times when I don't have a guest and Robert's not available, I just sort of like put up a rerun of GMC, which I'm not proud of doing, but sometimes you just got to do it.
I don't know. I like.
Before
I
I've
don't
done
want to
radio
bounce off.
show.
How do I know if my bits are working? You know.
I feel like I'm the opposite of all this.
But it's gotta be chat. You have to bounce it off the chat. You know.
That's what I do.
Yeah, chat just said it's not like I like hearing somebody laughing about something or like I don't just like.
That's why emotes exist and sound alerts. You know, when people think
I don't get
something's
the same. I don't get the same.
Wait,
dopamine
Forrest,
from it.
like, did you do like club work at all? Like, did you ever do like stand up?
No.
Oh, okay.
He just did a lot of video. He was Michael's.
Okay, no, because like is that CM Punk tattoo?
No, it's more like a Weezer tattoo.
Oh, okay. I was about to say like
tattoo. This one's
okay.
just
Oh, like
this
so
one's
it's
more
a straight
kind
edge.
of punk. It's like a straight edge tattoo.
Yeah,
from
straight edge tattoo. No, I was about to say, but like immediately I was like,
that was the first one I ever
those
got.
2 X's on a fist.
You know, Pep, did Punk poop his pants or not?
No,
Did
he
that
didn't
happen?
poop his pants. He didn't poop his pants.
Why is everybody on the internet saying he pooped his pants?
Who?
Because at SummerSlam you're talking about?
Yeah.
No, he did not poop his pants at SummerSlam.
Okay.
I put my pants
wrestler,
on
CM
SummerSlam.
Punk.
No, he definitely pooped his pants on SmackDown though. It's very well documented. You can see it. And he will literally direct you to the episode too, where he's just like, nope, and here you will see, and I poop myself. Like it yeah. Well, me and Jeff were weird. We like that.
We're wrestling fans.
Yeah,
Hey,
we're
I was
fans.
big into wrestling back in the day when it was still called the WWF. So I old enough to remember when Kurt Angle had hair.
Yeah. Well, Kristina, you're invited to join us when we start our wrestling show.
Yes.
We can talk about the history and all that.
Dude, we need to get Danhausen on so he can curse us.
Yeah. By the way, have you ever read Aubrey Sitterson's comic book story of professional wrestling?
No.
You got to. It's great. I have a signed copy from him and Chris Moreno, the author.
Really?
I mean, the artist.
All right. I have one for. All right. So you need to send me that in Discord. I have one for you, except mine's easier to remember. Tony Schiavone's comic book on wrestling.
I have it.
Yes. It's so good.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys ever want to know, like, backstage, like, stories, it's one of the best comics, and it's also hilarious.
I actually had Aubrey come on GMC to talk about this comic when it was coming out, the comic book story of professional wrestling. Great guest. Aubrey's the fucking man. He writes comics for a living, and he came to GMC and talked on this one. So I'm gonna send you the link. But beyond that, look, go Abdul victory. He's it's 48.9% to 47.1. It's too close for comfort, but I gotta sleep. I got a big day of work tomorrow, so I can't be fucking around. They're poop talks. That's right.
Welcome to the Poop Talk podcast.
Yeah,
it's a regular thing that happens, unfortunately.
But yeah, y'all have a great night. Good evening, comrades. I will subscribe. I don't have pep talk numbers. I don't have movie night extravaganza numbers. Hit me. I got like 270 followers. Get me up. We got to get these numbers
get them up there, guys. Come on.
I'm trying to
time, baby. Let's go.
You don't got 62, 65 like I do.
No, I need to get them Kristina numbers up. You know,
let's get these numbers up, guys. Like,
you're making me look bad. You're embarrassing me in front of all my friends.
I don't know. Christina's got to teach us her Twitch game. I don't know. Like,
I think it's just be a pretty girl.
Actually, Twitter is that what's like pushing us right now?
No, it's my Twitter is what's pushing us.
Holy. So what in the actual hell? Like, are you're old school like verified though, right? Like you didn't pay for it.
No, I had to pay for it.
Oh, you did? All right.
Yeah, because I'm like, fuck it. It works though. I mean, I'm not really making a whole lot of money because all the
but still, like I have seen like that. All right, I don't know.
Viral and stuff. Yeah, but like it only works if you're doing like slop now. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ, whatever.
I'll be honest, Kristina. You're actually like, I don't even use my For You page. You do enough for like my followed where I don't even have to do that. So keep it up. Thank you. Yep. I appreciate that. You are like literally 90% of my feed.
Goddamn.
Damn, bro.
Adam Smith got 51%, and Kshama Sawant got 12%.
I told you, like, again, like there's no like when you see her getting like crazy amounts of air, like why they basically when Crystal Ball like embarrassed the pants off of Adam Smith on television, like you do not need to give Kshama Sawant a platform. Like she's not relevant. She's pointless. Like that. Like she doesn't represent any kind of socialism.
Or any bridges with the left and DSA.
Yeah. So like I mean, fine if you want to have her on, that's cool. But like, don't be just pushed over a barrel, guys. Come on.
Yeah.
I say
follow on Twitter.
Let them bury themselves at this point. Like honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it is kind of like watching the fossils just bury themselves, and
I hate to be like that, but like it's just like we got better things to do. This is not the same movement that she's a part of. That is that one that we are part of. It's just not.
Ain't that the truth?
Follow me on Twitter at @MinuteProf. Follow Good Morning Comrade, Good Morning Comrade Radio on Twitch, and subscribe on YouTube. Good Morning Comrade. Love you. Bye bye.
Later, Jeff.
Yep. And of course, as always, make sure you follow Pep over at Pep Talks and Forrest and myself over at Movie Night Extravaganza on YouTube and Twitch, and on Absurdity Space on YouTube and Twitch as well. And also, make sure you follow me over here on Twitch at Cosmopolitics because, yeah.
Right now it's 48.9 to Haley Stevens, 47.1 with 82.2 expected votes and percent of expected votes in. So that's where it stands as of now.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm gonna go to bed and all right.
Let's just wake up. Let's hope to wake up to some good news.
I'm gonna knock on wood here and just like hope for good things.
And I'd like to not wake up to.
And in the United States Congress, I will continue to fight for the people of Israel. I will continue to fight for Israel's existence. Israel comes to me in my dreams. I see Israel's future, and I know that Israel will continue to exist for the Jewish people.